Well, so here I was. Shut up. So here I was, just sitting here and waiting and picking my nose and looking at my phone. And then someone said I was live, and I'm not. Well, I am now. So I clicked the go live button to go live, even though I'm a few minutes early. And that's okay. So here we are. We are live, apparently. So it would appear. And there are actually people here. So I'm going to copy this link and post it here. And I will continue posting it throughout the day because we are going to keep going. Oh, Mark, you can mention whatever you want to. Really, I mean, I wasn't going to talk about Father's Day because I didn't always have an easy relationship with my father, but that's okay because I know people who have had wonderful relationships with their fathers, and I don't want to rain on their parades. And besides, today is summer solstice. Let's celebrate that as well. I don't know any pagan rituals to share with you, but yeah, we'll call it summer solstice. Okay, how's that? Anyway, let's see. I was concerned because Michelle said that she was at Reggie's, but she saw that I was playing, so she came over here to comment, but then I don't know if she's still here or whatever. But I clicked go live early. Actually, Mark, I think it's today. I saw somewhere that it's today. I know it's, sometimes it's the 20th, sometimes the 21st, because you know how our human invented calendar doesn't always align with the actual events of the stars and the planets. So I think that's why some of these things are changeable. So who else is here? Anyone want to pipe up and identify yourselves? What's on your hook? What's in your cup? All of the standard crap. I do have a few things to talk about because we're going to be here for a while. But and here we are. Oh, view would show the time a little better. Okay. Anyway, what else is going on with people? I know we're waiting for people to come from other lives because people have promised to send their own people over at 1 o'clock. So, and it's not yet 1 o'clock; it's a little bit before. So, I know the people are here, but they're not speaking up. I'd like you to speak up. That would be nice. I mean, I like chatting with Mark, but it's like having people hover in the corner. You don't know what they're saying. What are they talking about? What are they saying? What do they think? Are they judging me? Of course they are. That's what people do. But you know what it is. So here we are. Hello, Sarah. Oh, you're making. I could use some coffee if you want to bring some over. Gosh, do you remember the days when we used to indicate coffee in this way? Yeah. Hey, Cindy. Uh-oh. Okay. Hey, another Cindy. We are Cindyful today. You bet, Sarah. I'll go with that. Yep. So anyway, I started something today. This is with some leftover yarn. I had made another shawl, and I'm hoping that I have enough leftover to complete another one of my Alicia shawls. And this one I am actually making it for the aforementioned Alicia. I had sent her a box of gifts and later realized I had not included an Alicia shawl in it. Okay. Cindy's going to be back. So, yeah, actually, I do like this yarn. This is, let's see, this is a little bit wound around another project. Oops, I think I have to. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. So this will turn out. I'll try to keep doing this as we're talking, but I have not always been able to keep up with crocheting while I was talking on these lives because there are a few things to keep track of. But I'm glad to see everybody here. Welcome in. So I believe that we're soon going to get a raid from Coco. In fact, some people might already be coming over from her. And then a little later, J-Hook, also known as Reggie, also known as Yarniversity, when her live is over, is going to send people over, which I think is lovely. I really enjoy watching her, and I don't know why I didn't start doing it sooner. So let us see who else is here. A lot of quiet people. Hello, Joyce Chapman. Glad to see you. Let me see if I can. I'm just gonna post the link again if anybody is there who wants to come up. Yep. It, they come and go. As I was saying last night, and only one person got in the room. The Yarnies come and go. Speaking of Michelangelo, but only one person got that, and that's okay. This room is a little warm. It's probably because my computer is a little warm. So everybody, I'm sitting here running my mouth and hoping that you'll interact with me because that's what I'm here for, interaction. So, let's see here. Actually, Mark, I have used it, but I think it's been a while. I think I had a good opinion of it, but again, it's been a while. When I pick it up in the store and consider buying it, I like it. But then I usually, when I'm in the store, I don't have much money to spend, so it's not expensive yarn, but I just sometimes choose something cheaper. And we do like Fanna's Choice yarns, and we do like that she has been a spokesman for Lion Brand for a very long time. And in fact, she and Pat Sajak have been doing a promotional announcement about Lion Brand's Hat Not Hate project, which I think is beautiful. So I think, hey, Deborah Argonne. So I think that's lovely. Many days I will watch the She Show, which is Shira Blumenthal, the Lion Brand person who created the Hat Not Hate campaign. She has a show every day where she has guests, and so one day last week she had a hat-a-thon where it was all about, she was on for 24 hours, whereas normally she's on for about an hour. She was on for 24 hours, and they were raising money before it gets better, which I think is also a very good project to be aware of. So, and that's how I became aware of the public service announcements that Vanna White and Pat Sajak were doing for Have Not Hate, because they played that frequently, along with a few other promotional things. So I'm not using my count here. Don't let me use my count. So anyway, so once again, what's on your hook? What's in your cup? What's going on? Where are you? And how is your Sunday going? So, tell me all, because I'm nosy that way. Hello, Alicia. A baby receiving blanket. Nice. I love to do baby blankets, and there are a few baby blanket patterns that I always go back to because they're easy to do and they work up quite beautifully, especially with self-striping yarns. And I'm also very fond of Lion Brand Mandala as a self-striping yarn, but it's not the only one I use. It works really well with an ombre yarn as well. Oh, Mark is asking about the grand total that they raised for It Gets Better. They raised, I'm messing up is what I'm doing. They raised over $17,000 for It Gets Better. And I think that's terrific. And It Gets Better is basically a social service organization for LGBTQ youth. It's part of their work mirrors what the Trevor Project does, which is to fight teen suicide, but there are also other things that they do to empower that extremely vulnerable community of youth. Oh, Alicia has a granddaughter due in August. For yarns, there are some really beautiful baby yarns out there. In fact, there is a variety of Lion Brand Mandala that is specifically called a baby yarn. But at the same time, I think that just the plain old Lion Brand Mandala is quite appropriate for baby blankets. And there are other brands out there as well. Even Lion Brand Pound of Love is perfectly appropriate for a baby blanket. Actually, Lion Brand Pound of Love, because it's so big, it's appropriate for about 4 baby blankets. Because a baby blanket usually around 30 by 30 in terms of inches. Oh, hey, Coco. Yay! Oh, you didn't get the coffee going? Well, when you do, bring me some, please. So Alicia was telling us she has a grandbaby coming, and we were talking about baby yarns and things. And so I was saying that there are some baby blankets that patterns that I always go back to, and one is Fiber Spider will tell you it's not his pattern. He just did a tutorial for it. But it's called the Which Way Filet blanket. And since oh, hey, Kim, glad to see you. Since I first learned about it through his tutorial, until he made that clarification to me personally, I wasn't all that clear. But he does state it in the tutorial that it's not his pattern. He just did the tutorial based on having seen pictures of the blanket. Let's see. Crocheting a scarf, lacy and light. What kind of a pattern is that, and what kind of yarn are you using, Deborah? I'm not really sure what the temperature is. Mark is talking about the weather where he is. Right now it's sunny outside. Earlier this morning it was very gloomy and it rained a lot. So, fortunately, there's a window here in the early morning where the sun just comes and hits me in the face, so you're not being subjected to that right now. So, Coco, for those of you who do not know, Coco was doing a live tutorial last night for a pattern that she has been working on, and I think it looks great, and I want to see the written pattern when she has it ready, because it's just gorgeous, and it has a great texture, and you can do great color work with it as well. Kim says it's hot and sunny in the 90s today. I haven't been outside except to pick up the newspaper. Let me take a look and see what my phone says the weather is. Here it's 84 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius. Lion Brand Summer Nights Cast Away. Yeah. There are a lot of varieties of yarn, even of yarns that of yarn manufacturers that I like, that I just don't know. I mean, that's one reason I don't do videos about yarns, because I don't know that much. I know the ones that I like. I learn about yarns. Sometimes, thank you, Mark. 84 Fahrenheit is 29 degrees Celsius. Hello, Cheryl. 74 degrees in Indiana. What part? I went to Indiana University in Bloomington for about 3 miserable semesters. Careful with those short-term naps, Coco. I mean, like a 10 or 15-minute cat nap can be great, but any longer, my experience is that any longer than that, you feel worse when you wake up. So, oh, by Lake Michigan. I used to go to Michigan for work. I would travel there nearly every week and stay for 4 days. And that was fun too. I liked Michigan. I really liked Madison, Wisconsin when I was traveling there for work too. That was a lot of fun. I traveled to Philadelphia for work. That was okay. The best part about traveling to Baltimore for work was the seafood restaurants. Hey, Julie, glad to see you. Hey, Sandy. I hope I haven't missed anybody who came in, because I'm just running them off like I do. Okay, let's see. So Julie and Sandy, what's on your hooks? The link in there if anybody wants to come up. Oh, that sounds nice, Cheryl. I guess I'll be coming to visit you this summer for vacation, won't I? So I was telling people that I just started this. It's going to be one of my Alicia shawls. You can see the shape beginning to form. And this is Lion Brand Mandala Tweed, actually. So it's some of the self-striping action is happening. already, and so it's going to be good. So, Julie says, a spring sparkle shawl. Whose is that? And Sandy's doing a spiral afghan. Whose is that? Ooh. I did a spiral afghan, and when I posted pictures, I credited it to the, hey, Andrea Lang, to the person from whose tutorial I had learned it, but it turned out that another designer had created it. And the person posting the tutorial did not credit her, so I wound up changing my Instagram post, even though it was over a year old at the time. But a grocery bag. I've made some of those. What kind of yarn are you using, Andrea? Oh. So. Oh. Oh, that sounds lovely. So, Kim, what kind of a stitch are you using? Are you double stranding? Oh, that sounds like a nice colorway, Julie. I have never done a kit. Yeah, never done a kit. Because I suppose, I don't know. Yarn Bee Sugar Wheel Cotton Sparkle from your Hobby Lobby haul. Oh, that's right, Kim. You were talking about that before. 6 strands. God, you need a weightlifter to help you carry that thing around. Oh my gosh. I think, I don't remember in whose chat we were talking about it. It might have been yours. It might have been mine. I don't know. But you did mention it, and I shared something I had seen quite some time ago as another stash eater thing that works if you have mixed weight yarns, to have one consistent yarn to go along with it, say like a whole skein of one of those budget worsted weight yarns, and then you can just use whatever else you want to go along, and double or triple strand it, especially if they're like lightweight yarns, very lightweight, you can triple strand it. Yeah, Kim, I did do a bobble stitch thing. It was a Bonnie Bay Crochets pattern for a baby blanket, and for that I used Red Heart Ombre in, I think the colorway was Cerise. There are pictures of it on my Instagram. I had enough left over to also do a shawl. Yeah. Well, I wish there was a way to share pictures in the chat. Wouldn't that be appropriate pictures in the chat? But there's nobody who would ever visit me who would be inappropriate. I'm quite sure of it. Actually, one of my moderators once told me that she had intercepted comments before I saw them that she deemed to be quite rude. So I believe her because she's read a lot herself. And I sort of wish she hadn't told me that. You know what I mean? I mean, I know it happens, and everybody gets that sort of thing. And I also know that it happens less often to men on YouTube than it does to women, but it does happen to everybody. But, hey, Chris. A crochet foundry top from Summer Edition. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, Kim, since you mentioned the code for the website that you're talking about, I created a code for my Ravelry store. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to go to Nightbot really quick and put it up. But the code for my Ravelry store, anybody who wants to go to my Ravelry store can get any pattern for 50% off. Don't load up your carts with all of them because, you know, a girl has to eat. But, you know, it's, and the code is Father's Day, all one word, case sensitive, no punctuation. You're doing, oh, I remember you did mention Wednesday Affordably Geekies. Nice. I have to look at that. I have you created an Affordably Geeky channel separately yet, or is it still? Oh, it's starting the first Wednesday in July. Anyway, so I'm going to repost the link if anybody wants to come up and join me, because I know y'all get tired of me running my mouth. Oh, okay. Wednesdays will be on Ginger's channel, and Saturdays will be on your channel. That way you both get the watch hours. Good thinking. If I understand what you're saying correctly. Speaking of which, everybody, hit the thumbs up and subscribe and all of that standard YouTube stuff. Because I'm working on monetization. Trying to get the, I've got subscribers, but I'm still trying to get watch hours. So, and any kind of interaction, which includes thumbs up, which includes comments to any video after the fact. Not sure how they count comments during a live stream for user interaction or audience interaction. But anyway, help a fella out. Mark, you are so nice. Honestly, I wish I had become a university teacher. If I had actually, hey Stephanie, hey Michelle, if I had completed those graduate degrees in music, I would have spent my life on a piano bench, teaching other people to sing. Because believe you me, I learned a lot from my own problems. So, Alicia is falling in love with Paul Play Yarns. Do you mean these? These are the two of the ones that I got from Paw Play Yarns, and I think they're just beautiful. This is a colorway that, well, he made based on a suggestion of mine, and it's got orange and pink and lavender in it, because that's sort of me. And he called it, well, again, it was my suggestion, but he called it Ginger Bear. And he doesn't have any right now. Actually, it's sold out. It sold out pretty quickly. So if you badger him, he'll make some more. Kim, I think I'm a member of your Facebook group. I hope everybody will become a member of Kim's Facebook group. Oh, Mark, yarn dyeing is very interesting. And I did suggest to Daniel that he do videos about it, but there are lots of other people who do videos about yarn dyeing that could, and there are so many different techniques. Some of them are specific to the yarns, and some of them are specific to the dyes. I've never done it myself, but I want to learn. So anyway, this is, I'm still trying to learn what the yarn wants to be. This is fingering weight, and I have very rarely used fingering weight without double stranding it, and I'm not double stranding this. So I have to determine what this yarn wants to be. And then I have this other thing. This I made from a skein of Daniel's Pawpaw yarn. This is DK weight. It's 100% wool. This other is a superwash merino blend, but this is 100% wool. I wish I could find the label. I don't remember how many yards it was, but I made all of this with one hank, and it's just enough to be a really nice scarf. When I make these larger, they can become really nice shawls or wraps. And I love, the colorway was called Pink, and isn't it lovely? I hope he will pop in at some point today and visit us, but he has become so popular in the past month or two since he has become part of our Yarny community, and everybody is clamoring for his attention and buying his yarn, which is a good thing too. I have him in my Nightbot. So if you watch for it, you will see a link to his website. Let's see. Hi, Lisa's Crochet. Nice to see you. Yes, Mark, I agree. It is really, really quite beautiful. Did you guys see a few days ago, Crystal Bagaday did a tutorial for a new cowl that she had created using one of his yarn packs, which had several smaller hanks of individual colors. It was for the wisteria. He had created it for the Yorkshire Yarn Fest a month ago, something like that, where the theme was wisteria, which of course has greens and purples. So he made this set of colors, and if you look at Crystal's tutorial for that cowl, it is just beautiful. I don't know whether he has any of that particular colorway still available. I am pretty sure he intends to make more. But that inspired me to do this hat using the same kind of stitch. I made it a little longer than it needed to be, but it's got, where I have only two colors, these darker color sections, they were sort of an ombre effect with different shades of purple. And then the consistent lighter color in what she did was green. But since I'm all about blue hats lately, and I had this blue yarn, I wanted to make this, and I like the way it turned out, even though it is a little long. You might have to turn it up a little bit like a flapper hat. So it goes in my Hat Not Hate box. And I hope all of you know about my Hat Not Hate project contest going on. Okay, I'm missing some comments. Hello, RVing with G. RVing with G. Well, RVing with G, it just happens that I have a bunch of free hat patterns on my blog. And let me see if this command will trigger the blog Nightbot command. But I do have a bunch of free hat patterns on my blog. Oh, it did, good. I have not written up this pattern yet. I need to do that very soon. Oh yeah, well, Mark, you saw this last night when we were in somebody else's live. So, well, RVing with G, I don't know you. Tell us everything about you. We're all ears. Tell us all. I see, Lisa. Yeah. Oh, actually, with that particular stitch sequence, I started another thing. This is also going to be. Let's see if I can get this working. This is doing the same stitch sequence, except it's going to be like the sort of hat that you wrap around like this. Of course, I will sew in the loose ends. Oh, well, I'm glad you like those shades of blue, Mark. I think maybe because I'm just getting a little tired of blue yarn. I'm losing patience with some of the shades that I have an abundance of. So I'm glad, Mark, that you saved my poetry readings to your library. Mark, did you see my reading today? I hope maybe you commented. I don't remember. So anyway, I need to do more work on that, but I lost patience and started something simpler because I'm all about simplicity. Indeed, I very often look at other people's patterns and I think mine are so simple in comparison to these. But you know what? That's okay. I've gotten good feedback on my patterns. In fact, the only recent feedback that I've gotten, I have had people ask me for clarification, and I appreciated that because it hurts me to think that I do not write clearly, because that used to be my job. No, Andrea, the blue crochet does not make me blue. Life makes me blue. But that's a totally different topic. Alicia is asking how I decide what poem to read when I do my Sunday readings. You will have to watch Cindy's live. Oh, I think I did. I did not watch it, so I will have to go and watch the replay. Actually, Bagaday has raved about Daniel a lot lately, so I think he's been getting a lot of interest. But Alicia was asking, how do I decide what poem to read? Actually, I'm about to go through that process now because the one that was posted this morning is the last one that I have recorded and, or rather pre-recorded and scheduled. So I need to go and find some more. I have a few in mind, but I have sources like the poetryfoundation.org, poetrysoup. It's either org or com. It's got to be org. But I find sources like that also. I have a family connection to poetry. I wish I knew whether he and she were family or not, but I did read one of his poems a few weeks ago. That one took some practice because it's a little lengthy and it just took some practice. A lot of them I do practice. Most of them I do practice before reading them because it is like a maybe I'll do another one of these. The thing about Robert Browning is so many of them are just so long. But anyway, you know, I look at these poetry websites and I find things. I've done Browning, I've done Shakespeare, I've done Wordsworth, I've done Keats, I've done Langston Hughes, I've done contemporary people, including Mark, who's in the room right now. So it just varies. It just varies. Mark, I think you will like it. I hope you do. Um, um, God, okay. Um, oh, Andrea says good work. Uh-oh. Oh, well, that's sort of a mixed blessing or a mixed circumstance, we will call it RVing, but still, that's pretty cool. And if you enjoy robotics, it sounds like a really good thing. A lot of people, particularly in this day and age, are looking into new things. I certainly am. Actually, that's one thing on my list of topics that I haven't touched yet. Um, is side hustles. I think I'm going to resurrect a side hustle that I had let lie dormant, um, because a girl's got to eat. Um, so if you want to know more about it, I'll tell you more about it. But it's not related to yarn. The plandemic, indeed. Yeah, exactly. Oh, exactly. I've heard it called the pan pizza also, because it's a big mess. But anyway. Oh, and look, there's Daniel's link. Thank you, Nightbot. Um, oh, I started to let me. My keyboard has gone dormant. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, what I just entered was a code that you can use at my Ravelry store for a discount on my patterns. The code expires at midnight tonight. So it's up to you. I would be happy to have anybody who comes in here go and find my patterns. Oh, excuse me. This might be a long live stream if I'm yawning now. RVing, I'm glad you have no debt. Wow, Deborah entered public speaking in tournaments and won several with poets like Walt Whitman. I have not done Walt Whitman yet. I would like to. At the same time, I know Fiber Spider reads Walt Whitman from time to time because he also does readings. He does more novels, but he also has done Walt Whitman, or has done poetry. He's done as well, and I don't think I have done Emily Dickinson. Did you guys know that you can sing just about any Emily Dickinson poem to the tune of Gilligan's Island? Think about it. Because I did not stop for death, he kindly stopped for me. Why did they kick me out of heaven? Did I sing too loud? It's funny, isn't it? So, post the StreamYard link if anybody wants to come up. Oh yes, I've heard of the award that Mark mentions. Hi, Ezra, I'm so glad to see you. I just posted the link if you want to come up. I'd love to see you up here. Let's see what were we saying. Okay, I missed something. Hey, Pat. Okay, Mark, what do you not enjoy discussing? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Um, let's see. I know. I did not know the bit about Ezra. Were you here just a second ago when I was saying that you could sing just about Emily or any Emily Dickinson poem to the tune of Gilligan's Island? And I gave a few examples, like, why did they kick me out of heaven? Did I sing too loud? Let's see. RVing. Wow. Uh, that sounds like a lot of toys. I will have you. I mean, without. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun toys. I won't say that they all appeal to me, but it sounds like a lot of fun toys. Hi, Sharon Snow. Hi, Proverbs. I love Toronto. Oh, you just started crocheting it today? What size is it going to be? Is it for a baby or for like a big bed? And what yarn are you using? We love to talk about yarn here. Georgie, I shall forget that immediately because I have a mind like a sieve. But I'm glad you're here. I don't think I've met you before, but I'm enjoying your company. Mark says that, but I used to live in New York City, so Toronto is perfect. I understand uh, the television production companies, they use Toronto a lot to emulate New York City um, scenes. Mm, so anyway, I have actually I've never RV'd. I've never. When I was very young, I went on a few camping trips. Had I stuck with it could have become an activity I enjoyed as an adult. I just never did stick with it because I was always doing it with organizations rather than with family and friends. So I joke that for me, roughing it is a hotel without room service. Deborah completed a queen-size bedspread. Good for you. Once again, I wish we could share pictures in these chats. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh, Sharon is using Karen Simply Soft. I do like that yarn. I like the way it feels. It's going to take a lot of that to do a blanket. Did you state the size of the blanket and I missed it? I mean, one or two of those is perfect for a baby blanket. Um, Anyway. Oh, RVing, or Georgie. If I say it enough, I still can't promise to remember it. I have a mind like a sieve. But Georgie asks whether I do training videos or tutorials for new crocheters. I have done some tutorials. They're not specifically aimed at new crocheters, and in fact, they do often assume a level of knowledge that someone who is brand new to crochet might not yet have attained. There are a bunch of tutorials out there that will teach you the very basic skills and lots of new skills on top of that. And that's how I learned an awful lot of what I do, is from watching those tutorials. In fact, I have a list of videos that I watch. I have one list that is crochet patterns and another list that is crochet stitches, because I'm always finding stitches that I've never done before, or that I might have done before, but but not in a while, and I want to remember again. Gina, did I say hello to you? I'm glad you're here. Oh, Michelle's working on the border of a full-size blanket and almost done. You know what I need to do? I have a Facebook page where I think people can post, but I should probably create a Facebook group where we can all share these pictures, because we all want to see what we're all working on. But you know, there's so many crochet groups out there already that I've resisted it, because I didn't want to just be redundant, just another group. So I don't know what I can offer that is special for a group. You know what I know? You know what I mean? But I would love to see all these pictures. Oh, Sharon has 10 balls of Karen Simply Soft, so when it runs out, the blanket is gone. I have been there. In fact, in some of my patterns, I have said, just repeat this until the yarn runs out, or until you have made it as big as you want. Especially some of my shawl patterns, because it's really easy to do that. I mean, with some other things, you need to be conscious of size. Okay, Georgie, I'm trying to understand. So, are you suggesting, are you talking about YouTube or Facebook specifically? Cheryl, that sounds wonderful. Michelle, there are all sorts of groups. Often I will post, repost something that goes to my page from my Instagram to a few groups where I know it's welcome, and that's just fine. Okay, did I miss a comment? Oh, Gina, you're so sweet. I will look into that. Maybe I will start a group. I like, I have Instagram, and I like posting pictures there. I try to do something on Instagram every day. I have a crochet blog and 2 other blogs. I try to write patterns. I try to do something on YouTube every day, whether it's a live stream or a pre-recorded and scheduled video. And I'm not making any money from any of this. But my nose was itching. What does it mean when your nose itches? I can't remember. Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to write patterns, trying to keep my 3 blogs current, because I actually, the older I get, the more I love to write. Ooh, Pat Dancer is working. Oh, Sharon Snow, I've kissed so many fools already that I don't know if that's valid. I don't really have any plans to meet anyone I would want to kiss very soon. Someone is coming to see me? Okay, I can live with that. Someone is coming with a hole in their britches? I like that. That's funny. No, Mark, it's not the inside of my nose that's itchy. I was just scratching like the bridge of my nose that felt itchy. And now the underside. The more I think about it, the itchier it gets. No, actually, when the underside is itchy, it means I need to trim my facial hair. Hi, Blind Stitches. Glad to see you. Hi, Tiger Dragon Girl. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna repost the StreamYard link. I really would like people to come up and visit me. You could pin the link. I wish I knew how to do that. Let me look. Let me see what banners. Create a banner. Okay, let's see. I just tried to create a banner with the StreamYard link. Okay, there we go. I hope it's in, but it's not an active link, is it? Oh. Let's see what brand does. Oh, color, logo, overlay, video clips. Something else. Go back to comments. What am I missing here? On the side of the link I just posted. Okay, let me activate that banner again. Show. Okay. So somebody click that link and well, that will indicate to me whether it's going to work. Even if you don't want to come up, let me know. I'm still learning about these things. Let me see what settings has. Oh, what can I do with this green screen? Okay. Ooh. We'll get back to that. I am gathering that it's not working. Do you know what? Okay. Well, hello, Georgie. Did you get up there by clicking the banner or by clicking the link in the chat?
Link. Yeah, I'd clicked on that earlier. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. So I'm just gonna
fans on.
I'm gonna inactivate that banner then, because if it's not doing me any good,
yeah, it shows it off. I feel claustrophobic. Can you hit the third icon on the?
This one?
There we go. There we go. Elbow room. How you doing, mate? How you doing, buddy?
Oh gosh, Ricola, I didn't see you come in, but I'm glad to see you. And oh yeah, people suggesting I post the link in YouTube, but not StreamYard. But I come directly in through StreamYard, and if I try to go back to YouTube, it gets complicated, and I haven't figured that out yet.
So on that, David, go to YouTube, and where you just put that link, there's 3 little dots. Click on the 3 little dots, and it'll say pin that. But you have to do it on over in YouTube.
Exactly. But since I started this session in StreamYard, it might be to go back over into YouTube to make that work.
No, just go to open another tab.
Well, okay. Here's my my content. Here's my lives.
I just did a 7-hour live stream last night.
Okay, so here's my live now. Do I do? Let me see what the options are. No.
So where the link is,
Okay, I can.
the one you put,
Live.
or just copy and paste it again if you want, so you find it.
Okay, now I see it in the YouTube studio.
Okay, the 3 dots on the side, just click on them.
Okay, I'm not looking at what you think I'm looking at. Okay, I'm back at channel content. Do you know what? I'm okay hosting it multiple times. I will figure it out sometime when we won't be bullying other people.
Sure.
Okay. So, anyway, glad to meet you. I haven't met you before. What an admirable beard you have. That is so nice, and it looks like you take very good care of it too.
I try to. I don't have any oils or fancy stuff for it. I just wash it, every other day or so.
Yeah.
Yep.
I always keep mine trimmed because after a certain level, it becomes uncomfortable. But I know other people don't feel the same way that I do, which is a lesson in adulting. Other people don't feel the same way that you do, regardless of the topic.
Exactly. And that's what I tell people about. If they come in and they hear something offensive, they might slip on a verbiage that they don't care for, and they might get a thumbs down, is don't be offended one time. Come back. It's going to be different every time. Because I'm just a chat channel. We just talk about things, whatever comes up. When you're a dedicated more so, crocheting.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, our focus is usually yarn, but we talk about everything under the world, especially since I do have a very varied background.
Yes.
I mean, I talked about writing. I studied to be an opera singer.
Oh,
that
wow.
didn't happen. And so I write a lot about music, and some of my Instagram posts are famous opera people wearing my crochet creations.
I had to laugh. Somebody said Mark said that don't be offended. You kind of reminded me of Santa Claus. I am around too, and I'm happy. I'm jolly.
Yeah, I'm sure that you might have heard that before. I'm not suggesting anything, but
this is new to me.
Is it really?
Yes, it is. I have a very, very baby face under here, but because of the verbiage you heard me or saw me right there, I was hurt on the job, and I lost that job. And then the lawyer says, let's fight for some of this, right? And so I'll tell you, I got a $40,000 settlement, and that put me, into the stock market and into the savings account. And like everything I said, I own everything. I've never had so much in my life. So I'm very blessed on that. As you said, it's a blessing and a curse because I now have a massive scar on this. I ripped my bicep off the forearm. I was then put on light duty, and then ripped this shoulder, tore this shoulder up, and they messed up that surgery. But so he says, okay, since you cannot work, let's get you into school, and I've had my school paid for. So I'm going to school for robotics.
And so the school tuition was part of the disability settlement?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Right.
I've been.
Go ahead.
No, I've been trying to. I'm in the middle of a pending disability claim, so I've been trying to get disability for various health reasons, and the last decision I got showed a grave misunderstanding of my former job skills.
Oh my.
So I have people working on it, and I'm losing faith in them because I have to pester them to hear anything, and then they never call back.
Wow.
So I might just go to other people.
Yeah. But yeah, here I moved from another state to this state where I'm at now. I'm in Reno, and to ask to come to work for this company, and then them not use any of my skills. Okay, that's the one hurtful thing. Okay, I was an instructor of electronics background for 15 years out of college, and I thought I was hired for those skills, and then I didn't get to use but maybe 1% of those skills, and then to get hurt on both arms. So I can't lift 50 pounds on this, and I can't do much on that, and can't reach this way or that way, you know. So no other
how was
details
it?
needed. But now I have, you
How
know, all those items, the RV, the motorcycle, the truck. I didn't have any of that when I moved here, you know. Please, Dave,
how
go
is
ahead.
it that as an electronics instructor you were doing that level of physical work?
Yeah.
Was that part of the job?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I wasn't hired for my skills. I was hired as a person to do whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, yeah, it's just heart wrenching that I changed my lifestyle, my life, the history, and the level at which I can live a life is degraded. But on the contrary, now I have more money, more items. I mean, I don't want to be materialistic, but I think I need those things for future. You know, I have a pickup truck to haul a trailer because if I had to leave town, there's other words for that. Um, you know, I have an RV in case I have to leave town, but it's for recreational uses as well.
Yeah.
But
So Coco is, excuse me, Coco is leaving us, and we're glad you were here, Coco, and thank you for
yeah,
bringing your crowd over.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
know. No, I know how it goes. I do lives every Saturday night, and
Oh,
been doing them since
cool.
January. Yeah, and
So if you'll throw yarn in my window, I'll throw yarn in yours.
oh, absolutely. That's how I found you, right? So, do you know a little gentleman named Kenneth Oakes?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
yeah. I've seen him.
and
Did we
cruises.
meet? I went to a live stream of his once. Did we
Oh yeah,
meet
he's on every
there?
time. Yeah,
Yeah,
yes.
but I only went once, and you remember me from that?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Well, I went and I went and joined your friends.
Oh well, thank you so much. Now I
So
have
I
to
so I gathered
go.
yarn and came your way. Right?
Do you know? Especially for people who have had various kinds of injuries and energies
Yeah.
both.
Yeah.
Working with yarn has
Oh.
been proven to be very therapeutic. I have
Um. Yes.
exactly, and
Mm.
as part of my Monday interview series, one of the fellows I did is a fantastic guy. His channel is called Combat Crochet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he is a combat veteran, and although he had learned arts and crafts as a kid, he picked up crochet again as an adult to deal with PTSD
Yeah.
issues, and has seen immense benefits. And now he's helping others, although he is the first to tell you he's not a trained therapist of any sort, but he teaches people to crochet, and they also find it helpful. And I also talk to people who have not had such traumatic backgrounds, and they find it as like a meditative or even a prayerful practice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's quite soothing to use your mind, but not. You know what I mean? I mean, not to be offensive, but it's like, you know, I know much that you have to know your pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, you know, this,
No,
that, and other things.
no, you understand that it's a type of focused attention.
Yes. Yes. But it's like your zone. You're in your zone, right?
That's exactly what it is. And in
Yes.
fact, long ago, I read about an article. I read an article about research into that level of mental involvement, no matter what the activity is, where there's a specific kind of brain waves that you emit you are when you are in the zone, that
Yeah.
particular zone. And the
Uh-huh.
more of those you can find, the better off you are in the end. When I was doing music, I used to get that when I was on the piano bench. And now sometimes I get it with a hook in my hand. Um, but it's sometimes I get it with my phone in my hand when I'm watching videos all night long instead of sleeping.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the same kind of brain waves though.
Oh, heavens no. But it beats. I mean, you're not a smoker, are you?
No.
Okay, so it beats that, right? You have some people say they can't stop smoking because they have to have that hand to mouth thing. Well, if you're busy with your hands,
I've
makes it
heard that
harder.
many times, and
Yeah.
I have known many people who have struggled with that. My mother smoked for many, many, many years, and she never quit until my dad had open heart surgery.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this is true, but my dad used to tell the story that he quit because when my sister and I were very young, we're only a year apart, and we are certainly no longer young. But when we were very young, apparently one of us asked, "Daddy, if you can smoke, how come can't we?"
Oh.
Something like that. And so that I don't know if it's true, but I'm knowing how he was, I can see how that would have made a big impression on him.
So, David, can you click on Andrew Lang's comment there? About 4 or 5 up.
Which the one that says "Oh my" or
no? It says my name, Georgie. Be warned.
Be warned.
Yeah.
Okay.
Buying
there
yarn.
Oops.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
I hate that too, don't you? So you had your mouse over it and it blanked it out. You can't see what you're going to click on. Do you not hate that as well? Oh my gosh,
well,
that's my biggest gripe.
Oh, believe you me, it's not my biggest gripe at all.
On this?
And you're speaking. Oh, I was talking about life.
You can't gripe. You can't gripe.
Sure you can. I'll show you how.
Okay, dear. So right here it says, warning, buying yarn is way different than crocheting, eh?
Buying yarn, oh, it's true. It's
Too
true.
Different. Yeah.
It's true. Collecting yarn and using it.
That's
two very different hobbies. And I'm sure it's true with other crafts and other kinds of avocations where just finding the materials and just reveling in the feel and the look and everything, it's very different from actually using them.
Thanks for that word. Reveling in it, because I see, you can buy it, you can enjoy it, or you can consume it, right? And it's like, oh, I don't want to consume it because then it would be gone, or it's over there in a hat or socks or something. You go, because you just want to revel in it. You just want to absorb its energy, right? Or what?
Exactly. And I have so often said that I always stick to budget yarns, or I did until recently,
right.
Because if I get something that's expensive, what if I do something and ruin it?
What if ruin it?
You can. There are some yarns that are really hard to undo.
The yarn itself. Okay,
yeah.
But still, can't you just unravel it and say, "It's Unyarn Day! Yay!" Have I just created something?
No, actually, I have done that with entire projects before.
Yeah,
but there are some yarns where,
as a video though, you could have an Unyarn Day or something, whatever you want to call it. I
should do that actually.
Content.
I really should.
Content.
Actually, I just switched to a changing format for my Fridays because I was doing tutorials and I found it was a bit much. So I'm doing occasional tutorials on Fridays, but also other things. But I'm not calling it a rotating format because even that is a little more structure than I want right now. Basically, it's going to be whatever the spirit moves me to do that day. I want to do more interviews since I'm doing my Monday Men, and I've got some really fantastic men in yarn lined up, and also whom I've already posted. But on Fridays, I might include interviews with women because there are some really fantastic women out there as well.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh,
yeah.
Michelle suggests Friday Frog Day. Oh my!
Where's that? Frog Day.
Frog means to unravel, because when you pull the yarn out, what do you do? You ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. You've
See?
never heard that before. You need to hang around more yarn people.
Oh, I haven't yarned before, buddy.
I'll teach you. I'll be gentle.
Okay, we have okay. So
Maybe.
I priced the pack of cigarettes. Another Lang here.
Oh, Andrea, yeah.
So that I could not spend on yarn. Something to show for it. Yeah. So you buy yarn, or you buy a pack of cigarettes. Yeah. What do you have to show if you buy that pack of cigarettes, there, lad? Yeah.
Oh, Daniel's here. Hi, Daniel. I don't know
Some refer
what
to
cigarettes
undoing
are
as frogging. Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what cigarettes are going for now. When I was
there it
very,
is.
very young,
Yeah.
oh yeah, exactly.
Ribbit. Yeah.
Yeah. When I was very young, I worked in convenience stores. So then I knew the cost of a pack of cigarettes or a carton
Right.
of cigarettes. But that was a really long time ago.
Yeah.
But I can imagine you can buy. There is some store brand yarn that is not offensive to the touch at all. Did you just say a pack of cigarettes is $8?
That's what he said. Yeah.
Andrea, are you in the U.S. or Canada? $8? Oh
yeah.
My God, I can't imagine that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when I was in convenience stores, you could buy like a 10 pack carton for 10, roughly 10, but 8.
Don't date yourself, dearie. So I remember in like 1990 that I was married and we went to the big box stores and bought a TV. It was $408.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So just I don't know what size, but a big old school boob tube, right? And I looked over.
I'm sorry. Now I connect. I keep forgetting Andrea. I know Andrea, but I keep forgetting. I'm sorry, Andrea. Anyway, hi, Denisha. Glad to see you too.
Michelle's here.
Anyway, you continue with your story. I'm sorry.
I remember looking on the wall because they glued the cartons of cigarettes on the wall, and then you'd look down, and then they're all stacked up, and it was $15 a pack. And I'm not a smoker, never have, never will, and I just choked, haha. But I choked on the price of $15 for a carton. Now, are they 10s or are they 20 packs? Either or. I'm going.
I think it's 10 to a carton.
10 in a carton.
But back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was the late 80s. Or the mid to late 80s.
Right.
That it was like as low as $10 a carton.
Oh,
and when I was working in convenience stores, I would.
Yeah.
And then, oh gosh, I remember sometimes if they were running a promotion, you could get 2 packs for $1.
Oh my gosh.
My grandfather was a tobacco farmer in North Carolina. Andrea will know Columbus County, North Carolina. Yeah. But it's so I grew up with that smell of the curing tobacco. No, when it's being cured, it's a very sweet smell.
Oh yeah, the initial light.
Opposed to
I'm with you.
I'm with you. When it's being burned, not so much.
Right. Yeah.
Especially cigars. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So
the first ignition of that, especially with a match to a cigarette, but after that, I'm talking 30 seconds after that, no, I'm choking. I'm allergic to it highly.
Yeah. When I was very, very young and stupid and would drink too much. Now I'm old and stupid and drink too much, but that's a different question. But when I was sometimes when I was like in college age, I would occasionally pick up a cigarette, but I was going, what's the point?
But let me guess, you only did that when you drank.
Yes.
See, I heard that one all the time growing up. Well, I only drink or smoke when I drink, and I go to the bar every week. You know, so it's like, and then they like try to
But
make up for it, like chain ganging.
but you know, I never it would only be maybe I could
Only.
probably count on one hand the number of cigarettes that I have smoked in my life.
Okay. Okay. Well, it only takes 2 fingers to hold one, so no,
And I
I just
can give you 2 fingers, yeah.
yeah
But
yeah.
if I'm an Anglophile, so if you know what that means. We have an equivalent in the U.S., but I won't use that gesture.
Yeah.
But
Like, and where are you located?
me, I'm
Yeah.
in Wilmington, North Carolina.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm
So,
in
and
Reno.
yeah, you mentioned that, yeah.
Okay. Yep.
So there are people all over the place. Daniel, I don't know if he's still in here. I wish he were. He's actually in the UK. Andrea is outside of Wilmington. I met Andrea in real life before we met online because she saw me
What?
crocheting. Yeah, she saw me crocheting in a waiting room, and we started up a conversation, and then she
Wow.
shared her contact information with me. And
Wow.
Denisha, I can't remember.
Yeah.
Denisha, is it Virginia or is it Massachusetts? I can't remember. Michelle seems to be saying that she's in New York.
Now up here, Andrea Long said outside Washington, North Carolina, huh? Or Willington, I guess.
Wilmington, yeah.
Okay.
Washington, North Carolina, I also know
Ah,
because my
oh,
dad grew up in that part of the state, which Washington, North Carolina is in the
yeah.
northeastern part of the state.
Looking
And
at
it's also known as a site, production site for one of the major yarn companies.
Oh, really?
It is.
Wow. And the Popeye guy, it says in the UK, it's $10 a pack or 10
10
pounds,
pounds, yeah.
which is be like $11 to us, I guess. 11 or 12, isn't it?
Last time I checked, a pound was $1.40 or $1.41.
Whoa. So that's
Yeah.
like $13.99 a pack or something crazy. Wow. Oh my gosh, I don't want to do the math.
Oh, Michelle is in Indiana, but used to live in New York, and I have lived in both Indiana and New York before.
I
So,
have two.
really?
Elkhart, Indiana, 1 through
Okay.
5, and Rochester, New York, for 2 months when I moved from Pennsylvania to Rochester to move back to Idaho.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
yeah. So a wee bit.
Do you have the sound on in the YouTube tab?
I don't, or may I? Nope, it's muted. And I usually don't
Maybe.
run it. Once I come in, I don't usually run it at all. But I wanted to make a comment back there, but it's muted, and I have better internet now.
Okay, there's an echo, and
Is there still? Well, let me close it out. It's totally
because
closed out now. You hear
yeah,
it at all?
and I don't have the stream open at
La
all
la
in
la la
YouTube.
la. Nope.
Anyway, moving right along, it's not that
Yeah,
annoying.
I closed it.
Okay.
Well, let's mute me for a minute. I will.
So
Did you?
I'm
No echo?
no, I didn't say anything while you were muted.
Oh, okay. We'll try it again. Say something.
Okay, I'm saying something. I don't hear an echo.
Now, do you hear an echo when I talk?
A little
Hello,
bit.
hello. Oh.
I sometimes hear an echo when
Huh.
you are not muted when I talk.
Okay.
Okay, but
Well,
I don't hear it just now. Anyway,
I do
it
have 2
doesn't.
fans on, but
Oh, okay.
okay.
I mean, that's also one reason I have the earbuds in instead of using a speaker.
Yeah, they do warn us when we come in that it's best if we all had that, but I've never used them. I've never had anybody say that they can't hear me or echo from my. I'm just using an old laptop. It's an Aspire Acer.
Acer, I remember that brand.
Way back
But
in the day.
anyway, it's not
Yes.
unmanageable. I'm sorry
Okay,
that
great.
we got off onto that
It's okay.
that thing. But yeah. So yeah, I met Andrea. She's telling that we met outside, and that was two great things that day because she works in the office of my eye doctor. So I went there and I was terribly afraid that I needed a new prescription, and my glasses get really expensive. But he told me they were just fine. And I didn't need a new prescription at all, even after 2 years. And then I met Andrea and we started talking about crochet and stuff. Anyway,
and she's using her phone and her TV.
Oh, okay.
What that does for you is you may get twice as much watch hours out of just that one person. You may, I don't know, because she's on two different.
I'm okay with that.
I know, right? I know a gentleman that does that. He likes to lay in the bed and watch it, so the TV is way over there for the content, and yet he's chatting on the phone.
I used to do that.
Yeah.
When I had my own place, I would watch YouTube on Roku. At that time, I wasn't concerned with people's and subscriptions and that sort of thing.
And we should.
But now, no, nowadays I don't use the TV because that would involve going into my living room, or the living room, and my sister lives there. So, so for me, it's mostly this room and my bedroom.
Yeah. So tell me about the puppy dog behind you. Puppy pillow? Is that a pillow right behind you?
It is, but I have to greet Ursula because she just came in.
Oh, well, hello.
This is a pillow. Everybody who knows me knows I'm passionate about dogs.
Okay.
This is a pillow I have had for quite a few years. Picked him up, I don't remember where, but very cheap. Very cheap.
Yeah.
And then this mask also shows a dog. This mask came from a rescue organization that I support.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I tried wearing one of these masks on my face. Not so much. But for decorative purposes, it's really nice. And so I like having that up there.
There you go. And, more therapy. No, but it looks really good. It looks like his little nose. Yeah. Glance
I think that's cute.
See the black dot? Yeah.
I can see that now. Now it looks like his nose is crooked.
Yeah, but now it's crooked. There you go. But yeah, it just looked like, hey, I'm gonna make a dog nose on a dog mask, so he will still have a nose.
Yeah.
But it's a dog.
Yeah. Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
Oh yeah. All right, what else are we saying here? A handful of postcards.
Oh, yeah, because I have these.
Are you a postcarder?
Bearded Yarn Dude's postcards.
Oh.
And I gave her one the day that I met her. And Andrea, if you'd like me to, I will stop by your office and bring you more. But yeah, I send these out, and I have them in when I have a portable project bag. I have them so that I can just share with people.
Oh yeah.
But and when I send out a package, I write a note on the postcard and put it in the package.
Well, I'm almost worthy.
Oh, as a bearded yarn dude, you just need the yarn.
Yarn.
Yeah.
Well, I got my nice quilt. That's not a quilt.
Actually, I was noticing that. That's quite nice.
Yeah. Well, here's something that's taken this whole thing to the next level. Okay, so here we have this big beard, and we have these beautiful colors, right? So let's combine it.
It's a good thing you don't have a green screen behind you. I'll tell you that.
Oh, I know, right? So this is little G. He's got the beard, and he's got the colors. Now watch this. Is that like really close?
It looks like he was made to match the quilt. Yeah.
So this is little G, and I guess I can't cut my beard because it's all beard.
Yeah. Ursula likes your quilt behind you as well.
Yeah.
We love Ursula. Ursula is watching us from South Africa. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Okay. Kath, I'm not sure I know where you are. I know I've seen you here a lot, but I'm not sure I can remember where you are. But we were just talking about people's locations a few seconds ago.
Well, let's click on her. I'd like to see her face.
Okay.
And the eye catcher's Catering. Yeah. She's happy.
Okay,
No.
catchers Catherine Noel.
Yeah.
She says, "Hi, Ursula."
Hello, hello. And oh my
Yeah,
God, or oh my granny square.
yeah, that's Ursula.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
I love the
and
colors behind your guest.
and Andrea, I want you to meet Ursula, and Ursula, Andrea. Andrea told me that if she starts a YouTube channel, she's going to call herself Gwanny Square because her grandchildren call her Gwanny.
Yeah.
So.
So this is a duvet.
Oh
It's a
yeah.
plastic duvet, so it would cover my a down comforter. But I didn't want the plain wall, and I put that up. And if I go to my green screen controls, let me go there. Uh, let's see, how do I green screen? And I can put some books behind me. I have other people's rooms. So are you guys seeing this?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And then I have another person's room. So we shared photos of each other's room so we wouldn't know where we are, right? And then I just have to fix, but see the color, see that blue? It's not green, it's blue, right? So it's
Okay.
very, very tricky to do that on this screen. So I can't really do it. I'd have to have a true green screen. But then the old popular big place.
Oh,
But
I
what I
like
have
that. I
some
wish I lived in
lighting.
that place.
I know, is it big?
I love that piano. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
But
baby
yeah,
grands. Let's go to the Grand
uh,
Canyon.
if we
And
must,
then
yeah.
David, if you haven't been RVing, don't use this one.
I probably wouldn't. Jill is here. Glad to see Jill, and so
Hello.
is Reggie from J Hook.
Well, there they are.
Yay! I was in Reggie's live stream briefly earlier, and so she does wonderful live streams. She teaches a lot. Reggie would be someone if you were the
Well,
one who was actually asking about very elementary level lessons. So
yeah.
check out J Hook Crochet because you will
Well,
find some
connect with me so I can follow you guys.
car. Yeah, because RVing with G, known as Georgie, also has a channel.
Hmm.
Um,
So
so
it's just YouTube with and then whack. It's all one word. RVing with G.
Jill asks, whom do we have up here? Sandy is here. Hi, Hook Hook. How are you
Hook
feeling?
hook. Fiber.
Fiber Floozy is Jill.
Okay.
And we love Jill also. We love
Yeah.
them all, actually.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Click again on that comment, then my name will show up.
Which yours?
No,
This
just
one?
unclick that. No. Well, that's my YouTube name.
Which one?
So
Another
just click
comment
it.
of yours?
No, just unclick it, and then our names show up.
Oh,
There.
I see.
Yeah.
There we
So
go.
right here. Yeah. So
Yeah.
RVing with G. Yep, all one word. I'm gonna change it. It's because if you Google RVing with G, nothing comes up. You have to know my picture, which is an icon of a motorcycle. Okay. And so I'm
Yeah.
gonna space it out. Make it RVing with G, spaced out. Go ahead.
I changed mine. Originally, mine was just my name,
Mm-hmm.
and I would tell people to just Google bearded yarn dudes. But there are several different people who
Really?
use the hashtag bearded yarn dudes. So
Really?
then I found out. I think it might be just a fairly recent development where you can change your channel name without messing with your Google ID. So that's when I added my full name.
Yeah. Well, the David part.
Okay. Well, no, that's just what I entered in StreamYard. The full name
Oh, okay.
is yeah, David Browning
Oh, Browning.
dash
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
bearded yarn dudes. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Sandy, we've been thinking about you. I hope you're feeling better soon. Whisper, is Whisper here? Did I miss Whisper? Hi, Whisper.
Yeah.
Hi.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Yes, quite afternoon.
Yeah. If we bring Whisper up here, we don't have to worry about talking at all for quite a while.
Yeah.
I didn't say that, did I?
What? You're breaking up.
Oh, something like that. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, Whisper, also known as Barb, is straightforward.
Unfiltered.
But we love her, and
Unfiltered.
she also does amazing work. Oh my gosh! Oh my
And
gosh!
David, did you miss the free hugs?
No, who was offering free?
Fiber
Oh,
Foods Crafts is handing out free hugs. Free hugs.
oh! I always love free hugs. Hell, I've been known to pay for hugs before. So I didn't say that either. Ursula, Barb, Jill. I just posted the link if anybody wants to come up.
Oh, did you get to tag it? Sorry for my drinking habit.
Oh, what do you like this? Oh, Whisper says the men are watching the TV at the moment. Yeah, she has a husband and several sons, so.
Mark.
Yeah. Yes, Mark. She did have surgery recently, so so we're all hoping that she feels better very quickly. Oh God. Oh God. Well, we can just keep on running our mouths because both of us seem to enjoy it.
Okay, so Chris, he's got YTFP. What is YTFP?
I'm glad you asked that. Yeah, I'm glad you asked that because if I ever asked it myself, I have forgotten the answer. So I'm glad you asked it.
That note you passed me was, yeah, got it.
Oh, wait till you see the notes I will be passing you in the future.
So, Chris, remind us what YTFP stands for, if you don't mind. We can make them up. Oh, YouTube for posting. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, that works.
YouTube
and Ursula says she's making her second sample of one of my patterns, which I think is lovely. So
Fiber wants to know, do I travel or do I just restore RVs? That's a good one. So I would love to do both. I'm currently in Reno, Nevada, where it's over 100 degrees today, and it's been that way for the whole week. Where's my cell phone? I don't know. Anyhow, look me up. Reno. It's going to be in the high 90s probably the rest of the summer, and I don't do well in that heat.
Would you just look at that? Whisper is such a wonderful moderator. She has posted your link, Georgie.
Wow. Thank you.
We love Whisper.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you much. And for short, you can just do the youtube.com/my name, RVing with G. All one word for now.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Sandy agrees it's awfully hot in the Southwest.
Yeah. So I eventually, I started by buying an RV and I went to what's called a van build. Okay. Because of my now new disabilities, I'm not going to dare try to put a 45-pound solar panel on top of my roof by myself. Right. So I drove 8 hours to go to the desert to meet up with a bunch of people called YouTubers and do what's called a van build. And so I said, well, if I'm going down there to meet YouTubers, I better be one too, right? So I made up the channel. Let's see. I'm RVing and with G. That's how I made up my name. Just
there you go.
So RVing with G, I went down there. I got my solar panels put on, and I was thinking I was going to, be on the road, but I got to come back and go to school. And so I haven't traveled a whole lot because I'm in school 100% all year long for the last year and a half. and I'm trying to remodel mine because I had the water pipes blow out. So yeah, a little of both, but it's hard to get out there and work on something in 100-degree heat, and I'm just not feeling it when I can't lay on my shoulders and crawl under things. And anyhow, excuses, but yeah, a little of both, a little of both. I went to Crater Lake, and I have a problem getting my videos off my phone. So this one I have to hook to the what's it called, the iCloud, and I need to download the videos from there.
I've had struggles myself with
Yeah.
transferring videos from my phone, and I've had gadgets where that would I could plug into the one end into the phone, and then the other end into the computer as a USB thumb drive, and they would work for a while, and then I would have to have an app on the phone, and then there would be issues with the app, and it was just annoying. And then I discovered that I could just from my phone upload it to the cloud and then download it on the computer and then do the editing on my computer. Because I mean, even if I edit it on my phone, I still have to get it to my computer in order to upload it, because I have to do things on my computer.
Yeah. So why would you try to edit on your little phone, right?
Well, that was where I first learned iMovie. Really, was on the phone. But now that I've been using it on my computer, I've been learning more and learning how much more there is left to learn as well. But then that's part of life, isn't it?
So, okay, Georgie, I'm Barb, and as everyone calls me, Barb. There you go. Cool. Whisper is Barb. All right, cool. But so do you use Apple products to do your editing, and do you still use iMovie?
Was that a question for me?
Yes.
Yes.
You said iPhone, so iMovie.
I use both of them because they're both paid for.
Yeah.
I mean, there are other products, and I know people who swear by some of those other products. I have not yet depleted the abilities of iMovie. When I get to the point where iMovie doesn't do enough for me, then I might switch over. But right now, I'm still learning what iMovie can do for me. So, and it's paid for.
Right. And if you're not being a documentary person, like we do in the RV communities, they have to show you all these great places where they're at, and they get pretty elaborate in their videos, you know. But if you're just doing your critiques, or you're look at my snitching and whatnot, or look, I'm going to the store buying yarn, yeah, you're probably not getting into much of the super duper editing mode, right?
There are some yarn people who do remarkable editing and just create amazing videos. Did I miss something?
Oh, here we go. I have the same problem.
Okay. By the way, I just went over and threw yarn in your window now.
Oh, cool! Thank you.
Okay. So everybody, throw yarn in Georgie's window.
Yay! I'll ravel it all up and take care of it. So yeah, so Kat says that she is not digging the old upload, download, iCloud laptop thing either. But when she does, she gets it done with iMovie too.
Yeah, exactly. It takes time to upload. It takes time to download. It takes time to save the file from iMovie to whatever drive you're using. And I use a Google Drive rather than my hard drive. And then it takes time to upload it into YouTube, but it's worth it. Oh, hey, Miguel. Glad to see you. Who knows this Miguel? Miguel, we have Georgie up on the panel. Yeah, we were just talking about editing and about different things. And I was saying that I use iMovie because it's paid for, and that when I have learned to use everything that iMovie has, and I find that it's not enough, then I'll switch over.
Yeah. Now, which
Oh,
would you
hi.
switch over to?
I would have to research it at that time.
Yeah. Go for
Go
and knit.
forth and knit. Yeah, he's another North Carolina man in yarn.
Well, go
Except
for
he's
it.
in he's in a different part of the state. But still, we appreciate men in yarn.
We'll be making some yarn kilts then, hey?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ah, I'm lost
Miguel
when it comes
says,
to.
yeah, he always asks Jill to do it. And Jill has a great channel, and so I think she knows a lot about editing and broadcasting, and has been doing it a lot, certainly longer than I have.
And then we have Open Shot or MS Photos.
I hardly ever edit my photos. I mean, one look at my Instagram and you can see that. I mean, that's another area that I would like to improve. Michelle has a friend who weaves and makes kilts. That's cool. I come from Scottish stock, also English. So, and Duncan was one of my family names, and the one time I visited Scotland, I found a Duncan tartan.
Oh,
Yeah, but that was in college, which was a while ago.
10 years ago, right? Yep.
Yeah, something like that.
So
Yeah.
is it Barb, OM Granny Square? Is that Barb?
No, she's Ursula.
Ursula.
Barb is Whisper.
Whisper, okay. Well, Ursula says back here, plus the iPhone into the laptop and transfers. Then I edit and upload them and take them off the laptop and store them on the terabyte external hard drive. Yeah, I will be doing that because I've awarded myself with an educational purchase, the new, drumroll please, the iPad M1.
Okay.
The brand new top of the line iPad M1 series, and it'll be here in probably 2 weeks.
Nice.
And I have also, you have to spoil yourself to the top level. Got the pen.
It goes with the
Yeah, well, call it pencil. The stylus.
It's a stylus that goes with the
iPad.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Nice. I have an iPad, but it's quite old, and I haven't used it in many years. So, yeah. But I'm going to need to replace this computer at some point, which is
it's a good thing you hadn't bought one last year, because now you can maybe get one this year to come, because it's going to be so much bigger and faster. So I worked at Intel before, and they were in bed with Apple, okay, but Apple has now had their own engineers design that the GPU and the CPU chip become one. So now the processor doesn't have to go over to the GPU and back, right? It's right there. So it's like, hey, I need some graphic power, and you know that Mac and iPhone and Apple is all about, graphics and editing. So yeah, the new M1 chip is way faster, way better. Yeah, I was gonna get the first one that came out was an Apple Mini. It's a little desktop computer, so there's no screen, and it was $799 to start with. But I spent a few more dollars than that and got the iPad. Yeah, there's a comma in it. We'll say it like that.
Okay.
You're thinking.
I'm thinking because I committed to this men's fiber retreat in the fall, and if I cancel and get my money back, that would be a big chunk of a new computer.
I like what you're thinking.
But
you could
I have
start.
to think about it.
You could start with the Apple Mini. It's $799. I don't know, your budget's none of my business, but the fact that to enter into the M1 chip, so to compare just the Apple Mini at $799, a guy on YouTube compared it to his $7,000 upgraded, solely built out Apple MacBook Pro, and the Apple Mini beat it.
Really?
Yes. So that's what I'm saying.
Now,
If you have an older iPad, MacBook Pro, super duper, you'd probably spend $2,000-$3,000 on it to get in. Me, brand new to Apple products, get in at $800. To me, it was a no-brainer.
well, my ex works for Apple, so I will ask him about that.
Hello.
And
Yes.
Barb was asking about the Duncan tartan, and honestly, I don't know the answers to your question. You mentioned teals and bright green, and that rings a bell with what I remember of the tartan, but I don't have anything that I brought home that had the tartan anymore, so I don't know how to compare it.
We have my greens.
Not the same, although they are lovely. Okay. Michelle is asking whether Craig, also known as Fiber Spider, is going, and he is not. In fact, I nominated him for a scholarship, but I learned that there were 17 nominees and 2 scholarship openings. So even though he is, and registration is 100% full, and they have a waiting list. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, how do we send energy their way to make them understand that your buddy needs to win that scholarship?
They've already made the scholarship decisions. I got an email today about it, yeah.
Well,
and I also know that he did not himself register to put himself on the waiting list.
Well, you can't help those.
I think he was waiting to find out how the scholarship would turn out. But I don't know. Now I've been undecided about it since I sent off the money. But
when is it?
It's in September.
Okay.
I don't have to decide today either.
No, and you don't on this either, because I put it on credit.
Well, I ain't got none of that.
I didn't either. My credit score is fabulous because I have no credit. I went to the bank and said, yeah, I guess I need a credit card to even have a Uber account. You can't get an Uber without a credit card. So they said, okay, we can get you $300. I said, I have $10,000 in my savings. Why would you do that to me? Okay, well, you've only been here, 11 months with us and blah, 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 right? So I had to be there a whole nother year to get it raised. And now it's, I think it's now it's at 1,000. But still at 1,000.
Why didn't you go shopping for other credit card providers?
I did a couple of them, even PayPal. I couldn't get anything from them. But my credit score, again, I don't know where my phone is right now. It was between 720 and 780. And when I opened my account, they gave me that online credit score, and I had 800 when I opened the freaking account at the bank. So my credit score is 780 right now. I mean, not bragging, just saying. Okay, because I have no credit. I have nothing in debt, so I have no credit. So that's why it's that high. There's nothing to show for it.
Reggie is back, and she is asking what we're talking about. We were talking about computers and fiber retreats, and then how to pay for them, and we got talking about free credit, and then well, that's what it is.
Apple product.
Apple product as well. Yeah. But we're glad to have Reggie back. And I will post the link again in case anybody wants to come up.
Please.
Well, actually, I'm enjoying having you here.
It's different, right?
I used to live in Minnesota. I know what that means. That's different.
Well, I didn't, so I didn't use it like that.
I know.
There you go.
But yeah.
Welcome back, Reggie. Is that the J hook?
Yeah, J Hook is Reggie.
Cool.
She was.
Dinner done.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, I put mine on credit, and I don't know when my bill is going to be, and hopefully that I get the product before the bill, so I at least get the bill or the product. Don't worry about paying for it later.
Well, yeah, since my ex works for Apple, there is a small possibility he would get it for me with his discount, but I'm certainly not counting on that, even though we're still
but
friends.
he will
But he will
let
be
you
able
know.
to advise me. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Let you know what's going on there. Because and then I bought 2 shares of Apple just to say I have stock in this product.
Mine probably cost more than the computer itself. Those 2
Well,
shares.
I got it at like 90, and it's 130 now, so I'm up $60. Yeah, I could
I
buy.
thought that. Yeah, I thought that Apple was a lot more than that. But
Oh, I don't know. I don't follow it too close, but yeah, it's a little over 100 something.
so Jill bought a new laptop and some new software, and she's loving them.
Apple or just she didn't say. Okay. Well, thank you, Tiger Dragon.
Yeah, it's funny. I just got an email about stock trading because I get all these junk emails about stuff.
Yeah, they're all scams. Put them away. No,
Yeah, exactly.
it's most companies that have to advertise to you. There's a catch. I'm just finding that out too much.
Yep.
But you'll never know about something if you don't know about them. It's the saying, you don't know what you don't know. Well, you didn't know how to invest in something if that didn't come your way.
So, Jill bought a Dell, and of course they are very highly rated. So, Miguel now has 5 videos uploaded. He's getting brave. He's just started doing it. So we all have to go and throw yarn in his window as well. He is who knows.
I love that saying. So gaming computer, and also more all to the extra hard drive. Yes, again, store your stuff on external hard drives, and preferably the SSD drives. You know of those, right, David?
Yeah, Daniel's back. Yay!
Bought a Dell.
And because we were just talking, Daniel, about computers. So
yeah,
by
I spoiled
coincidence,
myself.
yeah,
What's that?
I was just saying, by coincidence, I just happen to have some of Daniel's yarn right here. Oh, did you miss this before? He's a hand dyer.
Wow.
Isn't that gorgeous?
Yep.
Yep. So I'm what?
Let me feel it.
Oh, yeah. It feels nice. It feels nice.
Look at all these people coming in.
Oh, they must be coming from somebody else's live stream. Which happens. Yeah, people raid each other, which I think is a lovely thing. Because certainly I don't expect anyone to stay here as long as I do.
Hello. We're at 2 hours.
Well, that's actually not so bad. I don't know. I never know how long I'm going to stay. I did one that only lasted 6 hours, but then my longest was 11. But it is what it is. I always say I say that I'll stay on until we can't stand each other.
Alrighty.
So yeah. So I've been saying that
26 people watching.
Oh, that's perfectly lovely. I hope they're all hitting the thumbs up as well.
Yes, please.
And was somebody singing?
She can sing me anytime.
Oh God, I missed something. Sorry.
Son. Yes.
A lot of people have this parental or avuncular feeling toward Daniel because he's rather young. And people think I have a crush on him. I don't know why. But
Whatever, right?
yeah.
Quit reading between the lines. Hello, not at all.
Anyway,
Okay. Oh, so pretty yarn. Pretty yarn.
it is. It is. It's nice. And
Uh-oh. And then we
oh,
got a ha-ha. You caught that, Jill. Is there a wink in there? Yep, you know?
I'm missing things left and right.
I know. See, okay, so when I said I had a gripe about the platform we're using and you went to the other stream?
The StreamYard?
Yeah.
You mean the display?
No, well, my gripe is that when you go over to click on a comment, on StreamYard, okay, it covers it up. So people, it's very hard for David to go and click on something. When you put your mouse over it, it covers it up. So you're going, is that the one I wanted to click on and highlight? Well, my other gripe would be is to have them running automatically. And if you saw something you didn't want somebody to read, or as inappropriate comment, or just maybe TMI, you could click on it and not have it show. I would rather have them showing all the time. So you could pay attention to us as a communicating host and co-host, and they could, be reading at us up here versus, we have to look over there, click over here. It's difficult, people, if you haven't been up here before. What David has to do to click on that, read the chat, be on YouTube, talk to me. Yeah, it is
actually
difficult.
Yeah, a lot of these people have just as much experience as I do.
Okay.
Some of them more.
Oh,
so
wow.
yeah,
But that's what I'm saying. I would like StreamYard to be running all the time, that I don't have to hover over it to turn it on. I would actually want to turn it off, and yet have a toggle that say, okay, like you and I, we're just chatting now, and they can talk amongst themselves, right?
Some people use other media for this. There's another one called Restream. And that one I don't know, but I know people who use it. I use this because, well, for one thing, I have the paid version, so since I'm paying for it, I might as well use it. And then also, I use it to record the interviews that I do, and I sometimes use it. I use it to record some of my my solo videos where I'm just sitting here and talking, and it works very well. My audio is not as good as it might be, and I have to fix that.
Right.
But that's not that problem is my computer, not StreamYard.
Okay. Now, I see you attempted to use the banner below, the streaming banner. Okay.
Oh yeah, I had that going, but it wasn't a live link.
Okay, and then you can put your icon up here. Okay, and then you could have a background. Are you just that caught you when you're not using it, or do you use that?
I just haven't done that yet.
Okay.
It's another thing I'm still learning.
Okay, how long have you had this platform for yourself, though?
Oh, a few months. I've only been really doing videos since even recorded videos only since maybe October. So I'm still learning, and some people learn.
Well, and it's not distracting. It's you. It's like, let's just crochet and talk to David.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, people do have really nice backgrounds behind them, and I hope I will figure out how to do that. And but I'm not gonna use live chat time to do it.
Yeah. But and maybe more so because you said your audience is quite educated on that stuff anyway. So
I have a highly educated audience.
Yeah, you like that verb? Yeah.
I've been using it for years.
Oh, I love it too. Yep, you got to get yourself some education, people.
But it's a lot of things. And honestly, I found Nightbot a lot easier to learn than StreamYard. But other people have the opposite experience.
Well, tell me about this. Is it free, first off?
Nightbot, yes.
Oh, okay. And I see it's throwing out some chit-chat. I haven't read much of it. But, you had to write those up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget the subscribe button and hit the thumbs up. So they're doing quite well in your thumbs up. You have 44. And somebody just, I get them all the time. I'm sorry, I just drew in your first thumbs down, baby.
I can live with that. I can
have a
go
thumbs
on
down.
living.
I know, right?
You know what?
Is it just
I
crazy?
have known worse pain.
I know.
But it's yeah, it's okay. And
It is. And I laugh at it.
yeah, and it's part of being on YouTube.
Exactly.
That
being
I mean, it's part of life. Not everybody's going to love you.
Yeah.
I have a reasonable amount of confidence that the people in this room have some regard for me.
Hello.
But
yeah.
It's still it's life. That's how
Cindy's
it goes.
here.
Oh, Cindy. Yeah, Cindy was here earlier.
Okay.
And she came back, or maybe did I see her in another room? But and she is right, because thumbs down also counts as an interaction.
It's interaction. Okay. Was that a bleep? Do we have a guest? No.
Oh, if you heard bleeps, I was getting a couple of emails.
So yeah, I find it comical that somebody would come over, spend that much energy to give you a thumbs down. What in the hello did you do to them? Can't they just leave? That's what I find so comical. Literally, I have to laugh about it. They come all the way over here, see two guys up here talking about yarn and computers, and they say, "Oh, I don't like you." Thumbs down, and they left. The split milliseconds that they were here, they had to spend so much energy to hit the thumbs down. That's what's so comical.
Well, I hope that they found what they were looking for in taking that action.
I know.
You know what?
Yeah.
It's not that important to me.
Right.
And Eunice is here. Welcome in, Eunice.
But you know what, David? If they were so angry, they could have hit it twice and get more of that anger out, right? And you know what that does? It takes it away.
It undoes it, yeah.
Exactly.
I myself have hit the wrong button before. So it still counts as an interaction.
Exactly.
So I'm not that concerned, especially if it's one out of everybody else. Yeah.
But the other enjoyment of that is that the fact that YouTube will probably take that more credit, instead of saying, "Hey, all my friends, hit my like," you know, instead of somebody going, "You know what? I didn't really care for that content. I'll move on." I think it's better analytics. But anyhow, not to ponder.
Anyway, so Tiger Dragon Girl says, "Haters gonna hate. Let them get drunk on Haterade."
Haterade.
I've never heard of Haterade before, but I think it's fun.
Well, they'd be drinking it, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my. Anyway, so Becky is. I did notice you come in, Becky, but I'm glad to see you.
Right there. There you go.
Yeah, people have been. Yeah, people have been coming and going, as always happens. That's how it is, and I don't always.
Well,
that doesn't matter.
I have been on somebody's live, and they're literally, I mean, I don't know what they call it, but I think it was an actual troll raid, because, are you ready? David, are you sitting down? This person got 72 thumbs down. Hello? 72.
How many people were in the room?
I don't even think there was that many.
But that's, yeah, they have troll bots. And
wow.
Think of how much it takes to program it probably doesn't take a lot nowadays, but think of the energy and the intention to program those.
Or just the stupidity of it.
Well, that as well.
Right?
That as well.
No, I'm not a programmer at all. And in the college, I'm supposed to be learning programming for this little Arduino board. But just simple math, I would think that the algorithm would be, thumbs down +1, 0 equals 1, +1. And it just keeps adding up for whatever algebraic formula that is. So they just keep clicking on and off. I don't know how to program, but I would think it'd probably be that easy. Whatever I just said, I don't know, but I'm not a programmer, but math as in a long formula to say how many times does it take to turn a Rubik's cube, and they say okay, it's 9 by 9 by 6 sides, and they just do that math. It's plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Yeah. Anyhow,
I never could figure out a Rubik's cube.
Oh, I haven't either. Never.
Never.
And that's from 80 what? Yeah.
I was.
You had one in high school, and you never figured it out, and yet your buddy could do it behind his back, right?
No, I don't think so.
You didn't have those kids? Oh, I did. Oh,
I threw it away.
It's a mathematic formula, though, and I don't know how to do it. I don't care to either. But I took the stickers off the little one I had, but I don't know. That's just I didn't want it. Okay, thumbs up or down. Yep, they count. They count the same. Well,
but that's what we're told, certainly. Yeah.
Well, this is the thing. I've heard of a spike, a like spike, and so you tell all your people in the chat to take it off, so it's even or equal or 0 or what. Take all your likes back, and then all of a sudden everybody do it at once, and it just says like, "Oh man, something really happened over there," and YouTube comes and looks at it and pushes you out. I don't know how well that works.
I'd rather have it happen organically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I've had a reasonable amount of growth in my time, and
oh yeah. Well, how long have you been on?
Well, I've just been doing these videos
right
since October, I think. I had a few on from like 2006 that I had just ignored. I mean, there were 3 there from a concert that I did, and then I just never bothered with anything with those again. And then I started doing this once I got into the Yarny YouTube community and started gaining an interest in it.
So if I heard you right, you've had the channel since 06 or prior before that. But do you remember how many friends you had before you started really going in October? Several hundreds.
I had 17.
17 in October.
Yeah.
Mother toaster. So that's, yes, props to you, because you've got 1,400 now, don't you? Roughly, what do you got?
Something like 1475 last time I looked.
Yep, 14.7 on the K. Yep.
Although sometimes when I do these live streams, it goes down.
Oh.
But then again, these things with YouTube, you can't just keep track of it every day, or it will make you crazy.
No, it will. Now, did you care to get monetized?
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, you want to?
I'm going for watch hours too, and I don't have enough of those yet.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see the $sign there. Okay, so what is your fire behind you to get monetized?
Money.
Okay, so you are more than willing to give YouTube 40% of a super chat?
I already have. I have Patreon, where I have a few members on Patreon.
Yeah.
I make my Cash App link public, and I've had a few lovely people help me out there, and I have my PayPal public as well.
Okay.
I have my Ravelry page public. I have my Etsy store public. So I'm not depending on anything. I'm not looking for YouTube as a single channel of anything, because that would just be stupid.
Right. And that's very smart, everybody. I'm sure you're all doing that as well.
Yeah. Andrea says I need to monetize to buy more yarn. Like, I need to buy Daniel's yarn, certainly.
Yeah.
Because it's hand dyed, so it's not Walmart yarn, and also it comes from the UK, so it's not.
Oh wow! I didn't know that part. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, props for international travel of yarn.
Yeah. there's
Wishy-washy, huh?
actually, Whisper is in the Netherlands.
Oh,
There
wow.
was somebody else in here, and I can't remember who it was, who
World
was in
Travelers.
Belgium. J Hook is in Germany. Oh, and several of my friends on here, I don't know whether they're present right now. Several are also in Canada. And of course, Ursula's in South Africa. And we have another friend, Ingrid, also in South Africa. We have
Wow.
another friend, Lisa, also in the UK. So it's
Excellent.
very, very
Yeah,
um,
Belgium there. Yeah. That's so worldly. That's again, I mean, this was a curse, but it's also brought us together, don't you think?
oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It's incredible that I wouldn't have met any of you without being on YouTube, and I wasn't on YouTube you know, a year and a half ago. Yeah. So thank you.
I was thinking of doing it before the pandemic, but I didn't even get started until October. But
Over, huh?
also May, June, July, I was very sick, so that
Oh,
delayed
okay.
me. But
Okay.
um, but yeah, in fact I had last April I had a rather awkward first stab at a video that I did upload. I thought I had taken it down, and in October I realized I hadn't, and I was so embarrassed because I just didn't like it at all. And
Oh.
then someone told me she had seen it, and it was
What?
someone whose good, it was someone whose good opinion I wanted,
Okay. Okay.
because she's a big name in yarn. But I will also say that a lot of the big names in yarn have been extremely encouraging, and they
Wow.
are to all of us beginners, and this small vendors. Um, it's a wonderful community, and I haven't seen that. I also follow some automotive channels. Haven't seen that level of support. There's some buddyism, but not the
Yeah.
level of
Good old
support.
boys. Yeah. I think
Um,
I think that, for example, for me, I'm not an auto mechanic person at all. I don't know cars. I never was the geek to see something and know stats and numbers of that sort. But I think it was like, yeah, I got my car's bigger than your car, faster and all that. I think it's more competition when here it's more sharing and how beautiful things can be created and you have hand skills and the patterns you come up with, and I'm not from this community at all, folks. I'm RVing community, as in the name, right? And I found David through um, Kenneth Fordman, okay, Kenneth Oaks, and Sean from Down Under Cruising, okay. So these communities are crossing and finding more and more people.
and I don't even remember how I found Kenneth, probably through Dana and Joe,
Okay, because he caught on to
who.
the crocheting, knitting, the yarn family community people,
Mm-hmm.
and he told me, "Oh yeah, this Triple C and a few others, and you obviously were on there one night, and I connected, and you saw you live
Yeah,
today.
Freaky
Freaky
Geek
Geek,
is
yep,
here. Yay!
and
Freaky Geek, I've
Angela,
been lost for 58 years.
Angela up there
Oh,
came in.
I'm sorry I missed you, Angela. Chris says we have a Yarny RVer, and I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
Chris can't remember either.
yeah, and Sean's from South Africa too, so you guys might know him as well. So see, that's maybe how Kenny got into the yarning, is that Sean right there from uh, Ursula, right? Oh my Granny Square, right?
Yeah, Ursula's the one who mentioned Sean. I'm not sure I
Right
know
there.
who Sean is, though.
Yeah, so his is Down Under Cruising.
Oh,
That's his
okay.
title, and
Okay.
his name is Sean. So and then he's from South Africa as
Yeah.
a white talking Aussie guy right now, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Stewie's
Yeah, but I'm sure I met Fordman through Joe and Dana. They
okay.
are a creative couple
From
who,
Two
in addition,
Ponies.
sorry,
From Two Ponies is again Ursula there.
um,
Last comment.
oh no, Dana. Oh, by by Dana from Two Ponies, do you mean Dana? Dana the truck driver? Um,
Isn't it the proper pineapple for Yarny's Arbor? Yeah, Dana is a truck driver.
and
No, not
yeah,
proper.
the proper pineapple. I've heard of the proper pineapple, but I don't know her.
Oh, that's a fun name.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, what was I
One day
saying?
I'll be. So sorry.
So shocked to find yourself, Freaky Geek. I think if I ever find myself, that'll be the day to worry.
Shocked.
I was trying to remember her full channel name, Dana Wanderlust Crochet, but she also has a history with horses, and I think she also might be the one who is called Two Ponies or something.
Oh wow.
Anyway, I was saying Dana and Joe are this couple who have in addition to their own efforts, they offer a tremendous amount of support to other people who are working on their own businesses, and many of those are not necessarily yarn people, and I think that might be how I met Fordman,
There you go.
and he might have met them through one of the people we've been talking
Oh,
about.
absolutely. Yeah, he's around. He likes doing lives all day long. His last live was 11 hours and 50 some odd minutes because YouTube doesn't record your 12-hour live stream. So don't get cocky and do 12-hour live stream, folks. YouTube says I'm not recording it.
Yeah. My
So 11
longest
hours. Yes, you did one, huh?
I did one that was about 11, maybe
Yeah.
11 and change, but not much over.
Yeah,
But,
mine was 7.5 something. I don't know, 7:45 last night. Yeah.
there was a couple of weeks ago, I did 3 spontaneous live streams in the middle of the night, like at 2 in the morning or something like that. 3 nights that week, and I had to sleep the whole weekend. And then people didn't see me, and they were going, David, where are you? Are you okay? No. Yeah.
No, I'm strung out. He's unyarmed. He's riveted to his bed.
I'm unwound, really.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah. Ursula is asking, why don't they count 12-hour live streams? They just don't count anything over
limit.
12?
It's their limit of how much they can record for you. They're going, you know what? You're taking advantage of us. You know, you don't pay us enough. Yeah, 12 hours is their you're not worthy amount of hours. You do 11. Don't do 11:59 either. You got to do like 11:50, 11:51, 52. Yeah, give yourself some break because they just won't upload it. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Ursula says she loves. Go ahead.
And the same thing here on StreamYard. Now you're paying for it. I think you might get the 8 hours, but if you're not paying for it, they'll only save a 4-hour video on StreamYard. And then you have, I think,
saved or not.
Yeah.
At least on StreamYard.
Yeah.
I wanted to get uploaded to YouTube.
But you said you did your recordings. And from your recordings,
I have never ever done a recording that long.
Right.
No,
whatever.
The recordings are. I have done some interviews that were almost an hour and a half long.
Yeah.
One of which goes live tomorrow, in fact. But I've never done a recording that was that long. And I know that there are limits with StreamYard as well.
Yeah, it's 4 hours. The unpaid, and then I think it's 8. It may be 8 for your paid version.
Yeah, for recording. Yeah. But whenever I've done these long ones, it's been through StreamYard, and there's been no problem there.
Yeah. because we're using StreamYard to get into YouTube.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So you don't, as I wouldn't care that StreamYard records it because we're relying on YouTube to do that.
And anything I use StreamYard to record, I immediately download.
Exactly.
Because StreamYard will delete it after 15 days. And
15?
you have to, you have to have the
30?
paid.
Yours might be 30 now. But yeah, don't wait, don't play. Yeah,
but
you got it.
I also believe you have to have the paid version of StreamYard to
Yes.
Record, and that's the primary reason that I paid.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to post the link again, and I'm also going to step away for a second. So
let's
another
take a break.
Yeah, another person. If you want to come up and chat with Georgie while I'm gone, that'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't, that's okay too.
Shall we both take a break for 35?
That would be okay, as long as people don't get concerned. What's happening?
Oh.
What's happening? There's no one there.
No. You go first.
No, it will be fine. It will be fine. Okay.
I will hide my camera, and I'm in Reno. There you go. That's
there you go.
Alrighty.
So you'll just be seeing my background, and I will be back in a minute.
Be back, folks.
Okay. Bye-bye. I'm back. Did you miss me? Okay. I got a little bit more soda and some crackers because I'm sort of hungry. So what have I been missing? Oh, Andrea. Oh my God. I'm coming over to your house for dinner. Or leftovers whenever I'm done with this. except I'm having crackers now because I'm hungry. So what have I missed? I'm going to post the link again in case anybody has come in who would be interested in popping up. So, well, there you are.
Ta-ta. Must be a small field then.
Andrea is making a roast and field peas for dinner, and she's going to feed us all.
Oh. And then I guess my logo wasn't big enough. Hello. I'm from Reno. So that says Reno, biggest little city in the world. I don't know what they really meant by that.
What was that police sitcom based in Reno? That was funny.
Reno Cops, right? It was the Cops.
No, it was not part of the Cops franchise.
No. But it was like The Office. It was like, but it was about the Reno. It was about Reno cops, not real cops, but a cop show or fakery. Yeah. A sitcom-ish.
Back when
Reno 911. Is that what it was?
Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
There we are. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah. Back when I was watching TV.
Thunderstorms are rolling in.
Around the Black River. I believe she lives west of Wilmington, over in Brunswick County. So I will probably I'll probably see those thunderstorms soon enough.
Oh wow, okay. Well, that's cool that somebody can report the weather. Coming your way, incoming.
Although, this is true in very many places. It could be raining on one side of the highway and not on the other.
Yep.
So,
yep.
Who knows?
All right. Not long back myself. I'm just reading back in the chat.
Andrea loves to cook for lots of people, and by coincidence, I love to eat. Western Pender County. Oh, okay. Now I know where that is. Yeah.
I like to eat in a roundabout way.
Well, I used to be extremely round myself.
Oh, what was your secret?
Surgery.
Being unround. Oh, okay. Oh, you were that round, huh? Don't say it. Yeah. Wow. Okay. 2 round, as in twice as big. Yeah. Wow. Well, I hope that went well.
Well, it's been almost 20 years. So
yeah, you look normal. Well,
Well, yeah, from the shoulders up, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, there are parts of my body that still show that I was once that person, even after cosmetic surgery.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But, it is what it is.
It is.
I don't need to impress anybody.
Yeah.
And I still fluctuate, and that's okay.
That's why this is, I don't know if we finished that conversation, but this is pretty much my COVID beard. It's my rebellious, I'm not working right now beard. I've never, ever in my life grown a beard like this.
I think I'll go ahead.
No, it looks good. Thank you.
I think it suits you.
And for those people that weren't here, it suits my icon, Little G. Okay. So we got him because he's the colors of the background, just curiosity, right? But his beard, my beard, we're there. Yeah. He just happens to have white ears. He doesn't have hair in the ears, so I don't have hair in my ears. So that's when you know you're getting old, folks. Right? When you get hair in your ears for a guy. Oh, but that's Little G. And to take it to the next level, and I know you haven't seen this, but this is his house.
Freaky Geek says, did somebody sneeze on the little guy?
No.
Because
Why?
he's green or what?
Hey now, he's a G gnome. I'm G, right? But how perfect is this?
It works quite nicely.
It's a house. He lives in a house. Yeah, he's got his own room. It's tight, but nobody sneezed on my Jerome. He's green. Yep. Yep. Freaky geek, behave. Okay. I love the beard. Yes, it is quite soft. Oh, my husband grew a beard during one of the vacations, and he's looked back. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I saw
grow
one
one.
now.
Yeah. And it's only itchy if you don't wash it. And I don't know, if you get past the, do I want a beard? Do I not want a beard? Do I shave today? Do I shake it all off? You know that, David,
And
right?
also, it does have to do with texture, because some of them
Yeah.
are coarser than others.
Yeah.
And mine, it just makes me uncomfortable if I grow it too
Yeah.
long. So I do try to keep it trimmed.
Yeah.
Although actually, when I started going out to the shops and seeing people without masks,
Yeah.
one of my first thoughts was, "Damn! Now I'm going to have to start trimming my beard again."
Oh, yeah. So actually, what happened? So this started in February of 2000. I had soldier surgery, and I couldn't lift my arm to shave my face. So I said, "Let it be." And then once I realized I'm not going to get a job for the next year and a half, 2 years, because I'm in college now, I said, well, who am I to impress? I don't have to shave to look good at work or an interview or whatnot. And then, like you've said, hey, it kind of fits. I was going for the Viking look. I was going to go with the skinny one, but I'm not a biker. I'm not trying to be rough. But surprise.
No, oh yeah, I noticed that too. But I
Yeah.
do think the beard suits you.
Yeah. And I'll take care of that too if I have to get a job thing and worry about that. But
yeah.
again, it's a unique look. So I'm going for the Viking look. So I actually shaved the head. I need to do that. But I have a ponytail that I do not go out of the house without it pulled back, because then I look really scary. But anywho.
Ursula says that her husband uses beard oil on his, and it smells great.
I need to do that. And also, Rob on the Road from the UK says, don't be using a plastic comb. And
really,
so
I've never heard that.
Well, it creates static, just to do that. But, but my biggest gripe about a beard is the mask. See, it makes this indent. All this is indented, and I don't want that indented, because, you put the mask on, it holds it under. So I've got this indent. I don't like it at all. So when I shampoo, I fluff it up. But all right, enough of my beard channel here.
You could do a beard channel.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty fluffy. And if you guys weren't in here earlier, I'm going to, I don't know, did I share with you guys? I want to be Santa for my grandkids.
That would be lovely.
Yeah, because I'm round and it's fluffy and white. And how many Santas do you know with a ponytail, right? It's my Viking look.
Yeah, actually, when my beard was red.
There's Triple C's.
There. Hey,
she
Dana.
knows me.
She does.
Yep.
We were just talking about Dana, of course.
Yeah.
Glad to see you, Dana. How is Father's Day for Joe? How's that going? So we were just talking about beards, Dana. Yeah.
On a knitting channel or crocheting channel.
Crochet, yeah. But crochet. It's
sorry,
but yeah.
David, I'm so sorry. I swore on your channel. Dang.
What, you said knit?
Yeah.
We'll have none
down
of
to
that
the basement
here.
he goes.
Yeah.
Put me to the
basement. But
okay.
No, it's okay. We're a very tolerant channel here.
We'll deal with him later. Beard talk is
There
fine.
is that possibility too.
Okay. Oh, hey everyone. Okay.
So it's okay. What? Yeah, we've actually Georgie has been up here for quite some time, and we've been having
Oh
a
snap!
really great time too.
At least an hour and 40 minutes, because you weren't at an hour when I got up here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah, you're
true.
like 50 something.
I think we intimidate people because nobody else wants to come up.
I know. Post the link,
Yeah.
Liz. Did Chris really say that?
Liz had a beard yesterday. I don't think that's very nice, unless she was wearing a fake one. Cindy, yes, Georgie does have a channel. It's called, well, it's right there. RVing. Yeah, you can see what I'm pointing at, can't you?
RVing with G. There it is.
Yeah.
Just that all
Yeah.
one word. RVing with G, and the G is I'm go by G. I go by George. I go by Georgie. I like Georgie because it just feels fun.
Makes me think of a song from the 60s, though.
Oh, okay. I don't know that one.
Hey, hey, Georgie girl.
Oh, la, 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 la. That's all we know. Yeah.
When it comes to songs, I'm full of it.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, anyway. So
Yep.
I had to. Okay. Okay. So yeah, Nightbot is assisting us with lots and lots of links, and oh yeah, Barb posted George's link. Thank you, Barb.
Oh, there we go.
I didn't realize you were still here, but I am always glad when you are here.
And again, for short, I've named my channel just RVing with G, so you can do youtube.com/RVing with G.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Cool. But thank you, Wisp, very much. That was Barb again, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. It's so tricky that you can name everybody off. You guys know, okay? I'm one person. I only have to know one. You guys only have to know one. I have to know all those. It's always a challenge to know people's name in a classroom or in a group setting,
Yeah, well,
you know what I mean.
I usually stick to the names as they appear.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that she's Barb, but Whisper is what I see, so that's the one.
Yeah.
And a lot of them, although I've heard their names many times, I just forget. But people like Ursula, I know, and Barb, I know, and now I know Reggie of J Hook. Yeah. Oh, Blind Stitches, glad to see you back. We're still talking about beards.
So yeah, I haven't tried the beard oil. I was saying earlier that Rob on the Road is a UK guy. He's up late. He works at night, but he's an artist that he's able to sneak in and do some, pop up on people's things. But he's got a beard, and he's saying, yeah, you got to get some oil on that and all these different things to take care of it. I'm going, I don't do that here. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
want to.
just like hair on your head, hair on your face is going to vary in texture and in thickness, because there are people who just, if they try to grow a beard, it doesn't work because there's just not enough.
Right.
I'm not one of those people.
Yeah. Yeah, I started shaving in the 8th grade, about once or twice a week in the 8th grade. By 9th, it was pretty much all the time, and then 10th, I actually had a beard. Then I didn't. I just tried it,
I think it was in the 9th when I started, but people had been telling me for at least a year that I needed to start.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's funny if you have just these little scraggly hairs, you're going. But in some ethnic groups, it's tradition to let that hair grow and not ever shave it. Going, But if you have just little patches,
some religious traditions as well.
Yeah, and you're just going, no shave. And then those poor guys that have the straggly beard, and you're going, either cut it, trim it, or It's just those half see-through ones. It's like, that's not really working, buddy. You know.
And you know what else doesn't work for me? And people do it. I haven't seen it as much lately, but where they keep the beard and shave the upper lip.
Yeah.
And I think, what in the world is that about? I never understood it.
Yeah. Do you have too much froth on your beers or your coffee in the morning that you don't want to wash your mustache? Or
yeah, invest in a washcloth.
Yeah, I think it's, I don't know, I'd call it the Amish look or something, because they're fond of that. Not to offend them, but I don't know what else would call it, because that's what it reminds me of.
And
Blind Stitches.
Yeah, she came in. Oh, Blind Stitches would like to be linked, Barb. That's what the CC means, a content creator.
Cool.
Barb is an exemplary moderator.
Ha.
And I am very grateful for her. Even though I abuse her sometimes. But that's part of the fun. She abuses me back.
It's amazing. I wanted to give a shout out to all you moderators that help out channels like David or I's, that, you know, you're there, you support us, you're here all hours of the day and night. It's like you got ESP, like, hey, David's on, I got to get up there. And yeah, I have several. You might know Kaylee, Kele.
Yeah, that does ring a bell.
She's all over the place. Megan 2113 something in there. She's a good mod. And just, there's so many of you guys, gals, and whatnot. So it's incredible. Now, go ahead, David. I saw a thought.
I almost died of loneliness. But yeah, I was going to say that I'm a moderator on some other people's channels, but most of the time when I'm in lives, my eyes are down on like a project in my hands. So I'm not watching the chat as well as I should be. I mean, it's only because I'm running my mouth now that I can't. Oh, look, Joe is here. Hey, Joe Lord.
Joe.
What'd I win, Joe?
Bowling. Yep, what you got?
Oh, but I was saying my hands.
I'm up in here. There. Yep.
I'm up in her, Lord.
Thanks for coming in, Joe. Happy Father's Day. And thanks for doing what you do.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
He's almost a father figure to many of us, even though I'm old enough to be his father.
Not.
I am, actually.
Always young.
But, oh, Hammondala Sparkle.
Where's modest? Oh, whatever. Ain't such thing, man. Don't be talking like that, Joe. Don't be coming up in here saying y'all being like that.
And you get after me when I talk down on myself.
Ain't trying to hear that.
So you just stop.
Oh. I love me some accents, and I love talking me some Southern draw and stuff, and adding a little culture to that. I was on the phone a couple times for, I don't know, like Verizon or some chat and whatnot, and I'm doing all Southern draw and hillbilly, or, you know what I'm saying. And then when I was all done, I said, y'all know you're talking to some fat old white guy, right? And she goes, well, you know you're talking to some fat old black girl, right? Oh, yeah. Love me some talking.
When I was in New York, and I would, either someone would call or I would have a reason to call someone, and and I would hear the accent, because, you know, North Carolina is my homeland, but I was in New York for like 27 years.
Oh, well.
And I would say, you know, just talk to me. I just want to hear it.
Yeah.
In fact, one of my very first temp jobs when I moved to New York was for the office of a furniture company. And of course, they had some facilities in North Carolina, which is known for furniture.
Fun.
And so I loved it when they would call in, and I would say, just talk to me. I just want to hear it.
31 Yarn comes in here.
Hey, Proverbs. Glad to see you back. I love it when people, you know, pop in and out as they're able, because that's all I ask.
Yeah.
because I can't imagine anyone sticking with me for 11 hours. That's not about me. That's about the time. Don't get on my case. But,
just saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, and I don't know how you feel about this, but I don't expect anybody to come back and watch my 7 and his 11-hour lives, right? I mean, there might be some
You mean
tidbits.
after the fact? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes they will watch, or they might scroll through, or something like that, and find a moment. Or if they knew there was a guest that had been there and they want to see that part.
Yeah, like me.
That sort of thing. Well, everybody now that we all know you, we want to see more and more of you. So
well,
you're now an honorary Yarny person.
Alrighty, cool. Throw me that wrench. No, I don't want it. No, it's cool. No, there are some channels that throw out wrenches to everybody because then everybody can moderate each other. Okay, so that means nobody's going to come in and do double trouble because anybody can throw them out. So they have to behave. But on the contrary, I don't know. It's nice to know that you have control. But I've also seen other channels that have no wrenches up in there, and going, that's dangerous. That's really dangerous.
It can be. And, there are some, particularly, I have one in mind, a very, very big channel, and she only has 1 or 2 moderators.
Wow.
But
they're
that
there.
One, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And it all goes, the chat just goes so fast anyway, that if there was anything offensive, unless somebody was spamming the same comment again and again and again, but then that moderator is really on the job.
Right.
But there are some with very few, and then some with a lot.
And there's some that are so harsh and not understanding, because I'm going to write it in the chat real soon here. But I was warned, if not then blocked and put in timeout because I did this. All right. I like to say hi all, and I spell it like that with 3 L's. And David, you go, why would you do that? Can't spell. And I say to you, why the L not? That's my swear word, right? Instead of HE doubled hockey sticks. Why can't I spell it like that? Why the L not can't I spell it like that? And I want to make sure all of you get a hello.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Stitches.
I understand. Blind Stitches asks if this is AJ up here, and no, it's Georgie. I have not seen AJ today. Blind Stitches is visually impaired, so she will not have seen that.
Cool.
What was I gonna say? I have not seen AJ today. But Andrea, you just got a friend to subscribe to me? That's lovely.
Share and share alike.
Yeah, that's wonderful. What was I going to say?
So capital letters, mods?
It depends. I mean, and sometimes it depends upon your Nightbot settings, because sometimes Nightbot will go crazy if you don't suppress some of those settings.
Right.
With the emojis and stuff.
That I understand, because it gets too much. I mean, I don't need to see 27 emojis just to somebody, saying hi. I can understand the love and excitement, but the bots and YouTube doesn't care for that. They consider, excessive, like, I don't know, over 7 emojis is total spam. And yet,
actually, there have been cases where it wasn't Nightbot and it wasn't a moderator. It was Google/YouTube itself that did it.
Absolutely.
So, Daniel, I'm glad you're still here. I didn't realize it. But
so, 2 months ago, they were hammering on people. And people are looking at each other. I didn't do that. You didn't do that. What the hey, right?
Exactly. And a week or 2 ago, I had an experience where I was on the panel in somebody's live, and I was kicked out of the chat, and I did not
remember what you wrote.
I didn't write anything. It must have been something I had said, but I don't even remember what I was saying because verbal, you know what.
No.
But but I don't.
Oh, okay. You're on the
I'm
panel.
still confused about it, and
Yes.
so I tried to get back into StreamYard, and it just wouldn't let me back in. I could.
Oh, wow.
I was
Oh,
able to. Well, I went back to.
now I need to know something. You were on somebody else's, right? And they were using StreamYard. And for whatever reason, you couldn't even get back up into their green room or basement or whatever you guys call it?
Yeah.
Wow. That's weird. Never heard of that one.
It's,
Okay, so Pa's got a live going soon here at 4:30.
Yeah, with Petra, and we all love Petra.
Okay. All right.
So that'll be nice.
Chris wants the link again.
The link to Petra.
No, to you.
Oh, to whom? Oh, to Daniel. Nightbot shares Daniel's link frequently.
Okay.
But I think Chris was asking for the link to Petra's live stream, which is happening imminently. Oh, well, I'll share that link as well because I haven't done it in a minute.
Coon's Age, right?
Something like that.
Now, is that inappropriate? I don't know. We won't go. Okay. So I've got to go now. Yep. Hugs to all. Okay. Snow's leaving. Cool. Uh-oh, free hugs too.
Okay, I missed who was saying.
Sharon Snow is leaving.
Oh, is she the one who's leaving? Okay, bye, Sharon.
Well, it's been
glad
fun.
You were here.
And she's passing you a hug. Okay, it's live
I love
interview.
Hugs and gladly accept hugs.
Here, a couple of bots. AJ might pop up. So does AJ have a beard or just my voice? Or
it was probably your voice.
Okay.
And he does have a beard actually. So okay, yeah. So what time is it now?
So AJ is up on a panel with Granny D right now.
But her live stream ends at 4. So and she will send people over here. So that'll be fun. Oh, which genie is here? Did I miss a genie?
No. So Ursula was saying that AJ
he does have a mustache, yeah.
And then Chris says we might be banned for caps. Some don't want caps. And that's all I said, Chris, was I said hi all, and they like, don't do that. And yet we know, as in the blind what is it? Blind stitches? What was it? I'm sorry.
What was it?
That some people are visually impaired, and it's not yelling, it's their way of seeing what the hello they wrote, you know. And I have that as a moderator. I have a moderator. Oh, you're yelling. No, that's my moderator talking so they can read that say, hey, Joe just came in, Dave just came in, Chris just came in, you know. But people get on them for no caps. I'm going, well, you need to leave then. Unless you write a whole paragraph, you know, and you're angry.
Which you can't because you're usually limited to 200 characters.
Well, yeah. There's a way around that, too.
It's true. Proverbs says she's Jeannie, and I didn't realize that because I'm not good with connecting names.
I'll be here for a bit. Okay. AJ has a mustache, I think. Oh, so AJ might only have a mustache. Facial hair.
I'm pretty sure because he's active Navy.
Yeah.
So
blind needles and blind stitches are various. Yeah.
Yeah, they're both two different people who are visually impaired.
Yeah.
And they're not the only ones I know in this community, although names escape me right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, real bad and have bad moderators. Well, and also I had 2 moderators just jump the throat of this person that came in and said hello. and that's all they said. But they knew him from another channel that had supposedly did some riff-raffy stuff, and I had other people going, well, I just checked out their channel, they're fine. So I let it go. I let my mods be mods, and I was okay with it. And then that person was upset and hurt, and they said, hey, I came here to make friends. And then so I'm in the middle of it going, I don't know what my mods know. Yes, two of them were saying, get that person out of here. And so then later on after the live, I went to their channel. They were of an Indian or Arabic background, and they were teaching their language in English. And the whole time they were speaking English, but this is how they say this, and then this sorry, and then was friend, and all this. And then I'm writing them in their language. I'm sorry, I want to be your friend as well, as I just learned their language. Yet my mods came back and they were saying, oh, they were all of this and death to Americas and all this and that. And so I'm in a confused world that this is what I saw. An Arabic person teaching in English their language to their viewers. And I'm going, well, that's kind of ironic for them to use English and teach me their language in English and then say those things that they did. So I had no idea. And so I said, I'm sorry, friend, in their language, because they just taught me that. And I'm going, man, that's a rock and a hard spot, eh? Yeah.
No.
So I haven't seen them back, but I'm going, hey, I'm open, as I think David would be to anybody. He let me up. Hello. To be friends.
And honestly, I rarely see anything offensive in here.
Yeah.
I hope that I do not say offensive things in other people's chats. I don't know what was going on that one night, but I'm gonna just let it go and move on with my life.
Right. And as I said earlier, if somebody's on my channel and I get a thumbs down, so I might have offended them, but I'm saying I offended that one person that one time, but it's not that I'm going to do that every night. I'm definitely not the same person, because I think David and I are bouncing off each other, and we're bouncing off the chat. Mm-hmm. We thrive by what you guys say, and that's how it sparks us to have a conversation about that. So it's like, if I said something and we said something, it says, yeah, I don't like left-handed structures, or whatever. It's like, I said that one time. It's
fighting
like,
words.
I know, right? So it's like, oh, I can't put my yarn over my shoulder and do this, It's like, okay, well, I do, so I don't like it. Click, Okay, but then we get edumacated and we go, you know what? I like it on my left shoulder now. I have more room, and I can have my parrot over here or whatever, It's just like, come back, folks. Don't be offended. It's like, absorb it and move on. I mean, I do. You can see from my personality, I'm jolly.
Yeah.
Right? I won't say ho, 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 but I love to laugh.
Oh, Hey, Mark. I'm glad you're still here.
Backers.
Yeah, and no, he says he's been lurking. That's okay. Yeah, I think most people who come to see me know my sense of humor.
Yeah.
And so they know the sort of thing that's going to slip out of my lips, which sometimes it does. I have said things that bothered people in their lives.
Yeah.
And regretted it, but
well, and it's no reason to ban you, right? It's like, oh, I can't have that.
They didn't.
Over. Right.
They didn't. So,
but sometimes we do get personal and emotional, and we might slip, and that's our feeling. We get to feel that way. Doesn't mean we're enticing you to feel the way we feel. It's our choice that we've chosen to use those words and feel that way. I'm just saying.
Also, I know that when I get stressed, I'm snarkier than usual.
Yeah.
But I usually only observe it in the past tense.
Yeah.
I see, oh, yeah, that was not the best thing to have said.
Right.
But,
and don't sweat the small stuff right here. You can't fix, so why change it? And it's okay. And some things here, it's like, when somebody talks about you, they say the line, it's none of your business. Well, it is none of my business what they want to feel and what they think they want to feel about a person, because the rest of you aren't like that. They're going, no, we like Georgie, we like David, you know, we're all here to have fun, aren't we?
Whisper says, snarky, David, you never.
Except that 1 11-hour live when it's like, yeah, he was tired. No, I don't know. I wasn't there. No.
I do get tired at the end, and it sometimes does come out.
Well, and again, to me, David, what I give my energy off of my chat on my peeps coming in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if I like right now, I have a slight headache because it's warm. It's 78 in my place here, and it's 100 and plus outside, so that's not bad, right? But the weather's done that to me. And then I was working on a carburetor 2 days ago for 6 hours of gasoline, pouring out of the carburetor, getting on my hands, putting it back. I took it out 10 times. It was in a boat. We're trying to exchange carburetors and fix things. But yeah, I get a headache and you get cranky and you come on, you're going, oh, I don't feel well. I don't want to do this. But you have a time. You know, if you have a time, you do it every night or every scheduled night, right?
Mm-hmm.
And mine was Saturday. And I'll have a headache, and I'm going, I'll be lucky to last an hour and a half. But then you get your second wind, or you get that guest in, or you get the chat going. Yeah. And then 7 hours later, you're going, what the heck? What did I just do? Yeah.
That has been my experience too,
yeah.
where I start off and I'm just worn out. I don't know if I can make it through an hour and a half, and then I start interacting with people, and oh look, Russell is here. Hi, Russell. I start interacting with people, and I get my second wind, and it's nice.
Yeah. So it's all good, right?
So yeah, it looks like everybody in the chat is loving on each other, which is a very good thing.
I love just Barb. Yep. Cool. And then Russell comes into all this love.
Well, Russell knows most of us, I think, already.
Yeah.
And
sometimes the best things to do is when feeling blah is to go live. Yeah.
And do you know, I have that even when I do it in the middle of the night, even if I can only last a couple of hours doing that, it's been a great experience. At the same time, going live wears you out. And, you know, I used to be on stage, and I compare it to being on stage.
Well, we are. We're performing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's how I look at it anyway.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Your name seems new to me. But that's what makes David fun.
Because you don't know what's going to come out of my mouth. That's true.
La 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 la.
I have sung on here before too.
Oh, I was going to say, do you warm up before you come up? La 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 la. Give us example. Give us example of a warm up, please.
No.
Okay, fine.
David doesn't sing for free.
I didn't say sing. I went, what's a warm up? La 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 la.
What do you think that is when you're warming up?
You're warming up those vocal cords to sing.
Then what are you calling singing?
Warmed up vocal cords. Pre, post. Okay, we're not getting it out of David tonight, are we, folks?
Well, I'm not saying it's not going to happen. Mark is asking, do I play any instruments? I do play piano.
There we go.
I studied for a long time, and I went to a very small school where there were very few, my undergrad school, where there were very few keyboard majors. So I wound up playing piano for a whole bunch of people's voice lessons. And I learned as much sitting on the bench as I did in my own lessons. I learned how a whole bunch of other teachers teach.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So Blind Stitches says, I'm scared to go live. I think it's going to be one of the hardest challenge. Well, I'd recommend having a guest on your first lives. Absolutely. have a co-host.
Or better yet,
Yes.
go up on somebody else's panel as a
I
guest.
thought that before I even said that. Yes.
In
But I
fact,
said
my
something else,
first,
yeah.
I think my first two experiences going live were both on other people's channels. And then I bit the bullet and did it myself and enjoyed it. And you weren't here, I don't know, recently I was talking about sort of learning to find my voice with this whole YouTube thing, and
Oh.
what are my strengths and where am I not quite as strong. And I think since I enjoy the live streams and people tell me that they do as well, that I would call that one of my strengths. I also really enjoy the interviews, and people seem to get a lot out of those. And also the Sunday readings of poetry, just because I love words.
Wow.
And a few other things. I have done tutorials, and people say that I teach well, but there are so many technical issues where I'm just not up to speed that I don't feel good about the tutorials that I put out.
Irrelevante, man. Irrelevante.
What was that?
Training, irrelevant.
Yeah.
Going technical. I think because I not saying I'm a master, but it's and I don't have a master's degree, but I taught college for 15 years, and to me, is just sharing what you know is education. Is just do it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that I'm bad at teaching.
Right. I heard that part.
There's just so much to it that I don't enjoy as much as some of the other things that I do.
Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of editing as well as all of the camera work.
That's what I heard.
So that's
So share with me some of the things you've taught in that aspect that you felt you had to edit and all that. Because what I'm getting at is what I would do. I don't know what it is, so let me get this out. Is that maybe just do a 5-minute live of what that training would be? But now, please back up and share with me what you did teach and you edited and all that.
Well, usually when you're doing a tutorial, that's what we call them. I think a more accurate word would be just a demonstration about how to work with a particular pattern.
Right.
And to do that, you would either do a bunch of short clips, because you can't show the whole thing.
Okay. See, that's my education level up, not knowing what you're doing. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good.
And you would either do that, or you would just leave the camera running and just sit there and work. Like most of the time when you start a new row, you'll say, okay, this is what we do with this row. And you just keep doing it to the end, and I'll meet you there. Okay. And then you would either cut off the camera, or you would just do it and edit all of that bit out, because unless you're doing something like ASMR, nobody wants to watch that.
Okay.
I mean, the demonstration part is valuable, but especially since my patterns are not all that complex, it doesn't take that much demonstration, and people can always scroll back if they want to see it more. So there's that much editing. And then, of course, you put in stuff at the beginning and stuff at the end, and so it can become cumbersome.
Yeah, I get you now.
So at one point I was doing shorts, trying to keep them under 60 seconds, just demonstrating one stitch. And I might go back to doing that, because those were a lot easier to edit. I could do it all in one take. But then it was also trying to, I would sometimes have to edit them down to 60 seconds.
Oh, okay.
And still put my card at the beginning and at the end.
Oh, yeah.
So, but I'm not saying I'm never going to do tutorials again. In fact, as I'm saying, I'm going to have a changing format on Fridays. I will still do tutorials, but I felt like I was also pressuring myself to do a tutorial every Friday.
Yeah. That's where you get your watch hours and your commitment. That's when you get the recognition from YouTube, is being consistent. Yeah.
Well, I didn't say I'm giving up Fridays. I'm still going to do Fridays, but I'm going to do other formats as well. In fact, on Friday, I did a spontaneous live.
There you go. But you were there.
I was there. And then I was also saying, since I have been doing the interviews with men, this is my gesture for the interviews with men.
I'm here for you.
I'm going to... No, the interview. No. Yeah.
I know,
I did have it right.
All right. That's why I like to have my guests sitting over there too. It's like, I'm pointing because I'm in your spot and I'm just used to doing that. Yeah.
So it looks like we've got a squirrel raid.
A squirrel.
So, that's Granny D's formal name. Knit,
cool.
Pearl, and Squirrel with Granny D. We love Granny D. Granny D is the matriarch of the community.
She's the mother.
She wouldn't say that, but
okay.
But anyway.
Sorry, new guy here.
Okay. Well, I want you to know everyone because you're part of our community too now.
Thank you. Thank you.
So yes, because I've been doing the men, I'm going to do interviews with women. Going to do live streams. I might do live interviews. Going to do the occasional tutorial as well. I was thinking about doing non-yarn content also, either with people who are not in yarn, or maybe I want to learn how to do reaction videos.
Example?
Particularly reaction to other people's videos, really.
You're going,
there's there's a guy I like to watch who's a British guy who does reactions to American videos, particularly things that are descriptive of regional differences of the U.S. and it's fun to watch.
Right. Well, like one of their favorite lines is like, Aussie, which is another breakaway from the UK, right? As Americans are, but they say "Good day, mate." Okay, and the word "mate" in the United States means your partner or lover. Okay, down there it's "Good day, mate" is "hello, friend." 24/7, it's "hello, friend," unless. Hey, that's who I was being accused of being. That's the AJ. But so their mate is just friend.
Yeah, exactly. So glad to see you, AJ.
You too.
Yeah, someone was asking if Georgie was you because apparently your voices sound similar.
He muted though. I don't have kids though, AJ.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a fairly unique voice.
And it's deep, and you got the giggle. Yep.
Yeah. So how's your Father's Day going, AJ?
Good.
Going.
Eating the lunch my son made.
Oh, good. Was that
toast?
The end of a sandwich or
I'm not being all about myself. Mommy kind of helped me.
All right, if we're gonna hear him, we got to see him. If you're comfortable with that. All right, there's one.
There, yeah. He's got two. I think I've seen them both, and they're both pretty cute, not surprisingly. There you
I'd
go.
have to hide this. They would think I'm somewhere else.
Yeah, Georgie's in the North Pole.
I'm at the North Pole, incognito. That's my beach towel. I've never said that one before. That's cool. AJ, now that you have your mouth full, where are you at?
San Diego.
San Diego. Ooh, it's been hot down there too, right?
Yep.
100 what?
California.
It hasn't gotten to 100. However, it was in the 90s this past week.
Oh. Well, I'm in Reno, and it is 100. Yes.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know where I put my phone.
I think I asked you before, AJ, are you close enough to the beach to get those ocean breezes?
Somewhat.
I know it's terribly expensive to live close to the beach no matter where you are.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Whoa.
So
San Diego,
yeah.
living the good life.
Oh yeah. I love it here.
Yeah, I kind of would, except for the being in the big sea. I just have too many issues with what's going on over there and those people.
Yeah.
Man.
Jane is here, and a whole bunch of other people came in from Granny that I haven't recognized yet.
Got a raid?
There, yeah. AJ was part of the raid, but
cool.
Yeah, I'm just glad that everybody's here.
Well, we summoned him. No. We said his name at least 3 times in the chat. It works like that, buddy. It does.
Yep.
When you're in a tight group, we feel the energy. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're just lurking for the longest time. They go, okay, I'll come over.
You know, I heard you were on the panel with Granny D as well.
Yep.
How was that?
Yeah.
It was good. I wasn't able to get up yesterday, so I had to come say hey today.
Yeah, AJ is also an excellent moderator. He's I see him working so hard, dropping links in other people's channels.
I'm on now, huh?
Sorry?
My dog.
But,
how old are your kids?
5 and 8.
Oh, Lisa's here too.
Ladybird? Yeah.
Yep, glad to see you.
Wow.
So I'll drop the link if you want to come up, Lisa, or anybody else.
Yes. Squirrel raid. I'm back.
Yep. Who just said that?
Yep. I'm just going back to say hello to people.
Yeah. Lots of people in here now. It's very nice. Don't forget the thumbs.
Just subscribe. Okay. And I'm RVing with G from the RVing community. Now converted to a yarner. Look at that.
Shh. Everybody be quiet. Lisa's here.
Just to say, I can't come up because I don't have a willy, but happy Father's Day.
She's out. Where'd you go?
That was not a qualifying requirement.
Heavens no.
Ursula is off to bed because it's late there.
Yeah.
Sunita is here and Ola Joe is here.
Ola Joe.
Yeah.
Blue hats. Karen's back.
Karen, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I think you were here earlier, but I have a mind like a sieve. I can never remember anything. Yeah. So we were talking about technical stuff and also about content and about people being jerks and how much we love our moderators.
Yeah. Jerks with the short topics. Yep.
Yeah, but we've been all over the place.
Hold it, AJ. You can't do that. You have to have something to scratch.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time before the rules change.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They're gonna change.
Probably not. I can hope though.
No. Well, and if I remember correctly and do my math, you've got about 9 years before you can retire and grow that beard, right?
Yeah.
Where are you at that you can't grow a beard?
Navy.
Oh, okay.
I'm active duty, so.
Okay, well, thank you for your service, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, unless I'm on leave, I can't really grow that much facial hair.
Oh, gee. Well,
we've got enough for
yeah, I got enough. This is my year growth, so, and I've never done this before, so yeah. No, I taught college, and every summer I would get the whole summer off. I planned my vacations on both ends of that, and I had 3 solid months off. And I grew a beard one summer, and then I went to see my brother, and he had a same beard, well, same length of beard, right? And it wasn't these glasses, but we had the same glasses too, and they went double take. And my brother is 25 years older than I.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Michelle says that her granddaughter just came in the room, grabbed some yarn, and said, "Purple dress."
Oh.
Sounds like an order to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Say what size and how soon and what's your budget.
Yeah, especially what's your budget. Huh.
Okay. I'm sorry, I had it backwards then.
Yeah, exactly.
Budget.
Oh, hi, Dina. It's glad to see you.
There's more squirrel raid coming.
Yeah.
Squirrel.
Well, not everybody comes over immediately.
Oh yeah, you know that back room hangout, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll do that. I'll start a raid. Well, used to in the days. I'd start a raid and say, okay, we're all going over to Tom's house, right? And then I'd hang out with the few that were on the panel for like 20 more minutes. Not good.
Yeah. Well, sometimes after you end the broadcast and the people are still there, we just chat for quite a while.
Oh yeah. The worst is I did a 4-hour live, and then as soon as I'm hitting the red button to end, somebody pops up on the channel. The rest don't really know that yet, and I spent 6 hours with them because I hadn't seen them for a very long time.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It's
Go ahead.
No, that was it.
Yeah. I think it was the second interview that I recorded for the series that I do. I had a really, really great conversation with somebody. And at the end, I was ready to click the button that said to end recording.
Yeah.
I had not begun the recording. So we had to do it all over again. He didn't mind. He was very nice about it. Very nice about it.
My question would be to you, is that second one, was there more that came out that he remembered more to ad-lib or add on to the answers?
Well, in some ways he was more concise. He's not one to run his mouth like I do. But at the same time, he did share a little more detail, and he was also a little better prepared to show some of his finished objects and works in progress.
Wow. So it all worked out better.
Well, of course, yeah, it worked out fine, and he was very nice about it. I felt so stupid. Fortunate, and I had planned his interview to be the very first in the series. Oh. So fortunately, I had another one already in the can scheduled for the next week, and I just changed the schedule. I was very fortunate that way. So
yeah, that is.
So I missed a little bit in the chat. Somebody's asking how I am, usual projects, all of that stuff. I'm tired. I just am. But gonna be tired for a few more hours now. Yeah. But I'm okay. Yeah.
Yes. Ola Joe saying thank you. I think that's AJ, my brother's shipmate.
Oh yeah. Ola Joe is also in the Navy, if I understand correctly.
Shipmate, I believe so. Thank you.
Sailor. I saw a post on Beggar J's community tab shouting out Ola Joe.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. Yeah. Bag-A-Day does great service to us YouTubers of lower status.
Yep.
Because she has about the highest status there is. As a crochet YouTuber.
Wow.
So yeah, I mean, she's also been very nice to me.
Yeah. And Daniel, the almost 30-minute video she made of his yarn.
What?
Not only, yeah, she had ordered some, so when she orders yarn, she does videos about it and just shows what she orders, and she orders a bunch. So and not only that, a day or two later, she came out with a design she had done with one of his yarns that was really great. And then a day or two after that, she showed that design when she was doing a giveaway, and she was like saying, this is all the stuff you're going to get. Because, she buys a lot of yarn, but she doesn't use it all. She herself.
Yeah.
She buys it to talk about it because a lot of her content is really talking about yarns, particularly new yarns or small independent dyers like Daniel who are new to her. So anyway, she showed that video again, included some of, or that design piece again. She included some of his yarns in her giveaway, and then I don't want to make this a spoiler. He was the answer of the qualifying question for the giveaway. So
Keeping
she
it in the
loves
house.
him.
Yeah. Cool. I am collecting yarn right now. So thank you all. Do you know what I'm saying?
As members, yeah.
Yeah.
Blind Stitches says that somebody left a comment on her page asking how she types in the chat, and asks if I think that's a good idea for a video, and I do, actually. I think it would be a great idea for a video. Oh, hey, Nana Michelle. Okay. Nana Michelle, you want to come up and hang with all these dudes?
Hey, Michelle.
I'm really not that scary. I think David can vouch for me. No.
Yeah. I can never get the direction right.
I know, right? Yeah. That guy.
Yeah.
It's always backwards.
Yeah.
Just do this.
It's almost like
just do this. You know? Yep.
It's almost like the introduction of the Brady Bunch.
Oh yeah. La 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 la.
Yeah, and looking down and looking.
Yep. I do that, but David, here's the trick: you turn your head just a little bit, to see if you're turning the right way, and then you can look up or look down, just a little bit, so nobody knows.
I should try doing that. Yeah,
Just
AJ's practicing right now with the looking up in the different directions.
Well, he's got it made. He just looks left or right.
Yeah.
Exactly. but once it's well balanced now. But if he was horizontal, I would drag him to the other end and mess him up.
Well, let's see what he does like this.
Ta-da! Look what he can do. But anyway, so we put it center place. So now I have to scoot over to be centered, though. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay.
Yeah,
we're back.
Yeah.
So.
Throw my shoulder.
Uh-oh. Still painful?
Oh. Well.
So,
nice seeing you, Triple C.
Yeah. Back?
Oh, yeah. Always glad to see Dana. Yeah.
Well, have her come up. Come on. She's in the house. She's boisterous. She's got that big, beautiful hat.
Which one?
Exactly.
A bunch.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sure she's wearing something glorious today.
Divine.
And Granny D just joined us.
Oh, okay. Let's get the ladies in the house.
I don't know. We might be intimidating.
Come on, Granny D.
Here.
Here we go.
Well, this was less scary.
Oh, Georgie left. Well, temporarily. Looks like oh, there you are.
No, I was just being less scary.
Ah. Oh, look, Nana Michelle is coming.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
About time. Lady in the house.
Hey, I was trying to find your channel.
Who?
George's.
Georgie, yeah.
Yeah, it's all one word. RVing with G.
Okay, that's probably why I couldn't find it.
I know. Yeah, I got to fix that, don't I?
Yeah.
So it's just YouTube/RVing with G or .com/.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Hey, Granny.
So
Michelle.
this is
I
fun.
guess I'm not picking Olivia up till later. I forgot it's Father's Day.
The head squirrel's here.
Okay.
Squirrel.
Yeah.
The head squirrel.
Oh, I always miss people who were like in the basement, but it looks like it's just the four of us right now. Even though I did drop the link and ask Granny D to come on. But anyway, how was your day been, Michelle?
Not bad, not bad. Oh, why do you always have to rub in the laptop when people are on? When I'm on here, don't do that. Don't make everybody seasick. No, up here. Come here. No.
Well, she pulled some yarn up, but I said, no, don't hang yourself.
Still working on it.
Wow.
It's growing.
I love those colors. Oh, hey, Miguel is back.
Table cover.
Hey, Miguel.
It looks like a shawl, right?
Yes. Yeah, it's the Asgard shawl by J-Hook, Reggie.
Wow.
And it's got beads in it. I don't know if you can
Yeah,
see.
she was doing your anniversary this morning, wasn't she?
Nice. Ooh, that's tricky.
Oh, it's hot in here.
It's a little warm in here too, but it is what it is. Yeah. So, yeah, AJ, hit the air for us while you're up.
Well, it's windy here, so.
Yeah, we're hearing that.
Yeah, a little bit of a breeze, so.
Well, it's 86 here, and it's very humid.
Oh, wow.
I
Well,
don't
I don't know
mind
that I
the
really take heat, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind the heat. It's the humidity that kills me. It is 59% humidity. So that's why the air's running.
Yeah, maybe the hottest day of the year it gets up to like 50 or 60% humidity here.
I wish it's like a 90-something humidity.
Yeah. If you're not right on the beach, it's
No, Ohio has no beach.
Yeah, I was in Norfolk for 3 years where the humidity was usually hovering around 100%. 100% of the time.
Ouch.
I had a friend who spent a year at the Virginia Opera in Norfolk, and he said he shared with me a different name for that city that AJ, I'm sure you've heard as well.
Yep. D is taking a wee break, then she'll be up.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, okay. So, what else can we talk about?
I don't know. What did we miss?
What haven't we talked about?
I popped in here earlier when you guys were talking about Apple products before D went live.
Ah. Are you an iPad fan or
No, I'm a
Okay.
Samsung person.
Samsung? Yeah.
Although for my kids' school stuff, Apple does have the best like OS for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I only have an iPhone because my granddaughter had it, so I could talk to her with it.
Mhm.
And
apparently-
sadly, she got a bum one, so her mom went back to Samsung. So now I can't really message her too much
Really?
Yeah, well,
because she
I'm
doesn't
always
have a plan. She doesn't have a phone plan. So with Apple products, you could still message people and call people without.
Oh, really? Well, can't you get her a used phone and they can? A SIM card is a SIM card, right? Nowadays, isn't it?
It doesn't even. If it has one, it's one that you don't take out and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're doing
But
digital
I mean, I could still text her and stuff. Her mom
Right.
put some downloadable app or something, so I can still at
Yeah.
least text her.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because there are apps to adapt one way or the other that I've seen. I've even seen apps that were, computer. Actually,
Yeah, I use one. It's called Signal. It's kind of like DuckDuckGo, where it's doesn't share all your information, but it's also computer based as well.
yeah, I've seen freeware that does everything that the Microsoft Office suite does.
Yeah.
And actually, I think that with no, you have to pay for that too. With a specific plan on Google, you can do Microsoft-like documents as well, like Excel and like Word, and even presentations like PowerPoint and such.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I think you have to pay for that plan. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I actually pay extra for storage because I've got all of my video files on my Google Drive.
Yeah, I've had to do that. I have the two phones, and one's not on a plan, but I bought it for its camera. Okay. But it's just the phone. I don't have it on the plan, but I want to use the iCloud. But because I had to have a different ID, it's full, and I don't know how to merge the two because I don't want to pay for two plans. But I'm with you. I have the $2.99 plan right now.
So you have two Google IDs, and you want to merge them into one?
Yes. Well, they're not Google, they're iCloud IDs, but yes.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the same.
They're iCloud.
Granny D is asking if Z is here.
I haven't seen her.
I don't believe I have either. But
I just got here.
I've been here for a while.
Yes.
And I'll be here for a while longer. But it's okay. It's okay. So I'm going to yawn.
Oh, dang.
No. What?
G. What happened?
What?
Z? Nothing?
Oh, I thought that there was something going on somewhere. Anyway.
Your bot's sharing a lot of links.
It always does. It always
walk
does.
me through that. How does that work? If you don't,
with Nightbot?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sign up, you link it to your YouTube channel. You program the links. I actually cut down on the number of links because I had a bunch more, and I just do a link to my Linktree page where all of the links are.
Okay,
but I also have a link to like my Hat Not Hate contest. I have links to members on my Patreon, and to a few other people, and also like a reminder to subscribe and do the thumbs up thing.
Yeah.
So it does sometimes, it can seem a little excessive. But you can adjust the timing So I will take another look at the timing because of the number of links that I have.
Yeah. But does also every link that it's putting up, you've already programmed?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay. And does it do it?
Put them in manually.
Okay. But I thought what I was thinking is that if that person came into your chat, it would like read them, some real AI, it would read them and say, hey, AJ showed up, let me put up his link, like our mods do. It doesn't do that?
It doesn't do that automatically, but
Right.
There are shortcuts that people can call out to for the link. For instance, AJ's shortcut would be !AJ, which only makes sense. You did know that, right?
Yeah.
A little while ago, I think I was talking about my Ravelry store, my blog, and I put !blog. Even though I don't, my blog is now, it's not one of the links that gets called out automatically because it's included on my Linktree page, but the command is still there because creating the command and then creating the timer are two different actions.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I just did it and it didn't work for me because I'm not programmed in. But
well, no. I mean, if you join my Patreon, I will program you.
Oh. Because I'd been there on. It's the next level. Yeah. Gotcha.
But
then I just feel weird putting my own link in somebody else's. If your mod does it, I appreciate that much. I just feel weird doing it. Because I didn't come here to advertise me. I came here to be me with you.
But at the same time, by your being me or being you with us,
with them,
people want to know you more.
Exactly. Appreciate
so, and again, we were talking about moderators and different ways that channel owners look at it. Some of them will welcome you to do that. Or if you become a member at a certain minimum level, they will create the command and program it. And then you can also call out the command yourself.
Right. And that's the part I'd feel weird is walking in. Hey, every 3 minutes I'm going to put my name. Well, half hour or so, but yeah. No, I appreciate it. Cool.
But usually you have to become known or contribute to have that level of privilege.
Right. Yeah.
Cool. We were talking about moderators one time. I was moderator in a chat room or a live stream, and I was watching on my phone in bed. My phone fell on my face, and I accidentally timed out somebody.
Oh no!
You pulled a Granny D?
Yeah.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
Nice.
So that was interesting. But
she timed out. Was it Granny Square once by leaning over and looking at the chat?
Oh gee.
It happens.
Yeah.
But I mean, we had a laugh over it, but it does happen, and especially if the channel owner doesn't realize it has happened, and then the person who has been timed out or perhaps even blocked doesn't know what's going on either. So, I mean, we were talking about something like that happened to me, and I was basically kicked out of a chat, and I didn't know why, because I was just being myself. Maybe that's why. But it was, but still, it is what it is. Yeah. So Dana is back with us.
Dana. Well, Michelle swears there's more hair in her project than on her
On
head.
the head. That could be uncomfortable. See, Nightbot just told us to look for AJ.
There you go.
Yep.
I think AJ's trying to get rid of the wind, aren't you?
Is
No,
that
I'm trying
what's
to get
going
out of the
on?
sun.
Okay.
I don't know. It's good now. You blocked it.
Yeah, the wind sounds better.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put the
Meaning
link
it's
up
gone.
there.
Yeah. Not that he wanted it back. I know the English language. Yeah. Because David, what I thought you said was the wind sounds better than AJ.
No, that's not what I said. I said
No,
the wind sounds better.
That it's no longer. Yeah. No, that's all good.
It's
Oh.
warm in this room.
What do you got? I got 80. I could show you. It's 80 over there.
80 over where?
On my air conditioner, it tells me how hot it is in my room.
Oh, okay.
So in my house right here, it's 80. And let me see if I have. I don't know what it is here. Oh, it finally wants to click on. Jeez. I have it set like 76.
So Andrea is now making blueberry cobbler.
Yeah.
I'm not here.
Coming over.
Does anybody know where that's at?
Cupertino is outside of San Francisco. That's where Apple is headquartered.
Oh, okay. Well, that's, yeah. I don't have it programmed on this phone because I don't. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Okay.
It's near San Jose.
He's going to the laptop. He'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he didn't say that, but I guessed that.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah. Thank you for creating a crochet. Yeah. 90 here. Indiana.
Woo. Yeah, it's 86 here. And humid.
Okay, this is why I need a new computer. My touchpad doesn't want to cooperate.
I just got an alert that the battery was running low. I'm like, well, it's already plugged in, and here the plug came undone.
Okay, there we go.
Uh-huh.
Did you hear me say that, AJ? My touchpad wasn't working.
Yeah, I had to get on.
Oh,
No, you cut out. You just heard it wasn't working. Deal with it.
Yeah, we can deal. We're
all right.
We're grown-ups, most of us.
David.
I'm sorry, was that a secret?
Grown-ups for grown-ups. If you see Berkshaw, Ivanhoe, North Carolina, your blueberries from dear David me. 73.
73. Oh.
Shut your pie hole.
It must be awful for you.
Pity the fool.
Real feel is 83 though.
Go Shay, or something, right?
Yeah. Andrea was just telling us that a whole bunch of our country's blueberries come from those two areas of North Carolina.
Oh, wow.
So that's and I remember go ahead.
I have 3 bags of red dark cherries that I can't eat them fast enough. They're going south on me, man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Can you preserve them?
Well, I want to buy, and here it is sitting right here. I want to buy a Harvest Right freeze dryer. Freeze dryer. Not dehydrator. You freeze it and then suck all the moisture out of it, and it keeps your food for 90%, 97% of the nutrition's in it.
Yep,
I have seen that done on some cooking shows where this guy was very much into that. He went through the process with several different things, and then he would reconstitute the things and cook them and see tell us what they were like. Paterson, New Jersey. I know Paterson, New Jersey.
Wow.
I used to drive through Patterson when I lived in Yonkers and worked in West Caldwell.
So freeze dried will last up to 25 years versus dehydrated is 1 to 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, huge difference.
Yeah.
And then canning is approximately 3 years, and freezing it is maybe, if you're lucky, 2 years. But I wouldn't even do 2 years on stuff in your freezer. But yeah, sorry, Dave. So you're in New Jersey when you lived in New York. You worked up back and forth.
Well, yeah. Angela mentioned 90 degrees in Patterson, New Jersey. So
Yes,
I
right.
was just saying how I know Patterson, New Jersey.
Mhm.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, with the cherries, you could just for the ones that you have now, just cook them in a little bit of water and some sugar and make some preserves. Or you could store them in like a jar of vodka, and they'll keep.
In a jar, just vacuum pack them.
You don't even have to do that if you've got the vodka in there. And it'll flavor the vodka, and you can make nice drinks with it.
Oh, I missed the key word. Hello, missing the key word.
No, I was giving you two options there.
Yeah.
They'll keep it. Then you can like take them out as either a garnish for a drink or a garnish on something else, or eat them by themselves, and it will also flavor the vodka, and you can make nice drinks.
Oh yeah, that's like that secret where you freeze grapes and put in your wine.
I think I've heard of that. I've never done that.
Yeah. So if you like your wine cool, you freeze grapes and drop them in as your ice cubes. Without
Andrea
being
is suggesting a cherry cobbler with your cherries if you have enough.
Oh yeah,
and
I got
you
6 pounds.
Oh, that's plenty, and you can.
Yeah, they're 2-pound bags. I got 3 of them stuffed. The whole the cheese drawer or your vegetable drawer, the middle one, stuffed.
I love. Are they pitted, or do you have to pit them
No,
yourself?
that's the thing too. Yeah, if they were pitted. Yeah.
You can actually get a little gadget that will do it for you. It looks a little bit like a garlic press, except it's got like a plug in it that will just push it out.
Like I got your nose thing.
Yes. Exactly. But that might be worth the investment, and a cherry cobbler.
Oh,
and you can buy the crusts pre-made if you don't want to make the crust.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Or make a pie, or there's so many things that you could do. You could do all of these things that we're talking about.
All the above. Okay, spin the dial. What is he going to do with them?
Actually, I do want to see you do all of them.
Oh, I film very little. I mean, dang, back to the things that I have on here. I went to Crater Lake. Has anybody here been to Crater Lake?
No, I've only seen pictures.
Okay, so AJ has. Well, it's the big blue pond, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's fabulous. It's like, to me, which I haven't been to, the Grand Canyon. It's something that you don't want to see pictures of. You want to experience it because it's as dark as this blue square. It is freaking dark blue. Yeah. AJ shirt, yes, absolutely.
So,
blue.
Is it what they sometimes call? Hello, MOB. Is it what they sometimes call an Aegean blue? Like what they call the Aegean Sea by Greece? Which is
AJ, chime in. I don't know that one. It's a marbly blue, mysterious blue, beautiful lake.
Now I want to see it even more.
Oh, absolutely! It's the deepest, purest lake in all of North America.
Yep.
Yeah, there are no inlets. There are no outlets. It is not fed by streams, and anything that is an outlet is just seepage that is somewhere where they don't know where it goes out. Yes, that's why it's so blue. It's the minerals.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's not stagnant, even though it doesn't have necessarily water flowing in or flowing out.
I think the minerals keep away, like algae and
stuff.
That sort. Yeah. but it's at 8,000 feet, so probably algae might not grow at that level as well. So I don't know that, but yeah, it freezes. We were up there and there was still snow, and this was just 3 weeks, if not less than 4 weeks ago. Yeah, yeah, and everything was. Oh, and get this, the areas, the parks weren't open until the weekend we left, so we were there, a wee bit early.
Oh,
Yeah, but no, it was the people I was with. Again, all YouTubers that I met online that I wouldn't have known a year plus ago. You know?
I
All of
would
them.
love to meet a lot of these people in person.
Yeah.
I mean, that's another consideration. Another thing we were talking about before you guys came was the there's a men's fiber retreat that I signed up for that's in September, and I'm torn about it. Do I want to go because on top of the cost of the retreat itself that I've already paid, there's also going to be travel. Or do I want to cancel and use that money for capital improvements, like a new, yeah. So I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know. Oh, that is gorgeous. And I would, based on what I can see, I would compare that. The first picture more, yeah, I would compare that to an Aegean blue, although Aegean blue is a little different.
And this was not a good angle. This was not as spectacular as it can be. This was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so this is a muddier blue, you know, like more navy. Yeah. But to be there, that's the little island straight away. To be there, just fabulous. This was only my second time, and my first time, what I did, David, is I didn't want to see it. This is kind of emotional to me because it was so powerful. Is that I didn't want to see it until I saw it all. It's like, to me, the Grand Canyon. I don't want to see your vacation photos. I want to go there and see it from 180 degrees, right? Yeah. So I walked up backwards, and I had somebody hold my hand and said, I want you to take me there until I'm at the top and I can see all of it. And then I turned around. It's just powerful, man. It is really that powerful. Yeah.
I get what you mean.
Man. And I saw it from this picture. This was the south rim where the lodge is, but I first saw it from the north rim, which is not where you normally get your pictures from, because everybody goes to that lodge area, you know, the gift rack, and then they walk like 100 feet, and then there it is, right? Mm-hmm. But I came in from the north end, which is, I think it's like 10, 12 miles to drive into it.
Yeah.
And then you come up on it, it's really cliffy, and it's like straight down cliff. But I walked up there, and I said, okay, wait till I can see all of it. And then you just turn around and just jaw drop. The blue is something you just don't see. Yeah. So, yeah, it's fabulous. And I'm sure it's like that for the Grand Canyon. I mean, you know it's deep, you know it's vast, but until you can suck it all in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you know, I've only been to the Grand Canyon once.
Yeah.
And it was on a college trip. And by the time we got there, it was on the way back. I think we had gone Pacific Northwest down California, then we're headed back across.
Okay.
I was so tired and burnt out. I looked at it and I'm going, meh, it's a canyon. And I really regret that. But
yeah,
at the same time, I had seen the Columbia River Gorge in the Pacific Northwest, and I had seen Yosemite.
Yo.
Yeah, I think it was on that trip that we saw Yosemite.
Holy moly!
I mean,
so you take in all the greatest wonders there are on the Western Hemisphere, all in a month or whatever, like a week course. Wow. I've not been to, yeah.
You've not been where?
I have not been to Yosemite.
It's amazing.
Oh yeah.
I recall one particular scenic viewpoint. I thought I was standing in front of an oil painting. It was
right. Now you're
I'm getting misty.
yeah. Well, you are of age that you would know maybe a gentleman by the name of Ansel Adams.
Yes.
Okay. Well, me as a photographer, not only have I studied his work, I studied under his last darkroom assistant.
Oh wow.
So
That's awesome.
a protege of a protege, I was there. So I know the zone system, I know black and white photography, and I know how to create images. Yes. And yet, yeah, Yosemite is one of his most famous works. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's going to be quite the moment too.
Yeah. I mean, there are so many things, and I mean, also on this side of the country, if you are familiar with like the Blue Ridge Parkway, just or even driving on the interstate through the mountains, it's just stunning.
Well, the Smoky Mountains are high on my list because when you get that effect of a mountain range behind a range and a range and a range, I have captured 6 depths, and that one I want to get the 7th depth, the 7th
cool.
mountain range,
Cool.
you know what I mean? Yeah, that's one of my goals.
I've also had that experience traveling north from New York to Montreal, seeing the Adirondacks. That also was amazing, and there's just some stunning stuff to see everywhere.
Right.
But
and that's when I get, I'm not offended, but I'm like in shock that people get homesick. You don't know what you haven't seen,
Yeah.
There's so much beauty just in the little old United States, but say you're homesick, I could understand family, but they need to get out of the hometown too. Come on, there's so much to see.
And there are people who only, and it's not a judgmental thing, but there are people who really are only comfortable with what they know, and that's okay, and that works for them, even if it doesn't work for us.
Right.
I mean, I have seen some amazing things in Europe as well. And I wish that I had seen more on both sides of the pond. But also I was talking about burnout, and I wasn't able to appreciate the Grand Canyon when I was there.
Yeah.
But and one time when I was I don't remember. Maybe I was in Denmark or something. And I met these. I think they were young American students on a train. I was maybe 5 or 10 years older than they were, but they were like college students, and
in the UK?
I was in Denmark at the time.
Oh, Denmark. Sorry. Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, but the point would be the same regardless, because we were talking about that kind of scenery burnout, and they shared with me a term that they used amongst their college friends. Not another BCT, another bloody cathedral tour, but
wow.
Yeah. But it does become burnout, and also if you're, especially if you're on a brief holiday, then you want to get as much in as you possibly can.
Yeah.
And then by the time you get home from a vacation, you need a vacation.
Yep. I always come home a day early, so I have a day of rest.
That I try to do that as well.
Oh yeah. May it, if they want to call it jet lag, but it's just the peace of mind that you can gather your thoughts before you have to go do what you got to do, right?
And there are some vacations where you're not there for the scenery, you're just there to relax, or maybe just lie in the sun. Which I've reached the point now that I'm over 50 that I'm not afraid of the sun anymore. Honestly, I think I'll probably, I'm more likely to die with skin cancer than of skin cancer.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah.
I mean, if it shows up, I would want to manage it, of course. But I don't think it's going to kill me at this point.
No. No, I have a friend that he likes his cruises, and he's gone all around the world with all these cruises, and yeah, he just loves the heck out of them. And I've been on some cruises, and I like it too. Have you been on cruises?
Never.
Oh, really?
I have wanted to, but just there's always a reason not to.
Well, really, if you do the math, they're quite. I mean, minus maybe the flight, but you have to fly anywhere to go on vacation most of the time. But the fact is, if you're paying $100 or around $100 a day on your hotel and food, you're going to do that everywhere. So to be able to go put your luggage in one place and walk about the whole ship, eat all the time, and meet, strangers from all around the world, and be going to different destinations. One ringy dingy.
Oh, sorry, guys.
2 ringy dingies.
Thank you, Ernestine.
Yeah, but it's all good. I really enjoy that part of it. Now,
I mean,
I wouldn't go on a fancy, huge family cruise, so you have to do your homework to what cruises to go to. But when there's when there's specialty cruises, they're delightful. I mean, it's the entertainment, the crowd, the people, they're all there for one reason: to have fun, to meet friends, and go on these excursions.
And there are all kinds of specialty cruises too.
Right.
And, yeah, you don't have to sell me. It's just that, I spent 14 years with someone who didn't want to do it. Back when I had the income to do it.
Ouch.
But at the same time, we had a fantastic 2 weeks in Germany. And we visited his mother's birthplace. Okay. And we went back to the city in Austria where I had spent a summer. And
okay. So at least you both had something to go to see. It wasn't all about them.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay,
and, good. So I don't regret any of the trips that I've made. I do hope that I will.
Tell you hi.
Well, move it over.
Go ahead. Talk.
Is that Olivia? Hello there. We're glad to see you.
Okay, I'm going to tell her bye.
Hey, Jay's in there.
I know.
I'm still here.
Cool.
Sideways, yeah.
Ta-da.
But
it might have been the person you were with that wasn't so pleasant remembering now, but you went there. You enjoyed the opportunity to go somewhere, right?
Actually, no, we're still friends, actually.
Well, that.
He's the one who works at Apple.
That time. Yeah.
But
good.
I don't regret any of the trips that we did make, but I do hope that I will be able to do at least one cruise in the future.
Yeah.
There used to be crochet cruises.
Oh wow! See.
But even before the pandemic, they were starting to convert more to destination holidays rather than cruises. Yeah. But still, even that would be fun.
What's the difference? What's the difference? You said cruises versus a destination? Just one
a destination like Disney World or something like that.
Just one
where they would, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But there would be all of these activities like classes and parties and meeting all of these people, and it was also a big groupie weekend for the people who followed these two guys who organize it, who have a very big crochet channel.
Wow.
So I mean, one good thing about this retreat that I'm considering, it's not that kind of thing. It's not a groupie weekend because I think it's all sorts of people, all men because it's a men's retreat, but all sorts of people. I don't know that all of them are on social media at all. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I will or I won't.
Well, how long do you have to decide, though?
I will look and see if there is a deadline for canceling without a fee. Because I'm not sure about that. But I mean, and it's also at a retreat center where I've been before that I like very much.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you've been there before.
Yeah. For other kinds of retreats.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
And honestly, if I don't go this year, it's not my last opportunity to ever go to one of those.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Oi, what should we talk about next? We haven't really talked about anything difficult because what?
Beads.
Oh, I see.
We have a guest. And our
hello, Mrs. AJ. AJ's on mute.
It's all right.
Yeah, that's okay.
So I heard him clicking in the background, and so he was probably doing something on the side. And you all heard that you can't do this on live streams anymore?
Really?
I did not know that.
I just have been seeing people still do it, though.
Well, the rumor is that you cannot smoke, drink, show pew-pews, other weapons of any sort on a live stream, because there's AI watching that will take your live stream down. Yeah.
Huh.
It's crazy. And I says, well, how it's different than all these other people doing a video and then it's up. And they think it's the spontaneous suggestion that somebody would do something with it. Like if I am showing off my pew-pews, you know what I mean? That it might influence somebody to do something right then and there. And I'm going, how is a video not going to do the same thing?
Right.
There are channels that are built around such objects.
Yes, 100%. But they're videos and not lives of them holding it. Yeah, it's the after fact, but it's still, I mean, if I'm watching something, I'm watching something.
I wonder whether that had something to do with that night that I was kicked off of that live stream when I was on the panel.
Yeah, did you?
I don't know whether because, no one who knows me can doubt what's in this cup right now. But I don't know if it was something that I said or something else. But it's again, it's not a big a deal.
But I follow somebody enough that is pushing the envelope with the things that they do, and they enlighten me again. I said, no, that's only happens after I upload it. So if we're smoking and swearing and popping off and doing stuff, if I don't upload it and it doesn't get shared out, I thought that that's when they would say, no, you can't do that. But he says, no, it's on a live stream. You can't do any of that. So so no 420, no cigarettes, no drinking of the adult beverage stuff. I'm going, how are they checking this? They said AI.
I see people smoking cigarettes all the time.
Right.
Right.
And vaping as well.
I'm not here to say it's the rule, but I'm just saying maybe contain it or refrain
they do
from
change the rules frequently, and they're hard to keep up with. And so I guess those of us who have channels should probably should probably just make a practice of checking on them on a regular basis.
but also get your little booklet and know your constitutional rights.
Well, yes, there's that as well.
Because ideally, that's the First Amendment is freedom of speech and expression and talking about whatever, and then the 13th Amendment is like, yeah, you can't tell me what to do, basically. But anyhow, enough of the sad stuff.
On the other hand, Google and YouTube
we were back to cruise.
Private corporations.
Yes, but that's it too. Because we are stockholders, because they are publicly traded, they don't have the right to do that either. And that was his thing too. We are all
we don't have the answers,
the power. But back to
or anything. Yeah. Or what else? Yeah, I was going to mention a channel that I have followed for a long time. It's a pet rescue channel, created by a veterinarian, and he used to show surgeries as an educational thing, because a lot of veterinary students watched that channel, as well as people who were very much into pet rescue like me, and he would run into all sorts of trouble, and now he has to blur the surgeries if he does them at all.
Oh yeah.
And he started doing 2 versions of every video, one that's edited for monetization and one that is not censored.
Okay.
And that has to be a tremendous amount of work. And honestly, that channel has not published as much in the past year or 2 as it was doing before.
Well, some people feel that once YouTube becomes a job to them, it's not fun anymore. And so that's why I'm just sticking to this right now.
Yeah.
Well, live, you hang up and you're done.
Yeah, exactly. And
right.
But based on everything that he has said, I don't think he felt that way.
No.
But still, he also had some life stuff going on.
Okay, personal things in the life.
Yeah, personal loss, building a business, a lot of other things, outside interests that were not related to the channel itself. So it looks like I have a message in the private chat.
Yeah. So AJ.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How many times are you rolling it? Is it like 37 times and you rotate? I mean, I gotta know your yarning skills there.
It's
As many as it takes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But how do you know?
Randomly, I just do a few and then rotate.
Okay. I didn't see the rotate, and I'm going, you put it down, and it's like, dang it, I want to see the rotate. And Nana, let's see what you got done there. What have you added since
these 2 rows.
Okay, 2 rows. Sweet, sweet. All righty.
Did you see who's getting interviewed by Petra today?
I did see.
Yeah.
He was here earlier, and he left to go over there. And I hope he'll come back and maybe come up on the panel. And, I will answer that question later.
Okay.
And
it's none of my concern. It was just the pondering of it, for you.
No, I understand. Yeah.
And then the funds to better spent, maybe, that you want to enjoy a newer computer or whatnot. But again, none of my business. But it's just the fun.
Well, we're besties now, so you can ask me questions.
Because I think I've been told I'm really, really, really gonna enjoy my iPad. I didn't want to get an iPad, but it's the newest, latest, greatest right now. And I'm getting $800 from school because they said, oh yeah, you're gonna need a computer.
So it's like when you pay your tuition, or when your tuition is paid, you get a credit through the school for that.
Right.
That's nice.
Yeah. So would I buy an $800, which is a pretty good computer these days, for just $800, or go to the next level and buy what I want, for what I feel that I want to use it for in the future, which would be editing videos. So it gives me less excuses to not get my SH off my phone. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
Andrea says she has done 17 rows on her grocery bag.
Nice.
Apparently since we've been here, while also cooking what sounds like a delicious dinner. So,
alrighty.
So, Andrea, you have you have my email. Send me directions. Andrea is local to me, so.
Sweet.
Nice.
So, AJ, show us progress on the wifey blanket.
Ooh, that's thick.
Yeah, it's a little thick.
That's a heavy. Yeah,
So
he's in California, where if it's low, it's what, 62 degrees, right? That's your low.
At night it can get down to the 40s.
Wishful thinking. Anywho, teasing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, no, that looks. I love the colors. Crazy yarn, right?
Oh yeah. So I finally got the stripe attached. The strip.
Oh,
okay,
yes,
right
I remember when you were
are?
working on that. Yeah, the top part that he has.
Okay. Ooh, that blue top.
Because he's been doing it in a lot of different sections with a lot of different types of things, and just making it up as it goes along.
That's like herringbone, that last stripe, right? The other end.
The other end.
The white. It's like waves. It's like whale tails.
No, it's
Hold
kind
it
of
up.
like how about this end?
Keep going. Lower. Where'd it goes? I think that was it.
Oh,
it looked like little V's.
That is what I call accidental pooling of the way the color and the yarn pools together in the rows.
Keep going. I guess it was that last one right there, that purple stuff. It's little V's.
Yeah,
that's a row of singles and like 6 rows of double crochet.
Yeah.
David, tell him I don't know what that means. But to me, it looked like herringbone, kind of a.
Because of the way the color pools. Yeah.
Okay,
it's just it's the way the yarn is made, and the stitches, it just happens accidentally. Now they also make yarns that they recommend a specific pattern and a specific hook size,
so they'll match up.
That will create a planned pooling effect. And I've never done that before. But there are some really stunning things out there. So I'm going to stand up and turn on the lights, because it's after 5, I believe.
Wow. And then Naughty Yarnies comes in it. That's a fun name. So cool.
Andrea, I'm using a or 5.5 millimeter.
Yeah. And did you put your handle on that?
No, I got this from
that's a little better.
Hobby Lobby.
Oh, okay. They have handles on them now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's it's like an unnamed Hobby Lobby thing.
Cool. And the hook's 5.5?
Yeah.
Wow.
They have all kinds of handles. This one is very popular nowadays because of the shape and the way it fits in your hand.
Right on.
But these are also a little bit on the expensive side.
Oh, yeah, I think.
Is it a pearl?
It is. I have 2 of them. They were both gifts, and by coincidence, they're both the same size.
Yeah, if I wasn't impatient, I probably would have gotten one from you.
That's true. I did offer you one, and then you turned around and bought some of your own. We've got Naughty Yarnies. I haven't seen you in here. Welcome in. Lisa has either been lurking or has come back in.
Ladybird.
Hey, Ladybird.
I know. Dude.
Now there's more women on the panel, Lady Bird. You can come back up.
Yeah.
Actually, I haven't posted the link in a while.
I just pin it.
We went through that discussion a while ago.
Oh.
I'm just for today. I'm just gonna do it like this.
Yeah, but for this blanket, I've been alternating in between a 5.5 and a 6.
And is it that much difference?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
It depends. Go ahead.
With the yarn I'm using and the stitches I'm using, it's not that much difference. But if I was doing something like with thinner yarn, then you could probably see the difference.
Okay.
A lot of it really does depend upon the yarns.
Yeah.
You guys are you using the big fluffy stuff? Somebody's being sleepy.
Well, it's a little later over there than it is here.
Where are they
Andrea's
at? The UK?
It's almost 10:30. I normally go to bed between 9:30 and 9:30. My eyes are stinging, especially being stupid this night, which wasn't
legit.
good. But I just came up to say there's no point because I'm going to be echoing like hell. So it's a really, really silly idea.
Not silly at all, but
Aw.
Bird.
Nighty night, bird.
Yeah. And anyway,
Lovely
and she's lovely, especially when she does various regional accents from her part of England. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Andrea's asking what size are both of my furls hooks. They're I, or 5.5. So Lisa, what did you want to tell us? I'm sorry the sound didn't work out.
She was saying that there would be an echo.
Yeah.
There was an echo, but
It was a interesting echo.
She sounded kind of like an android.
Yep. She doesn't know that yet.
I don't know.
Oh.
So actually, I it's been a while since I showed you my wares. Of course, we have talked about yarn.
Hold on, I'm new here. Can I see that?
That's entirely up to you.
Okay, no.
So I showed you this yarn before,
Love it.
from Daniel.
Yep.
And I showed you this that I made out of the other yarn that I got from Daniel, which
I
is
hadn't seen that.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, you
Hold it up.
okay? Yeah.
Hold it up. Show it. What are you doing? There you go.
It's a bit of a lopsided scarf by design.
Yeah. Is it getting wider? Is it wider on your right side? Oh wow.
Yeah. And if I had had like 2 skeins, I would have kept going and kept getting wider, and it would have been a shawl or a wrap. And I've done a number of those because this is my own pattern, and it is actually the one that sells the best on Ravelry.
Voila. Link in the description below.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah,
the
Alicia. Yeah, Alicia shawl. Yeah. So, and in fact, Daniel and I have talked about doing a package deal where he creates packages with his yarn and one of my patterns.
That'd be nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, David, this is where you go over and you click on your banner.
And give my Ravelry link.
Yep.
I think I already have. Why look?
Yeah, but you
There
just
is a
showed it off
banner
again.
for my Ravelry link.
There you go, folks. Link in the description.
Yeah. And also, Nightbot is telling us about my link tree. Well, actually, I could enter the command for my Ravel. Oh, AJ, you're so on the ball.
Ravel, ravel, ravel. Okay, so that doesn't show up here. It shows up on. Will it? Is it there yet?
It will show up.
Eventually, when it catches up.
Yeah, I don't think it's case sensitive, so it should show up.
No, but it won't show up on StreamYard.
Yes, it will.
Oh.
I mean, it's a Nightbot command.
Yeah,
Maybe it
I'm
is
on.
case sensitive, or maybe it just takes. Sometimes it's slower than others.
It's taking a minute.
I'm gonna. The banner is a little bit
Yeah. It's yours.
distracting,
Yeah,
and since in theory Nightbot is going to give us the information.
do it anyways. Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
No.
But
Okay.
sometimes Nightbot takes its own sweet time.
Yeah. I'm gonna refresh YouTube.
No, I don't think you need to do that, but it'll.
You have 68 thumbs ups.
Oh, how lovely! That's
Yeah, I
wonderful.
just rolled it, refreshed it, and it gave you another one. Haha. It was at
Okay,
67 when it
yeah.
rolled. Yeah, nice. Wow.
So there's the link to my Ravelry store. Maybe
Okay.
it was case sensitive.
Some
I don't know.
things they say they are.
Yeah.
When I had a command that I was given to be able to do a link like that, it wasn't, but they said it was, so maybe it really is.
And some things are case sensitive in one context and not in another.
Right.
So anyway, so those are the two primary links: the Ravelry store and the Linktree page, where you can see all of my links.
Now, Linktree, is that like Etsy or T-Stream, or what's it like? Haven't heard of it.
It's a site where you can just create. Basically, it's a display of every one of your links. So I have a link to my YouTube page and my Ravelry store and my Etsy shop and my 3 blogs and my Patreon and my Cash App and my
okay.
this, that, and the other. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Instagram's on there too, ain't it?
Oh, that's the thing. Lisa is saying it only shows up when a mod does it because that is. I thought AJ was a mod.
What?
I was once upon a time.
I honestly thought he. Well, we've been talking about YouTube being ornery lately, so I don't know.
Okay.
And Michelle has clicked the thumbs up from both accounts. I noticed you going back and forth between accounts, Michelle. So,
cool.
I really did think AJ was a moderator. If not, then you will be after this broadcast.
Yep.
Because I don't have it open. If I had it open in
YouTube.
Cool.
Yeah, no, I lost my train of thought because I thought of a different way to do it.
Mod.
But it will have to. It'll next time you'll be a moderator.
Yep.
But anyway, yeah. So this is, and actually, did you guys see Fiber Spider did a tutorial with one of my other shawl patterns? And so I've gotten some traffic on Ravelry there as well, and I might have gotten some new family members as well, because it did, when I looked this morning, it did look like it had grown some. So, quite nice. Quite nice indeed.
I'll have to check it out.
Things are happening. Yeah.
So, David, did you have to pay for either one of these sites, the Tree or the Ravelry?
There is a paid version of Linktree, but that's not what I chose.
Yeah.
I mean, you get additional benefits. I think you get maybe you can program your own URL, and there are, I think with the paid version, there are advertisements, that sort of thing. But we get used to those. Well, Lisa, is there something else I missed?
Uh-oh.
I saw that too, but I wasn't going to comment. Because I certainly wasn't going to repeat it.
Read up.
Anyway, yeah, we're used to advertising banners on sites anyway, so I don't worry that much about that. I mean, it's a lot better than like the ads that you have to endure if you don't have a paid version of YouTube. Before, I mean, I understand they're running ads on my videos, even though I'm not yet monetized. So I'll
See
never
how-
see any of that revenue.
Same here.
Right. And see how wrong is that?
Very.
I don't- was it here that I think it was here. That's all I've been, right? Is that that's where I've been today?
Today, probably, yeah.
Is that the people say that we ought to pay our fair share or our way being monetized. Okay, so YouTube takes 30, if not to 40% of your super chat. So if I send you $1, David, you're only going to get 60 cents. How fair is that to me that I want you to have that dollar that you only get 60 cents?
Yeah.
Okay, and some people say their argument is like, oh, we need to pay for the platform that which offers us the opportunity to put ourselves out there. And I disagree with that. If they're going to advertise, they get paid for that advertisement.
Yep.
And then they only give us a percentage of what they are offering us. So they might get paid $15 for that person to advertise, but they say, okay, we'll give you, Mr. David, a dollar of every time it runs. But even then, when somebody wants to give you money, we're going to take 40 cents of that. It's like, well, you're already sticking. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense.
And not only that, if you have membership levels on your channel,
Yes.
then they take, I think, the same percentage out of whatever people are paying there as well.
Right. Now, here, let's go there to the next level. If you are using your Apple Pay from a phone or your tablet, you're going to lose another 30% because Apple Pay wants their part. So Apple takes another 30% of that dollar. That's what I've heard. If you use Apple Pay and I send you $1, YouTube takes 30 to 40% and Apple takes 30%. So you're going to see 30 cents on the dollar.
I've heard that too, but I think I need to check that out and see.
I'm just saying what I've heard, so it's not the golden rule. I'm not the know-all. Just sharing what I've heard. I'm not monetized, but I've cut back. So everything you said earlier today that you have your chat, your Cash App, your Patreon, your PayPal, all of those is what I highly recommend you share. And that's where I just saw on your link. Now, I clicked on your Cash App and it didn't work. So I don't know if it wasn't loading or I have something blocking it.
Actually, I don't
use that one.
I do use it. I will double check on that.
It says
Cash App
says Pager Bear.
Yeah.
Is your
should say PAGER. Yeah, and
Bear.
I think it's a $sign before that, but
right, it is.
The Cash App is actually a phone app.
Right. I use it.
Okay, so honestly, I think that most people who do use it do it on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Rather
so
than
the computer.
Really,
link?
it wouldn't post it as a link without a URL. So that was the only way I could include it on Linktree.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it might work on the phone. Okay, good.
Yeah.
It was just oddly. I'm an odd duck. I start at the bottom and work my way up. And when I read reviews, I start at the negatives. I mean, everybody can say, "Oh, it's warm and fuzzy," right? But I want to know why they didn't like it. Yeah. When I read reviews, I don't read hardly any of the positives because, of course, it's positive. You know. But some people write a review. Oh, it came to me late, so I'm giving them 1 star. That has nothing to do with the product. You know.
There's one automotive channel that I watch. They read. Oh, look, Daniel's back. Do you want to come up? Or did Petra wear you out?
Hi,
but
Daniel.
anyway,
our auto channel.
Yeah, where they read Google reviews, usually Google reviews, sometimes Yahoo, for local car dealers and car businesses. And
really?
It's funny, the ones that they choose to read, where someone will say it was an absolutely horrible experience and all these reasons, most of which are irrational, but they would give a thumbs up. Or or maybe it was 5 stars or something. Or they would say it was a fantastic experience. I would go there every time. and they give 1 star.
Huh.
So yeah,
So totally back A words, right?
Yeah, so consumer reviews are really not always that reliable. In
I
fact,
know.
I have been asked to convert articles that I have written about, recordings,
Yeah.
to convert those into reviews on Amazon.
Okay, but they were
They were
be
positive.
Right.
Yeah,
It would be the same. Okay.
yeah. So it would not be something I would have bought from Amazon, but still, it was just
So it
odd.
felt uncomfortable and shady to you. Is that what I'm hearing?
More so now than in the moment.
Okay.
But because I trust consumer reviews less and less nowadays, because people are almost always going to write reviews when they're either really happy or really unhappy.
Right.
So there's not very much in between. I do look to see what the average rating is, and perhaps the ratio of good to bad.
Oh, absolutely.
But a lot of them, especially the bad ones, you have to take with a grain of salt.
Oh, absolutely.
But also the good ones. And
Yeah,
again, it depends. It depends upon where the review is too. Well, everybody is raving about Daniel's interview on Petra's website, or channel, but he won't come up here with me.
Well, were we supposed to raid them?
No, we're supposed to be here forever, but no.
I'm
I mean,
gonna hop down and leave
okay.
you running. I'm gonna go get Olivia. So I'll be playing.
Okay.
So you'll be on the smart stereo.
Okay.
Maybe
Give her a hug for us.
Okay. Bye.
Just mute us and hang.
See, Michelle.
Well, that was another thing I heard. Now, do you guys know much about watch hours as if she leaves us running and you get credit? But I heard if you mute it, you don't get the watch hours. Did you hear that silly rumor?
I have heard that said. I don't know. That's another thing that I want to check out.
I know. So if you have people say, "Oh, I'll leave you running tonight. I'll just I'll run your playlist, but I'll turn the volume off." And I've been told several different people say that doesn't count. You have to have it on at least one, the volume to 1. But what happens if you get all these commercials come in? Some of them don't start your autoplay again. Yeah. I
well, that's
don't
a
know
setting
how well
if you're doing if you are viewing a playlist, or even if you're viewing when you come up with their video tab and you click view all, you'll get on the side a column with all of the potential all of the videos that are there, and at the top there are the 2 icons, one for just replaying and one for juggle, where it would go in a random order. So it is
better?
True. It probably doesn't make a difference.
Right.
However, it is true that if you watch a particular video more than once, it doesn't count unless you clear your viewing history.
Okay.
And I have to look and see how that happens.
Well, that makes sense.
Or how to do that. Because some of us belong to a buddy list system with playlists.
Oh.
Where we run each other's playlists, but if the playlists don't get updated, then what's the point?
It doesn't happen. Yeah.
I run them on a separate device under a separate Google ID. But again, if I've already viewed them, then, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we were for this this buddy system. We were instructed to. Oh, Linda's here. Hi, Linda. We were asked to create specific playlists of 20 hours or so. that we were then supposed to keep updated. But honestly, when I do it, I just do play all, and if there's anything new, then it plays again.
Sure.
Or it gets a new play, and if there's anything old, because I wish
Yeah.
there was a way to. Well, you could sort it by newest.
Well, shouldn't it always be newest? If you're going to hit play all, the first one would be up.
Not
And if there's only,
necessarily,
oh, okay. I don't.
because when you view all the videos at once, then you can sort them by newest or
Yeah.
any other way.
I thought that was automatic. Okay. I don't know all the ins and outs. I'm the newbie here.
I don't know whether when it shows up in that column, if it's going to be reflected in the same order you see it in the broad display, though.
Right.
But anyway, yeah, I try to help. And I appreciate those who help me with this as well. But yeah, watch hours are important, and slowly but surely I'm getting enough. Still got a little bit of time, but then I've got today's live stream. I'm planning another one on the 4th of July. I've been doing holidays.
Yeah.
I've got another one on July 25th, which will be the date that I announce the results of my Hat Not Hate contest. And I'll just turn that into a live stream. And then I don't have a date for August planned yet, but I'll pick one out. And then I'll do one on Labor Day, and I don't know, pick out one for that'll be September. I might do one at the end of September as well, or the beginning of October. Who knows? I might do one for.
Well, you'll do one before that, right?
What?
You'll do more than that, won't you?
Well, for the marathons, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I'll also be doing the weekly scheduled live streams.
Right. There you go.
And spontaneous live streams and recorded videos. I'm just trying to be consistent and trying to do something every day. So that's how my hours are creeping up, and also my family members are creeping up. Which is, it's probably in the view of YouTube, it's probably better to have it increase slowly than have like a sudden explosion.
Yeah. Well, it is.
Until someone big gives you a shout out.
Yeah.
I did have Crystal Bagaday give me a shout out when I was still working on 750, and suddenly within a week I had 500 new people. So I was over 1,000 at that point.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, because you were telling me, you didn't do anything till October. I'm going, holy smokes, you got 1,400 here. That's huge.
Yeah.
You know?
But again, and then recently, Creative Grandma, who is another very big crochet person, has shouted me out a few times.
Yeah.
So that's been very nice. And then, go ahead.
I've really only started since like February, but I've live streamed every Saturday night since February. More. So that's a good 5+ months of commitment for that. And then I've done a few videos in between, and then a few pop-ups. I just looked, I have 282 friends. And where do I look for watch hours at? I'm on my channel. Studio.
In the dashboard.
Do you have your YouTube studio up?
Yeah, I'm on the dashboard.
Okay, on the left side column, do you see scroll down to where it says monetization?
Oh, okay. All right.
There you will see how many watch hours you have.
Scrolling.
It might not be 100% accurate.
Okay. So I have about 1,700.
That's not bad at all for the amount of time that you've been here.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna click the notify me. I just want to hit the goal, but I don't want to get monetized. I really at this point I don't really care, because if I'm, like I said, if they're gonna take 40% and they're gonna stick commercials on me, now if they do commercials, then I'll rethink about it. But it's like, I'm not here for that. I'm going to do
Yeah.
what you've done. Go ahead, please.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I did the Patreon. Actually, I did it after I saw somebody who had the membership levels switch over to Patreon because of the amount that they take. And so I did the
same
Patreon,
thing, right?
I did the Cash App, and I had already had a PayPal, so I put a link to that.
Yeah.
Because not everyone can use Cash App. And so it's worked out. Actually, people have bought my patterns through PayPal rather than Ravelry, so that I don't have to lose whatever commission Ravelry takes.
Oh, okay.
So
how does that work?
With me.
Do you just say, hey, send me the $4.99 over there, and then I'll send you what you ordered? Okay.
Yeah.
So you have to do a little legwork.
I just email them a pattern, and I've got the PDF anyway because I've already uploaded it to Ravelry.
Well, of course, yeah. No, that's a great little income. That's a great thing to do.
I wish it were a great income. It's some.
Yeah. So on my end, what I'm going to do is I've already bought my domain name. I have the rvingwithg.com, and that's my email is the same, rvingwithg@gmail. And the fact that when I do it, I'll go through my RV and everything that I own, I want to be able to say I've used it. And, if it's a pump or a battery or a solar charger or all these things that I have in my RV, I'm going to have a link in the description below to my Amazon account. And that's totally legit because I'm doing a review on it, basically, and that's what they do. But there's another individual in our community that everybody bows down to. And this is what I think is rude, is that he goes up and interviews them, does a little tour, and they go, oh, look at that nice fan. Link in the description below. Buy it from me, instead of giving them the credit. I don't think that's politically correct,
I had an Amazon affiliate link, and they took it away from me because I didn't make any sales.
Yeah, I've lost 2 of those already as well. They just said reapply. Just, if you don't use it in 30 days, they don't want you to have it. I'm going, well, give me a chance. I got to pull my head out and figure out how it works.
People have sent me gifts of yarn from Amazon.
Yeah.
And if I had had the link, they might have that might have worked out better.
Yeah, they would have bought it from you and then sent it to you. Yeah, that's double dipping. That's sweet.
Not so bad. Yeah. Actually, people in our community have been very generous to me, unexpectedly so.
Yeah. And we're not asking, we're just saying thank you very much. And if you feel it in your heart to give, amen, right? Yeah.
I mean, in the one case, I had this particular yarn on my Amazon wish list, and so out of the goodness of her heart, she sent me some of the yarn.
Okay.
And then I said, oh, okay, I think I'll get some more of this so that I'll have enough to make a sweater. And she said, don't do that. I'll send you some more.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And it's not cheap yarn either. So, and then another person she basically had a box full of yarn that she had been gifted that she was not able to use. So she just passed it on to me. And I'm okay with that.
And you probably gifted that on to someone else too.
A lot of it I have.
See, how did I know?
Some of it is in my Hat Not Hate box for all the blue hats that I'm making. And some of it is in the giveaway box that I have for my Hat Not Hate contest.
Yes,
absolutely. And then some of it I will use.
Yeah.
But also, and then you know what else? I ordered. I placed an order from an online store. They actually sent me a huge discount coupon because it had been over a year since I'd ordered from them. So I went there and I got a good amount of yarn. Mostly stuff that was okay. I don't mind using it. Not posh yarn by any means. They sent me a duplicate shipment of the same order.
Oops. What to do?
Well, I called them up. Well, I called them up and they said donate it because it costs them more to have it sent back than to just write it off.
And it might have something on it too.
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
But
No, but
no,
that's nice when it's a a lesser expensive valued item that they would do that, because yeah, shipping and handling and restocking and who didn't get what and where did it come from. Yeah, I could understand that.
Yeah,
That's
and it's
nice.
interesting. When I called them up, the customer service representative looked at my record and he said, "Yep, we did send you two,"
Wow.
and he said, "Just donate it."
Wow. Good. Yeah,
So
that's hard to come by, right?
that is, a good bit of that is going into that giveaway box, and anything blue out of that box is in my Hat on Hate box.
Yeah.
So I've been working on the blue hats, and sometimes I have to take a break from blue hats.
Yeah. Now, what's the story behind that? That's kind of probably where I came in.
The
You were showing off your blue hat.
Oh, this one?
Yeah. And you said you made it too long. You had to curl it up.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like a flapper hat, but that's okay.
Right.
But
And
yeah, this is I just made up this design, so I have to write up the pattern.
Okay.
But I made it because Crystal Bagaday had made a cowl out of Daniel's yarn using this very same stitch pattern, and I thought, I could do a hat with that, and I did.
Bada bing. It kind of looks like a turtle. Yeah.
Maybe I'll call it the turtle hat.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Cool.
But yeah, I have a bunch of stuff.
So Mom was just gifted. I think that's a bag of yarn.
Bag of yarn. Started making pot and cup holders. I think that's a good idea too, especially if it's cotton yarn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cotton is best for that sort of thing, because if anything, you have to make it thick enough to be insulating, but you can make a good or a heavy cotton yarn that thick more easily, and some of the synthetic yarns will not handle the heat well.
They'll just melt on your hand. Wow.
Oh, Daniel's still here, just making another yarn order. Well, I'm glad you're here. I do wish you were.
I'm still here.
Yep.
A yarn order.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to their website. That's pretty intense. Nice looking website.
Oh, you went to Daniel's website? Aren't those yarns amazing?
Oh yeah, drool.
Yeah, and you don't even do yarn yet.
No. Yeah. Oh,
we'll make a yardy out of you. Yeah.
Yardy. Oh, there's so many things on the back burner, eh? Oh, speaking of which,
yeah.
Oh, it's 5 hours and 2 minutes
that I've been up. Yep.
See, and I will have to say Serenata, Das Vidania, Ciao, Idi Amin. How many more languages, right? Yeah, I gotta go do something else today.
Okay, I understand. I'm glad you were here. As long as you were
a stranger. I'm knocking on your door for 4 hours here, you know?
Yeah, and it has been fun, and you are no longer a stranger.
Exactly.
So
poodles, hugs, high fives to y'all. AJ.
And we'll be talking offline too.
Keep your rapping on. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
So again, everybody, I'm just RVing with G. Simple, short. All connections are there if you wanted to reach out. But anyhow, y'all have a day.
Okay. Bye-bye. Thanks.
All right.
You too.
Okay. So it's just you and me, AJ. I'm gonna post the link again. So...
Yeah, I was doing was it yesterday? I did an interview with Connie, Just Another Stitch.
Oh, that's right. How did that go?
It went okay. I was busy half the time doing stuff around the house.
So it was just audio or video as well, or did you have to take breaks?
Video. It was video for the most part, and I was at my son's gymnastics when we started. Hey, Linda.
Yay, Linda.
Hi. I just thought I'd pop in
I'm glad you did. It's very late there, isn't it? But
yeah, it's nearly 11 o'clock. But I thought I'd come up for a bit and say hello. And
wonderful.
I'm just doing my granny squares for my blanket.
Lots of people have granny square projects going on.
Yeah.
Well, I've never done granny squares before, and you know, Ursula, Brenda, and V have got this challenger for do something this year what you've never done before. So I'm making a double. Well, I'm making a blanket for our bed.
Oh, nice.
254 squares, and I'm over halfway now.
That's a lot of squares.
Yeah.
It is.
I have a blanket that I made based on, I think it was a Yarnspirations pattern. I haven't finished it yet. I made 72 hexagons, basically granny square hexagons.
Yeah.
And I got started stitching them together and lost interest. And so it's in a box.
It's a UFO for the time being.
For the time being, I'll come back to it.
Yeah.
Then I had another big blanket that I was doing that I bought 9 skeins of Kelly green yarn for. I called it my big green monster. Like, I think I was 2 or 3 skeins in and I lost interest in that. I don't expect to pick that one up again, so I'll just use the yarn for something else, but I don't know what to do with Kelly. I do know what to do with Kelly green yarn. I'll make a sweater.
Yeah, exactly. So, have you had a nice Father's Day, AJ?
Yeah. Yep, my son made me lunch, and kids have been loving on me all day.
Oh, that's nice.
That is nice.
Yeah. So you work tomorrow?
Yep.
What do you do Monday to Friday, or do you have to do weekends as well?
Most of the time I don't have to do weekends.
Oh, that's all right, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you're in the Navy. Well, obviously you're in the Navy. Duh.
Yep.
So what do you do?
I'm a maintainer on aircraft.
Oh, right. I bet that's interesting.
Oh yeah.
Keep you busy.
Yep.
So yeah, you were sharing that I think if it's not engines, you do it, something like that, because you.
If it's not engines or electronics, I work on it.
So yeah, I didn't think about there being so many different specialties with helicopter maintenance, but I suppose it's the same with cars, because there are people who specialize in electric systems or computer systems on cars, or exhausts and other things, transmissions. So a lot of that is a mystery to me too.
Yeah, just to me. I was in the Territorial Army here in the UK. That's where I met my husband. And I was in the radio troop. I was a signaller. I did that for 4 years.
I now recall you mentioned that before.
Yeah, I went on exercise Mosel Valley in Germany. So that was an experience, I can assure you. So it's surprising how things change over the years, isn't it?
Mm.
You never know where you're going to be from one year to the next. I mean, this time last year, I'd have thought I never would have thought I'd be doing lives and going from mixed media to crocheting and having such a big crochet, friends in the crochet community. I never thought, this time last year that was possible, but
Cool.
As
Yeah,
one
yeah.
door
I mean,
closes.
yes, it's true. I've done a lot in the past year that I wouldn't have imagined.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm sure AJ has as well.
Yep.
So
Mhm.
Daniel has completed his order. So I'll post the link so that if he wants to come up and join us.
Yeah.
Um, I won't say no pressure because no one believes me when I say that.
I wonder why, David.
That would be fun, Cindy.
Oh, wow.
What's that? I can't see the chat, you see, so
Cindy's
Oh,
nephew's a maintainer on Ospreys in San Diego.
all right. Wow.
yeah, and that's a specific kind of helicopter? I'll be darned. Oh, I see what I did.
This day, 2021.
So what are you working on, David?
I'm working on another Alicia shawl with some leftover Lion Brand Mandala tweed.
Oh, is this the shawl that Ursula's done?
Yes, yes.
How
So
many
she
shawl
said,
patterns have you got now?
I'm not sure, but they seem to be my most popular patterns, so I want to do more.
I'll have to go check them out. They're all on Ravelry, aren't they?
They are.
I'll have to go and check them out.
Oh, speaking of which, I haven't mentioned this enough. There is a, and of course, my keyboard has gone dormant again. I have a special code on Ravelry for today only that I'm only sharing with you people, and it expires at midnight for 50% off.
Oh, might be worth my while
And
to nip across before I go to bed then.
yep, take a look. Actually, it's Father's Day, not Father's Days.
All capital.
No, uppercase F, uppercase D.
Right. No, with no space in between.
No space, all one word.
Right. Okay. I will check it out before I go to bed. There's knowing my luck, if I get up and try and do it, it'll have the deadline will have gone because I'm only 5 hours. I'm only 5 hours ahead of you.
And it does expires at midnight my time.
Yeah. I'll have to go and check.
I'm gonna hop down for a bit. I gotta start cooking dinner.
Okay.
Okay. Nice to be on the live with you, AJ.
Oh yeah, same, Linda.
So,
Take care and have a nice day.
Yep.
Indeed. If you want to come back, it would be lovely, but no pressure.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. So then, how many granny squares did you say you have made?
Well, it's 254, and I've gone halfway. So half of 254 is 127. I
believe so.
And then I've done another 127, 127, 37, 45, 145, 145, 150. I think I've done about 154. So I've only got another 100 to do.
Oh, okay. How many different colors?
Well,
sorry.
I've got my I'm very organized, David. Look.
Oh, nice.
So I've got turquoise, no, jade, turquoise, like a greyish blue, cream, green, and then it goes on the other side. So the greens are the centre, and then round the, and then when all that's done, I'm going to do a frill then round the a granny square frill, so it's completely granny squares. But you know the granny square stitch, I'm just going to continue it on all the way round, not at the top. I'm just going to do one row of granny square stitch across the top, because that'll go where your pillows are. And then round the edge, I'm just going to do the granny stitch and do a nice deep frill, you know, so it hangs over the bed. That's the
So,
plan.
what will the finished dimension be?
This will be finished in December. So
no, the size.
Oh gosh, hold on. Well, it's a double bed, so it's about 6 foot by 5 foot, maybe a bit over.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm trying. I've been really good. I've done kind of this last month I did 2 rows, and the 18. It's 14 squares wide by 18 squares down. So last month I did 36 squares. This month I'm doing 36 squares. Next month I'll do 36 squares. And then in August, September and October, I'll just do 18 squares. And then I've got November and December then to put it all together. Well, it is, I've joined all the, as I do a row, I join it. So it's not all till the end. And after I do each square, I put the, I finish it off. I finish the square off. So there's no ends to sew in or whatever. It's just because there's nothing worse than having to go back and sew the ends in of 254 squares. That's not happening.
Yeah, and if I ever do that and just save it all to the end, I almost always miss something.
I'd lose the will to live, I think. I would.
That as well.
Oh God, can you imagine sitting there for, you'd spend all flipping day, and well, not more than a day, 2 days I would imagine, trying to do these ends, get these ends sewn in. So after I do each square, I get them sewn in, and then they're out the way, and then I know the square is done, and I just pop them on my blocking, you know, my blocking board.
That came from Brenda?
No, I bought mine before Brenda bought them. I literally, it had just been delivered, and then Brenda advertised theirs, and I thought, I can't believe it.
Well, I'm sure the shipping from Florida would have been a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I did buy a subscribe sign. I mean, I would buy more. You know, I'd really like you know, Linda's crochet nook sign, but I just can't afford the shipping.
Yeah. I told her when I get monetized, I will get a customized sign.
Yeah.
And
you're not far off now. Surely you're not far off now.
I like to think I will make, because you know, Dana and Joe had the goal of everybody being monetized by August. I like to think I will have my hours by then.
So you're not far off now. I mean, you're into the well over the 3,000 mark, aren't you?
Yeah. Last I checked, it was about 3,350.
That's
so. Yeah, it's not all that bad.
It's once you hit the 4,000, you know, I know from experience that it it'll just once you hit that, it's I've never had a problem with hitting that kind of, every month.
Is it monthly or annual that you have to just reach the same goal again?
I think it's yearly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But yeah, even
I'm almost certain it's yearly, David. But you never know, do you? I mean, it's they change the blinking goalposts every
half an hour.
Yeah. As soon as they've because I got my 1,000 subscribers quite a few years ago, and I was not far off getting the watch hours, and then they upped it then to 4,000. So then I must have, I think I missed it by a month, and they changed the goalpost. I was not happy, Bunny.
You mean you were you had the hours and you just
I had
within
the subscribers, but I didn't have the required 4,000 because it wasn't
within 12 months.
Yeah, and
so then you had to readjust your beginning point for the hours keeping, and then you had to
yeah.
That makes, I understand that. That's
so it was so frustrating.
I can understand.
Almost just touch it, and then they took it away, and it was like having to start all over again. Was not a happy bunny. But hey ho, everything happens for a reason. I can tell myself.
Exactly. So sometimes in moments of sanity, I will say something like, "What more do I have to learn from this situation?"
Yeah.
I didn't say it happens often, but sometimes I will say something mature like that.
And they always say, as one door closes, another opens. So just move on.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Well, I'm sure it won't be long, and you'll.
I'm hopeful.
Well, you're doing all you. I mean, at the end of the day, you're doing everything that you possibly can. So, it's it'll happen.
Yeah.
When it does.
That's all I can do is take the right actions and let go of the results.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you're doing something right because your hours are going up, and you've got your subscribers are going up, and that. So
exactly, and people are noticing me.
Yeah.
So that's always fun.
Quite a few of the channels are mentioning you as well, so that's all good.
Exactly. Did you see Fiber Spider?
I believe I've not actually seen it. I believe he's done one of your shawl patterns.
He did, and I got some sales out of it.
Excellent. And every little
sorry.
Every little helps.
That's indeed, and he might do more of my patterns, which I think would be perfectly lovely.
Yeah, it's a really nice fiber spider, Craig.
He is. Isn't it? Yeah, Craig. He's perfectly lovely.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. I first met him when I won a giveaway on his channel, and we started emailing and then talking, and one thing led to another.
Excellent.
So yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot. Well, There's a lot of really nice people in the community.
Oh, yes, indeed. Very nice people.
Very supportive and that, which is what you want, really, isn't it? You know, you want that support and help.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You know.
So people are coming in, and I'm missing them because I'm looking at my project. But Nancy is here. Nice to see you. She says hello to both
Hi,
you and me.
everyone. Hi.
So
because I'm on
yeah.
my iPad, I can't see the chat. Oh, hold on. Let's see if I can see. Oh no, I can't. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, it's actually, I think I'm digging these colors. This is the oh, are you frozen? Well, I hope we haven't lost you. But this is some leftover Lion Brand Mandala tweed, and I don't remember the name of the colorway. I think I have the band somewhere. But I'm just seeing how far I can go with this shawl with what's left over. Oh. What was that?
I don't know what I did, but I'm not touching any of the buttons. I went to see if I could see the chat and I can't, so I'd kicked myself out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Actually, I think... oh, yeah. But when you were out, did you see me hold this up?
Oh.
This
I like
is
that.
some...
That's nice.
This is some leftover Lion Brand Mandala tweed.
Oh,
I can't remember the name of the colorway, but I should be able to make something at least the size of the one that I made with Daniel's yarn. So it'll work as a scarf.
Well, you know, the money that I won from Granny D's Granny D's challenge, I got I think I got 15% off Daniel as well.
Oh, lovely.
So I bought, with the money, I bought some more sock yarn.
Good.
So
yeah.
when all the prizes come in, when all the prizes, I've only got a couple more to come. When they arrive, I'm going to do like a thank you video to everybody who sent me prizes and that.
Very nice. Very nice. So Nancy was. I'm sorry. Oh, Nancy was asking what this pattern is. It's my own Alicia shawl pattern. It's on my Ravelry store. Put this up. See, my keyboard goes dormant because it's not the one that's attached to my computer.
Right.
Because that one is a bit messed up. Okay, so we should get the link to my Ravelry store, and for everybody in the chat, I am just now putting up the code that you can use for a discount at my Ravelry store. It expires tonight, and it's for the people who are in this room only. I meant to state it more frequently earlier, but I forgot about it.
Yeah.
Oh, Nancy has already bought it. Lovely.
Nice. Well, when I drop down, I'll nip across to your Ravelry and have a look at some of your shawls. Because I've got 4 shawls to make for Christmas presents this year, so I want to have a look and see.
Most of mine work up very easily.
Good.
So I think that, and very quickly. So I think that, I hope that you'll find something that works.
Oh, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I shall. And what's this contest that you're doing about the Hat Not Hate?
The Hat Not Hate? Oh,
Yeah.
well, okay. I think most people know what Hat Not Hate is. It's a
Yeah, I know
an
what it is.
yeah. I'm for the benefit of the room if anybody doesn't know. It's a campaign to fight bullying in schools, and they do presentations and they collect donated handmade hats for those presentations and give them away. And so I am doing a bunch, and I'm inviting members, or not members, subscribers to my channel to guess how many hats I will complete by July 21st, which will give me time to count it all up and, come up with the results and send it all off. And I'm also asking them to guess how much yarn I will have left over.
Right.
And there are prizes, including a whole bunch of yarn, some patterns, fun stuff.
Mm-hmm. Is it for the US only?
No, anyone can enter.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, if anybody overseas wins, there would be the option of a gift card substitute.
Yeah. Right, I'll have to find that video then. I don't know how I missed it.
It's, well, there's a link to it actually in the description of every video that I do.
Right, okay.
I made a mistake of actually not doing it as a video. I did it as a community post.
Right.
So I should turn around and do it as a video.
Yeah.
In fact, that might be my content for next Friday, because I'm doing changing content.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'll have to check if have you done it in the community on your Patreon or?
Yes.
Right, because I'll go back and I'll check because I am a member.
Yes, you are, and thank you.
You're welcome. So I'll check it out and
Okay.
have a guess.
Cool. I think we're both losing steam.
I know. It's nearly 1:30 here, so I am. I'm going to drop down, David, because I'm absolutely shattered. I've had a very, very busy weekend, so thank you for letting me join you.
Of course, it's been lovely having you up here.
And I don't often get to see your lives because sometimes they're quite late.
Yeah, the timing can be an issue.
Yeah, but
so
thank you ever so much. I will drop down and I will, while I'm having a drink before I go to bed, I will check out Ravelry and have a look at your patterns.
Wonderful.
So,
okay, well, good.
Take care.
Take care, yes, indeed. And
thank you so much. And good night and God bless to everybody in the chat. Night, David.
Exactly. Sleep well.
You too. Bye.
I might be sleeping on screen before long. Oh, Andrea is taunting us with her dinner that she's been describing all day long. Because she's just that mean. So I just put the link there if anybody else wants to come up and chat. because we do still have people in the room. If anybody wants to come up, that's fine. Otherwise, I will just run my mouth, except for a moment. I am going to step away for a moment. Okay, I will be right back. Don't have any fun without me. I'm so sorry I was gone so long. Oh no.
Hello.
Just when I walked away, there you are.
Of course.
Of course, but I'm back. So
How you doing?
I'm doing well. As long as I can, keep talking, it's working.
How long have you been on now?
5 hours, 41 minutes, and 33 seconds.
Good God. No, I thought it would be fun to maybe do some spinning while I chat with you.
Oh, that does sound like fun.
Because I started the other night and I've been going pretty much ever since. And I know it's not the most flattering view, but hey.
There's nothing wrong with the view. Well,
so
because we like knees.
So I got some. This is merino wool, and I had gotten this. There was a subscription from Crafty Housewives, and it's like a braid of hand-dyed roving per month. And I stopped doing it for a while because I was accumulating them, but I wasn't using them. And so I figured, you know what, let me start actually using some of what I have. So here we are. And this here is 1/4 of a hank. And because the spools on this aren't very big, what I did was I split up the 4-ounce hank into 4 pieces. So it's 2 ounces plied together, then another 2 ounces plied together. So it's going to be 2 sort of mini hanks, if you will. I already finished one, and I have to set the twist on that. And now I've been a busy little bee. How about you? What have you been up to? By the way, for all of you out there in television land, I can't actually see the comments. So if I'm not responding to you, that would be why. Nothing personal. I can't see the chat. So that's on David. He's the host.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Nancy is asking whether I have checked Stitching the High Notes. I have. She's a former opera singer. She's on the administrative staff at San Francisco Opera now, which is a pretty impressive job in itself. And she knits and makes lovely things. And I have been to her channel a few times. And I am subscribed. So... somebody messaged me. That's it. Okay. So here we are. Yeah, that's what have I been up to? Aside from
that's what I asked you.
Running my mouth all afternoon.
Well, that's not new.
Exactly. But I have been working on this. Another example of my Alicia shawl. This is some leftover Lion Brand Mandala tweed. And I think that I have enough to make a reasonable size. And see what happens then. And of course, I've been doing blue hats left and right. So sometimes I have to take a break from hats.
Oh, that's fine. That was a deal. There we go. I was wondering.
Now, I have no understanding of spinning at all.
Well, that's okay. Neither do I.
Oh, hush. So you showed me a picture of some that you had done. Was it yesterday or the day before? Really
I was spinning it. I think it was on Friday, and then I plied it and set the twist and put it on the nitty naughty and so forth yesterday.
And I imagine the nitty naughty is what you were showing me.
Well, it's that sort of wooden frame.
Yeah. Which is really my assumption that, oh, that's why we do it in Hanks.
Yeah.
So, oh, hi, Divergent Crafter.
I mean, I could do, I could wrap it into a ball, but then you wouldn't be able to see all of it. You know, and honestly, I'm not a huge fan of center pull balls, either making them or working from them. That's why I ball all of my yarn. Because you never know when you're going to end up with, something that you're not keen on working into your project. You can just cut it out, and I scan all of my yarn first. Store-bought yarn, I scan all of it before I actually work with it.
What do you mean by scan? You just ball it up and just
look
for flaws?
Yeah, when I buy it from the store and it's in its cake or skein form, I ball it, because that way, if there is, sometimes there's like a random splotch of color that somehow got into there, or a knot, or just something that you don't want. It happens. Am I crazy about it? No, but it happens. And so for me, that's my opportunity to, well, get rid of it. Because I would rather control where the knots are going to be than the yarn control where the knots are going to be for my projects. Because usually I like to have it at the edge, not in the middle.
And also, if you're going to do a knot, then you can probably do one that's going to be a lot better hidden than what's
hidden
in this
and also stronger, because I don't trust the knots that the manufacturers make. I mean, they may be great. I don't know. But you know what? I would rather it be on my head.
Do you do manual color control with self-striping yarns?
Sometimes. It really depends on the project. Like, for instance, if I'm working with, say, Lion Brand Mandala, okay, and you have those big, the big blocks of color, and I run out of a skein, and then I have to start a new skein. What I often do is, on the second skein, I will skip to whatever that last color was, and then continue crocheting with that same color, so that there's less of a seam, if you will. There's more of a continuity involved. If you're using an ombre, it's almost impossible to line it up. So it doesn't even pay to even try to line up an ombre, because you're never going to get that exact shade. It's a great way to drive yourself crazy fast. So I don't even try.
Yeah. Nancy says that she just put a photo on Ravelry of my Alicia shawl, which I think is lovely. I was going to say, I don't know. I'm babbling a lot because I'm tired. I don't know if I'm going to make it 10 or 11 hours tonight, but I'm going to stick around for a few more hours, maybe at least until it gets dark.
Well, I'll be out here. I mean, right now it's much cooler in the day than it was, and I thought, well, there's no way that I could do this on camera in my room. I just don't have the proper setup for it. But I thought, I have a porch.
That's cool.
So I thought, it might be fun to show you guys the process. I find it so relaxing and meditating to do this. Once you get the hang of it, once you get into the groove, I absolutely love it. And it's very, very tactile. And you don't, like I said, I think I was saying just the other night, it's even more of a mindless/mindful process than stitching.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're not counting, you're not trying to remember what the pattern is. You're just pulling out a little bit of fiber and then feeding it to the wheel, because the wheel has it has a pull to it. As you're spinning, it also has a pull to it. And so you're putting twist into the fiber and it just sort of pulls in. Now that's based on the tension that you have on your wheel. And you can adjust the tension so that there's more or less based on how fast you're spinning. Me, I tend to pedal. I got two little pedals at my feet. I tend to pedal kind of fast, kind of regularly, but I try to sync up my pedaling with the pull of the yarn so that there's not too much twist. Because if there's too much, it will kink up on itself and look like a hot mess. If there's not enough twist, it'll fall apart. So you want to have a nice balance.
So Divergent was asking, to achieve an ombre, it's better to dye to get an ombre?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
She asks, to achieve an ombre, it's better to hand dye to get an ombre.
You know what? I would say it really depends. Because also I have had this happen many, many times, regardless of the brand of yarn that I was working with, where I'm balling up the skein and there's a cut and it was knotted together and it's in a completely different spot of the ombre.
So yeah.
To me, I'm like, okay, and what's the point? It's very, very upsetting and disheartening and discouraging. Now, if you're working on, say, a smaller project where you can use just one skein, if you can use just one skein to finish the project, and there are no cuts in the yarn, it's just one continuous length of an ombre, and you can use just one skein, you're golden. It's absolutely a thing of beauty to behold. However, if ever you need to use more than one skein for, of ombre for a project, you are going to run into some issue somewhere, more than likely. It's kind of the nature of the beast.
And that's going to depend. Yeah, I was just going to add that that's going to depend on the yarn itself and on the project.
Yeah. And so, who'sy whatsies. Now, as far as dyeing a finished item, I've never done that before. I've dyed yarn, I've dyed wool, but I've never dyed a crocheted item. So I can't vouch for that. Now, if you want to create an ombre effect, if you're dyeing, a crocheted item, well, first off, it needs to be a natural fiber. Whether it is, acrylic. Sorry, no, duh. That's the first one I said. Now, whether it's wool or cotton, it really needs to be a natural fiber for the dye to set. Now, I don't know if that applies to RIT, but I think it does. And also, I mean, the color will just adhere better to a natural fiber. That's sort of the nature of the beast. Now, if you want to achieve a nice ombre, what I would suggest would be to soak the entire project so that the whole thing is wet. And then slowly introduce that item to your dye bath with the part where you want it to be the darkest. You dip that in first. And then perhaps dip a little bit more. And then you have the entire project wet so that through capillary action, the dye. Can I help you? Hi. Through capillary action, the dye will travel through the moisture in the rest of the project, if that makes sense. Sort of like a paper towel when it's wet. You know, if it's dry, it only goes so far, but when it's wet, it goes a lot further.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
That makes a lot of sense to me.
Okay, just making sure that I'm not, speaking gibberish.
Well, maybe you were, and maybe that's why it makes sense to me.
Oh, okay. But I don't know if that helps answer the question that was being asked before, but like I said, I've never.
Well, go ahead.
Well, no, I've never dyed a finished crocheted item before, but that is how I would go about doing it.
Have you ever dyed yarn in an ombre effect?
Not well. I have dyed yarn, but not well. I am still learning. I am no Daniel.
Mm. There are so many really wonderful hand dyers out there, including Daniel, especially Daniel. I want to learn about it. I still have that wonderful hank of yarn that you gave me as a giveaway prize on your channel that needs to be dyed. It's just sitting there in a shrine because I'm
it's just sitting there looking morose about being neglected for how many months?
Something like that.
Yeah.
That might be those noises I hear in the night.
It's pouting.
Indeed. So, okay. So everybody, our population has gone down, but then it is the dinner hour.
Well, I wanted to come on earlier, but dinner was ready, so I had to do that first. I'm sorry, but
it's not a problem. Actually, your timing was good because we had several people for a while. We had, and then we had Linda for a little bit, and then I stepped away for a minute, and you joined us. So your timing was actually very good.
Oh, well, yay!
So yeah, it was. We've been having a good time actually. And
So what's going on in the chat?
A lot of Nightbot. We're down to 10 people right now, and yeah, there's not a lot going on in the chat. I think people are running us while they're doing dinner and that sort of thing.
Well, that's okay.
Linda Bishop Serbeck is here. She's enjoying seeing you spin.
Oh, well, thank you. I am by no means a pro. I would say that I can hold my own, but there are much more proficient spinners that have better consistency. I mean, what I produce, it's yarn, You can knit with it, you can crochet with it, but you can tell it's handmade. You know, there's no doubt about it. You know, it's like, yeah, this was not made by a machine. This is totally handmade, because there are thin spots and thick spots, you know, upon occasion, little funky slubs, but it's yarn. It worked, you know.
So
I never claimed to be
asking.
perfect. Pardon?
Mark is asking the name of the tool you're using.
The tool?
To spin.
Oh, you mean the wheel?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So it's not a spindle. It's
no, it is actually a spinning wheel. And actually, this is called the Polywog, and I thought, compared to so many others, it is very, very affordable. By the way, I am not sponsored to say any of this in any which way, just FYI. This wheel, I believe it was about like $440 roughly, as far as the price goes. And I got mine from Crafty Housewives. They do a lot of fiber arts as far as selling roving that's been dyed, bats, Rolex, that sort of thing, some top, that sort of thing. But they also have spinning wheels. Now this one, it's a brand called Spinolution, and they have a ton of different wheels. This one, the Polywog, was essentially the cheapest one. It's also tiny, as you can see. It's very lightweight. I can pick it up with one hand, no problem. And I absolutely love it. The only thing that I don't like is the size of the spindle, because you can only fit so much yarn on the spindle. That's the only thing that I'm not crazy about. Otherwise, I love it, because so many spinning wheels, they have what's called a tube orifice right here, where the yarn, basically it goes through a tube, and then if the yarn, for whatever reason, if it, you know, the fiber breaks and you have to add more yarn, you then have to like fish it out through this tube. No, with this one, it's just a hook. So it's much, much easier to use in that respect. Also, the whole thing is magnetic. You know, you got strong magnets in here, and then as far as pulling out the spindle itself, it's all with really strong magnets. So it's very, very easy to use. The whole thing comes fully assembled with just some tightening of bolts. It's great, and it has a built-in what's the word I'm looking for? It holds 3 spools up here if you want to do plying. I'm flubbing on the wordage, the verbiage here, I'm sorry. But no, it's very, very, very easy to use. I found it very affordable. Now, they have other models of the Spinolution's wheels. One of them, the next step up from this, would be called the Bullfrog. And the spools are much bigger. And that would be the one that I would probably go with next, if/when I can ever afford it. Those run about $1,000.
So then Polywog, is that a general name, or is it like a model name for that manufacturer?
It's the model name.
Okay. So, Linda was saying something, and I have to scroll up to find it. Linda doesn't like hers. She's been spinning 10 years. Lately, she's been using a nano electric wheel and the EEW6 electric.
Well, I think the reason why it's called a Polywog, let's see, can I switch cams? Yes, okay. Bear with me a moment.
Hello.
No, that didn't do it. I'm trying to swap the cameras, but I don't think I can. All right, so I'm going to try to... All right. See, the pedals here.
Mm-hmm.
It looks sort of like little frog feet.
Ah.
So I think that's why they call it the polywog. That's that's my bare feet in action. But yeah, I think that's why they call it the polywog. And it is, like I said, it's an absolutely adorable wheel. To me, it looks really nice. It works really well. I have not had any issues with it, and I've had it for over a year. Granted, I haven't used it in a while, but I love it, absolutely. And there are a lot of wheels out there that cost a lot more. Now,
Well,
the other thing, I feel like a salesperson here, but no, I am not sponsored. I just like to give a lot of information. Another thing about this particular wheel is that you can customize it, believe it or not. You can make alterations to it because it's sort of a modular piece. So the thing is that, oh, by the way, figured it out. This is a lazy Kate. This is called a lazy Kate, where you can have your various spools up here. That's what it's referred to. The train of thought didn't leave the station without me. Sorry about that. But for instance, if you want this to be higher, they have an attachment that you can sort of put into here that will actually raise it up more. They also have an attachment for the flyer so that it is self-winding. See, I don't know if you noticed, but I've been changing the position of my yarn on these little pegs every now and then so that the yarn will be evenly distributed on the spool. Otherwise, it'll be a hot mess. So they have one where it's an automatic winder. They have that. They have another one where it's an attachment where you could have a much larger spool on here. But that's, honestly, that is almost as much as the wheel itself. So I would be more inclined just to get a bigger wheel with that many more large spools. But the thing is that you can upgrade your pre-existing wheel if you are of a mind to. So I like the fact that you can really customize it based on your budget and based on what you want to get out of it. Right now, considering my budget and considering how much I actually spin, I think that this suits me just fine. And like I said, it is really small.
You were saying, I think it was the spools, the spindles, the spools that right. are not as large as you would like, right?
Yes. Yeah. But I would say really that's the only thing, the only complaint that I have about this wheel. Otherwise, I mean, I was spinning with it the first day I got it. Quite frankly. Now, as far as getting used to spinning, as far as, like how much twist you need in your fiber and the pulling that I'm doing with the fiber, okay, that's called drafting. Drafting the fiber so that you're not just having like one big clump of wool. You're stretching it out so that it's thin and it's more of a, what you know of as a yarn. That takes practice. I will be the first to say that does take practice. But the thing is, before I got the wheel, I was using a drop spindle, and that's completely manual. I mean, there's no moving parts at all. And I had been using a drop spindle for quite some time. And so I was used to the idea of how to draft the fibers, how much spin to add, that sort of thing. So I had the mechanics down. So it made more sense. So then when I jumped into this, the only thing that took some getting used to is getting the coordination of your feet to do the pedaling while you're then doing the drafting. It's sort of like rubbing your belly and patting your head at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
But you get used to it.
Mm-hmm. So Linda says she has to use electric due to knee issues. She also has a Louis 510C and a low A or Le hat box. She likes yours because the company is keeps the affordable wheel. Mark, Polywog is the model of this wheel created by the manufacturer. So it's not the manufacturer.
Well, the
model.
manufacturer is Spinolutions, and the model is the Polywog. And that's
So,
Polli, I believe. Not Y, but an I.
okay. So actually watching what you're doing there, I think I'm beginning to have a little bit of an understanding of how a drop spindle might work.
Well, the only thing about the drop spindle, of course, is it goes a lot slower.
Mm-hmm.
Like infinitely slower. At least my experience is that it does go by a lot slower. However, one of the upsides, I think, several of the upsides, it is extremely portable. You can fit it into a tote bag, no problem. Depending upon the kind of spool that you're using, you could fit it into your purse because they have really small ones as well. So it is extremely portable, which is a nice bonus for a lot of us. Also, they are very, very inexpensive. You can get a decent drop spindle for like $10. You can even make them with things found around the house, a dowel, a teacup hook, some rubber bands, and some CDs. And that was actually my first one. I had made mine. But yeah, you can make them pretty easily. And they have a lot of different styles. One of them is called a top whirl, and one of them is a bottom whirl. I use the top whirl. I find that it's easier for me. Then they also have Turkish drop spindles, which are good if you want to create a center pole ball. There's a million of them. Like seriously, drop spindling is as old as dirt, but in a good way. Unlike me. But you know, they are very, very easy to use. I have found they're very portable. They're very affordable, but it takes longer. You know, however, you do have I would say, a greater sense of control with your spinning. Depending upon your style and your technique of spinning, you have a lot more control, which I do like. But yeah, it does take a lot longer. I mean, I can do a 4-ounce braid of wool in, like, if I really do nothing else and I'm really cranking, you know, like I'm really invested in it, I can do a 4-ounce braid in a weekend from start to finish, from, you know, the wool to being able to knit with it in a weekend. But I mean, that's if I'm doing nothing else.
So the braid of wool, is that something you have to order, or would a craft store have it? Or would it be a specialized?
Okay. You wouldn't find it at Michael's. You would not. I mean, you can find felting wool at Michael's, but you wouldn't want to spin with that. felting wool, I mean, it's for needle felting, that sort of thing. You really wouldn't want to spin with that. It's also a lot more coarse than what you would want to actually wear. But as far as finding wool roving, I would suggest, either Crafty Housewives, that's a good place. The Woolery is another place. That's a great website. Paradise Fibers. There's a lot of places out there where you can find dyed roving. You can, of course, get it undyed, and then you can dye it yourself. Good night. You can get it undyed and then dye it yourself. However, when you're doing that, you really want to be careful in that process, because you don't want to accidentally felt it when you are dyeing it, because that can happen. I haven't had that problem myself yet, but that is something you want to be careful about doing, that you don't want to accidentally felt your wool, then you can't spin it.
Yeah, I've watched hand dyeing videos before and heard them mention the risk of felting.
Yeah, you don't want to agitate your fiber.
Oh, it looks like our population is growing again.
Oh,
I'm
good.
I'm gonna drop the link again. Whether it's new people or people coming back, everybody is welcome. So if anybody wants to come up and join us right now, as an unexpected delight, a fiber spider is showing us how he spins yarn, turns wool braids into yarn. But yeah.
Well, I figure when I get done with this, probably going to end up on my store, my Etsy store. I have the hank that I showed you last night. That's currently drying right now, and that's probably going to be up on my store as soon as it's done drying. That one, if I'm not mistaken, it is approximately 122 yards, and it is a 2-ply. So basically, it's two of these strands twisted together so that it's thicker and stronger. The weight of the yarn, I would say it is like a weight of 4, roughly speaking. I would say it's a weight of 4, and it's about 122 yards. So you could totally make a hat with it. Maybe a skinny scarf. Depends on the stitch that you're using. How big your hook or needles are. But yeah, you could totally make a hat, and I think it is absolutely gorgeous. It's this lovely sort of tweed ombre going from a golden yellow to a deep purple. Really, really pretty, and I would love to get that up on my store soon. But I can't give it a pep talk so that it'll dry faster. Doesn't quite work that way.
And of course, yelling at it does no good at all.
Well, and you sure as heck would not put it in the dryer.
Oh, goodness. Or
it's
even
a great way to scream.
Or even out in the sun, I imagine.
Actually, no, I think that would be fine. I haven't. I just let it hang dry in my home. Well, I don't think I would put it outside because I would be afraid of perhaps insects or something becoming attracted to it, saying, food. I don't need that.
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah. Well, especially, I don't want to ring a dinner bell for a swarm of moths.
That is a valid concern, definitely. even watching it is restful for us. I mean,
Isn't it mesmerizing?
Several people have mentioned that.
Well, because it's got a rhythm to it, you know. It's like almost like watching a pendulum of a grandfather's clock.
Exactly.
Also another thing. Yes, I'm going to keep singing the praises of this wheel. Another thing is that it's practically silent.
Oh, that's good.
Where a lot of them are actually fairly noisy. So that is a big bonus for me, because I don't need some noisy clunker getting in the way of my Zen time, if you will. But yeah, I really enjoy the process, because you can totally get lost in it. Now, I know that there are a lot of other manufacturers of spinning wheels, Ashford being a big one, if I'm not mistaken. But so many of them, they are very expensive, and I wanted to go with something affordable. And I was thinking, you know what? I did a whole bunch of research, and because I wanted something affordable, something small. And after doing my research, I thought, you know what? This seems like it would be a good fit. And like I said, I believe it was about like $440 or so. And I have no regrets. I have had buyer's remorse with some things, but this is not one of them. There was one, actually, this is not my first wheel, believe it or not. I had gotten one before, and I had bought it through Etsy, and it was handmade. It was called a Cassandra. And it took forever to arrive because it was handmade. So I'll give the guy some slack. You know, he was actually making it. You could tell that it was handmade, but it was nicely handmade, I think. But it was very, very difficult for me to use. As far as the pedals and so forth, I think the pedals were the biggest problem. I had to put the whole thing together, which I was able to do in less than an hour, but I had to completely put it together, and it is currently collecting dust in my garage. Because for whatever reason, I don't have the heart to get rid of it, but I surely will not be using it anytime soon, because it was an extremely frustrating experience. It was not expensive. I think I want to say it was less than 200, but it was a big disappointment. And I had brought it with me to hang out with a friend of mine, and we were spinning together. At that time, I was more of a drop spindle spinner, and my friend was like, good luck trying to work with that wheel. Because it was just very cattywampus. I think that would be the best word I could use. It was very, very cattywampus. And perhaps if I were a more experienced spinner, I could maybe make use of it. But at that time, I was just like, you know what? No. And then I got very disheartened and discouraged from spinning wheels. But then I'm like, you know what? One bad experience is not going to sully the rest of my creative life. No. That's when I did some more research, and I came across this one, and I've loved it ever since.
So Linda recommends trying out a spinning wheel before you buy. I imagine that's not always possible, however.
Right. Well, that's my problem, because I don't have any venues or anything like that in the area where I would be able to, at least not to my knowledge. But yes, that is a very, very, very good bit of advice, trying one out prior to actually purchasing one. Now, I do know that there is a guild in my county that is a spinning guild. And I imagine that if I went, that I, could say, hi, I'm a complete noob. I need some advice. If I could, maybe sit down at your wheel for 5 minutes, get an idea. I have reason to believe that they would be more than willing to assist, but that's not something that I chose to do at the time. I just decided, I'm going to take the plunge. When it comes to certain purchases, I tend to be a little impulsive.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured, why not? Now, what I was thinking is that if over time, if I spin enough and sell enough yarn that I have spun, that I would then be willing to go the extra mile and get the larger wheel. Because if I'm really not spinning that much, spending $1,000 on a bigger wheel, why would I do that? But if I'm really making use of it, then to me that would be a justifiable expense. Because like right now,
Yeah.
I really haven't spun a ton, nor have I sold a ton. I did, the last time I had any yarn up for sale in my Etsy store was like over a year ago. It was before the pandemic. And I got so busy with other things, as I'm sure you can imagine, that spinning was just not top on my priority list. But I figure if I do enough of it and justify the expenditure, then yeah, maybe. But right now,
That's not where you are.
No. I figure right now I'll just use what I currently have, and I like it. But I would like to get the bullfrog spinning wheel because it will enable me to make bigger hanks, which I would really like.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, honestly, what would you rather have? Multiple small hanks or one really large hank?
One large if it's the same yarn.
Exactly.
So, well, let me ask you. You were saying that you could get parts to make it or customize it. Would you be able to get a larger spindle as an attachment?
Yes, but only one.
Oh, and you need more than that.
Well, I mean, for what I want to do, yes, I would need more than one. And also, just that one attachment, if I remember correctly, just that one attachment would be about half the price of just getting a new wheel.
Okay.
So it would almost be more cost effective to just get the new wheel. That's my sort of rationalization.
That does make sense. And should the time come, then you make that decision.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, also space. Space is another issue.
Yes, I understand that. Now, you said the old one that you didn't like is sitting in the garage?
Yeah.
Why not get rid of it on Etsy? Since you got it on Etsy.
I've thought about that. However, since
or eBay.
Since I was so unhappy with it myself, I don't think that it would, for me, I don't think that it would be proper to then pass it off onto somebody else.
I understand what you're saying, especially since you have a name.
It's sort of like putting a lemon, like a car up for sale, and then, in big letters saying "buyer beware." or selling it, as is, that kind of thing. It's like, okay, I relinquish myself of any responsibility, but that's, to me, that no, I wouldn't want to do that. It's like not wanting to wish that kind of potential frustration on somebody else. Now, somebody else might really like it, but I don't like to gamble like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I figure I can just sort of cut my losses and suck it up, as opposed to potentially making somebody else unhappy. I would rather take the loss than make somebody else unhappy.
So Mark was asking about cotton gins. Do you know anything about cotton gins?
It's an awesome drink. No. No. Cotton gins, if I am not mistaken, cotton gins it's a machine that is used to prepare cotton and extract the itty bitty tiny itty bitty witty witty little seeds from the cotton, so that you can actually use it and you can spin it and so on and so forth. But yeah, I believe that that's what cotton gins are. It has been a very long time since I learned about anything even remotely like that in school.
I would imagine that there would be contemporary versions of, or other machines that do the same function in current cotton production.
They have machines specifically for wool, and they're called drum carders. And basically what they do is they align all of the fibers. Basically, picture a large cylinder with tons and tons and tons of little spiky needle-like teeth on it, and it rolls around and around and around, and it aligns the fibers so that when you're spinning, all the fibers are already aligned, and it's easy to work with. Yeah, and that's called a drum carder. Now those are expensive. Oh my God. So it's like, if, for argument's sake, you have a sheep or what have you, and you have all of the wool that was sheared off of the sheep, that goes, after it's been cleaned, it then goes into a drum carder, and then from that becomes a bat. Basically, it's sort of like a sheet of roving that you can then use for spinning. This is called roving, whereas a sheet of it, that would be called a bat. There's lots and lots of terminologies. There's also pencil roving, which looks just like this, but it's really, really skinny. And then there are rolags, which are more sort of like artistic blends of yarn. It's more sort of strategic color placements of yarn. But yeah, those are really, really expensive. And quite frankly, I'm good with just using something like this because it's all prepared, it's ready to go, and I don't have to freak out and stress over it, and that sort of thing.
So then, what other kinds of fibers do you spin?
Well, really just wool right now. I mean, this is merino. I have, I did spin once. It was, I believe, blue-faced Leicester.
I've heard of it, but I don't really know what it is.
I mean, that was nice. And the yarn itself was not blue. It refers to the face of the sheep. It's a breed of sheep. In fact, the wool itself was, I believe it was a brownish color. It was really nice. And I've spun merino superwash, and that was nice. And I didn't have to worry about it felting on me, which was an extra bonus. That was one of my first attempts at dyeing roving. And I was a little bit more fearless because I'm like, it's not going to felt. It's not a problem. So that worked out nice and smoothly. And have I spun anything else? You know what? I actually, I did spin plastic.
Really?
Yeah, I spun Plarn.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So then instead of it being really wide and abrasive, it was tighter and finer by adding that twist to it. However, these days, Plarn, I would say, is pretty much a thing of the past because you can't get plastic bags anymore for love or money.
Hmm.
You can get paper. Actually, you know what? You can spin paper.
Really?
Yes. Believe it or not, yes, you can spin paper. Obviously, you cannot use it for a garment. But I don't know if you've ever had a shopping bag with a rather skinny handle. That's twisted paper.
Oh, cool. Cool. Alex and Denisha have just joined us.
Hello. So yeah, technically you can spin paper, but it's really, I would say, much, much more of a decorative kind of thing. Like if you wanted to, say, use it instead of raffia to tie up a package, like a present, yeah, that would be the sort of the appropriateness level of that as far as the strength and the integrity of that sort of a thing. But yeah, nothing that you're gonna use for something that's really durable. No. You're just asking for trouble if you do.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah.
And also you can spin fabric as well.
I think I've seen that fabric done like that.
Basically you have a lot of thin strips of fabric.
Denisha is...
Yes?
Denisha is professing her love for you and says you're very smart.
Oh, thank you. You know me, I just do what I do.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't do much else, so
Mm-hmm.
I kind of have what's the word I'm looking for? Sort of like a one-track mind. It needs to be fiber related. So if it comes to pop culture or sports or a good deal of politics or religion, or I'm fairly ignorant to a lot of things in the world. But with this, I would like to say that I know a thing or two. Do I know everything? Heck no. Nobody can know everything. You can know a lot, but not everything. And also, you know what? I wouldn't want to know everything because then there wouldn't be any fun, any fun left. Because for me, half the fun in life is learning new things.
Mm-hmm. And the more you learn, the more you realize you don't know and cannot possibly know.
Well, yeah, I think it was Socrates that said, the more you think you know, the less you actually do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Something to that effect. And I try to hold that close to my heart because it's like, no, you may be proficient at something, but there's always something you don't know. Always.
Denisha is asking how long I've been on. It's been 6 hours and 40 minutes. Excuse me. And I'm tired. Linda agrees that you need to learn something every day. That's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. I knew that was going to happen. That's what I'm here for. So I don't know how long I'll make it. Either I'll make it for like 10 or 11 hours, or I won't. No one's going to die either way.
So did you get a chance to check out the latest tutorial last night?
I did indeed. I saw it this morning, and I made a comment.
Oh, you did? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Okay, yeah. Yes, Fibrous Spider did a tutorial based on my pattern, my moss stitch pattern, which I created when Granny D was having her moss stitch challenge in May. So, and then he turned around and made his own version that looked better.
Hey, different, not better, different.
Yeah. I like the idea you had about the fringe on my version.
Thank you. Well, because that way, you could really, really make it a mega, mega, mega stash buster and not have to worry about sewing in a million ends.
Exactly.
Because, as I've always said, that is the bane of my existence.
Yeah, sewing in loose ends. It's not my favorite thing either. I'd almost rather stitch pieces together than sew in loose ends. But what I'd like to do is hire someone to do both of it for me.
See, if I could hire somebody to do all of my Etsy listings, I would love that. Because I've written patterns, but it's not my forte. I do Etsy listings, but it's not my forte. I just like making stuff. That's my passion. That's what I Jimmy Jam on.
And you gotta have your Jimmy Jam. So Denisha is waiting to do my latest pattern. Is that what you're saying? So my Alicia shawl has been the one that sells the best, which is quite lovely. But since you did your tutorial, I've sold some of the moss stitch shawls and one or two other that were not either one of the two.
That's great.
So who knows? I might have sold a few since we've been here. Actually, I know that I have because I know one person who went over there.
So tomorrow is my interview going to be up?
It is.
Oh,
it
good.
Is. It was a long sucker. It took a long time to upload.
Well, it was over an hour. I mean, if you didn't edit any of the fun stuff out, then yeah, it was over an hour.
I usually don't edit anything out unless there's like a big gap when, say, one of us leaves the room or something like that.
Behavior.
I know. I wanted to stop you from doing that.
I was on my best behavior, so you didn't need to edit anything out.
No. And I like to leave it intact. But sometimes if one of us gets interrupted or has to leave a room or something like that, but usually
life happens.
Yeah, all of the content I leave in whenever I can. And then, there might be 20, 30 seconds at the beginning, where I'm just making sure that we're recording, or at the end, just before I push the button.
That's normal. That's par for the course, really.
Yeah, so I always trim that bit off, and I add on, my own cards at the beginning and the end.
Right.
So, Linda says we're not as funny if we edit. I can see that. Yeah.
Okay, I can buy that.
Yeah, and actually, since we do talk offline, we can be quite spontaneous.
Shlemiel Shlemazel.
Hots and Theft Incorporated.
We're gonna do it.
So Daniel is back in the room.
Ooh, hi Daniel.
Or maybe he's been lurking the whole time. I don't know. But so I'm going to post the link again if Daniel wants to come up. So
actually,
as you
Daniel,
can
Daniel, please show up, because I have a question that I want to ask you.
You have been commanded.
Requested. I don't make commands. I don't make demands. I'm a civil.
I didn't say you.
What?
I said I didn't say it was you that did the commanding.
Oh.
Says he's been hopping between lives. He's a very popular boy nowadays.
Well, he does good work.
This is true. And he's new in our community, so everybody is excited. So.
What?
Yeah, Denisha made a face at me. In fact, I don't think my day is complete until I've made Denisha make a face at me. So Daniel says he will come up but can't stay for long.
That's fine.
It's late there. I mean, we've already lost Lisa and Linda because it's late there. Excuse me. So, I don't see you coming up.
Well, I mean, it's only 7:38 here. It's not that late.
Okay, here we go.
I mean, it's still light out, so because I'm outside right now.
There we
are. Hi.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Hey. How you doing?
Good. I can't stay for long because it's late and I want to go to bed.
Sleeping is overrated. Anyway.
Yeah, David. Not David. Sorry, Daniel. I had a question for you. Have you ever dyed wool with avocados?
No, never.
Because I was thinking about giving that a try.
No, I've seen it being done, but I've never done it myself.
Have you ever seen Last Minute Laura? She does it.
No.
No. But dyeing isn't the only thing that she does. But that's one of the things. She does natural dyes like that.
Because we were having avocados for dinner, and I saved the skins and the pit because I was thinking about giving that a try at some point. And you being the dyeing guru of our little clan, I thought that, you might have some experience with it. But no, it's okay. I was just curious.
No, I've never tried it, but I've heard it takes quite a lot of time.
And
I've heard it takes a while for the dye to come out of the avocado. So I've heard.
Oh, Lisa is here, and so is Dina's. So we have more people coming in.
Hello.
So yeah, so then no like natural dyes of any sort. I would imagine that it does take a long time and might be a little more difficult than some of the
I don't think it's difficult. I just think it takes a lot more time to dye, because obviously you need to wait for the dye to come out of the like whatever you're using, like flowers or as Craig's doing avocado. Yeah, I think it takes quite a bit more time. Because I think I was watching something on YouTube and they said they had to leave it boiling for like an hour to 2 hours before the dye came out.
And I would also imagine. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, it does create a really lovely sort of rosy salmon color. And it is all natural, so I thought it might be fun to try. I mean, I've done Kool-Aid and food coloring before, but I haven't tried that, so I was thinking about perhaps giving it a whirl.
There's no harm in trying.
Of course.
Oh, anyway. So you have had a busy day, Daniel.
Yeah, I have. I had the interview with Petra, and then Jill went live. Well, I've been popping between your live, and then I went over to Jill, and then I decided, I'll come back here.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, of course, we're glad you're here.
But
finished that length that I was working
nice.
on. So this is, I believe this is 1 ounce that I have spun since being on with you. And then I need to do the other ounce, and then I'll apply the two together and go from there. But actually, if you give me a moment, I can show you what this looks like when it's been applied with another length. I will be right back.
Okay.
Talk amongst yourselves.
But anyway, I'm going to make a move because I want to go to bed.
Okay.
Sleep well.
But I will be lurking in the comments.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
I'll chat to you all later.
Okay. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming up. Anyway, it's you and me again, folks. So I hope that I have not missed too much in the comments. Oh, excuse me.
So this is what I was working on yesterday.
Oh, that does look tweedy.
Yeah. So this is basically this with another strand of this applied together, and it creates essentially this.
That's pretty cool. Jane is back with us.
Hello. So this shall be wet and set, possibly this evening. I don't know yet, but probably this evening. And then I don't know if I play my cards right, I can finish up the next length of this and then apply it together and do both tonight. That would be awesome. I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see how the evening goes.
Indeed. So, Jane, would you like to come up? I'm
Join
putting the link in the chat. Because we always have a good time when Jane is here, and we certainly stay awake, too, when Jane is here.
Google gobble, one of us.
Go forth and knit is back. Or have you been lurking this whole time, Go forth and knit? I wish I could remember your real name. Oh, excuse me. Oh,
Did you miss my reference?
I figured you were making a reference to something that I didn't get.
Gooble gobble, one of us, one of us.
Yeah, didn't get it. Straight over my head.
Freaks!
Mm-hmm.
It was a movie called Freaks. It was a classic, black and white. It was very controversial at the time. In fact, I believe it was banned.
Mm-hmm.
So it was about a bunch of sideshow performers that take revenge on some other performers that were committing a heinous plot. It was really quite good. But yeah, it was very, very controversial at the time.
That sounds like... Sorry?
Like most good things.
Yeah, and that sounds like your kind of movie.
Yeah, thanks.
No, I mean, you've told me about other movies that you like.
I go to the dark side.
That's okay.
By the way, I don't have it with me right now, but Mountain Dew, they came out with this new flavor. It's like watermelon. Oh my god.
I think I've seen it.
It's crazy. It's good, but it's crazy. It's like if you like it, you know.
I find Mountain Dew very sweet.
Oh, it is. Pure sugar.
Yeah, but also Mountain Dew has more, or at least the story is Mountain Dew has more caffeine in it than any other soda.
Yep.
So maybe I should be drinking Mountain Dew right now.
Well, around Halloween, they came out with one. It was called Mountain Voodoo, and it was so good. It tasted like liquid Skittles.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, Jane is going to join us.
Ah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, so glad to see you.
Yay. I have been...
Hello.
Like, hello. I mean, I've been out of people's live stream for a while. I have been doing TMS. Yeah, TMS treatment for migraines. I think it's going okay. I just had a week, and it goes 5 to 6 weeks. So hopefully, I can get this beast under control. So people can take me as creative content. I'm not English.
Words are hard. It's okay.
Say it in Portuguese.
Criadora de conteúdo.
There you go. Daniel is sorry that he couldn't stay up for long, but he is very tired, which we understand.
Wow. Look at him going with that thing. Woo!
With the spinning wheel, yeah.
I use a Navajo spindle, like on my leg. I could never afford one of those, but yeah, the Navajo spindle also is pretty cool. But I learned to spin my dog hair. So
I've read about.
I'm one of them.
I've read about wool made from dog's hair.
Yeah, there was an interview with the creator. I'm gonna get this English back. The creator of Shed Happens.
I like that name.
Yeah, Shed Happens. She used to groom Persian cats, and she used to knit purses, needle crochet purses, little things after, because I think the Persian cat, you have to shave it once a year or something like that. And she thought was such a fluffy goodness. She says, I cannot just toss it. So she started spinning. So it was up to the client if they would like a purse or a hat or whatever made of. Well, it was not a wearable. Now with dog fur, you gotta mix with wool because it doesn't crinkle as much. So you gotta put 50-50, and dog hair just get warm. It doesn't cool down.
I
So
see.
when I learned to spin, the lady taught us everything. The only thing she didn't teach us is how to shear the poor animal. But if it was easier, she would have put us to do. So you used to go and choose which one you want. Mine was always Domino because she was black, and there's something about the black sheep. She was the only one, and they matched my dog's fur.
Hmm.
And then it comes in a big paper bag, and you were supposed to open up that in your house, take out the borders, and get the fluffiest, the good part for wearables, and then you have to wash and prep and everything. So I learned the whole shish caboodle except shear the animal.
That's cool.
It was very interesting because when I watched, it was scary. They just grab the thing and go, and the sheep just stay there, bah, you know. It's kind of like the animal goes like, "What's going on? Where's my fur?" It's very cute.
Well, you're making me think of one of those John Deep cartoons.
Say
You
it
know, the
again?
claymation, sort of like Wallace and Gromit.
Hmm.
They're
No.
adorable.
I just made hats. I'm a hat maker. I like to make hat. So I made a lot of hats with my dog fur, with my friend's dog fur, and it took a while to collect all that. But thank goodness I lived in a cold place, so the dog accumulates some undercoat. If it was here in Texas, I would never make the hat because my dog doesn't have undercoat in Texas. It didn't get cold enough to build up the undercoat. Has a little thing here and there.
So, Jane, do you need to mute something over there?
I don't think so.
Your YouTube tab, maybe?
Let's see. I'm okay. What about now? Is it better?
Let me say something. No, still hearing the echo.
Yeah, I have to turn off the YouTube tab altogether. Otherwise, I totally get the echo. I understand what you're talking about.
Jane, you're totally muted.
No echo, huh?
Well, we can hear you now.
I lower my microphone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm hearing the echo now. Excellent.
I know
okay.
I have a voice like a thunder, just pretty loud.
Yeah, no, it was my voice I was hearing, and that's the scary part.
I wish I was like you guys, had a better, calmer tone. I'm like that, yeah, energetic voice.
Okay, now, here's the thing. Never am I calm. It's a great facade. No, I'm climbing the walls on the inside. I am never calm.
So, yeah, a minute ago we had another question about the spinning wheel itself from someone who was not here when we were talking about the mechanics and everything. So, want to go through all that again?
Well, what was the question?
I'm just asking what type of spinning wheel you're using.
Oh, it's a Spinolutions wheel, and the model is the Polywog.
And is this the one that you fold and you can just carry around like a backpack?
This one, no, this one you can't fold up, but it is very, very portable. You know, like I could fit this in the trunk of my car, no problem. In fact, if I had like one of those like large plastic reusable plastic, shopping bags, that you get at like Walmart or whatever, you could fit this in that.
Wow.
It's pretty lightweight. It's pretty small. And I love it. But it doesn't fold up, but I really do love it.
But you know the one that I'm talking about. It has a
Yes.
red wheel, and then you basically it's like a transformer thing.
Mm-hmm.
My friend had one. It was very cute. It was like a ladybug.
Well, actually, I think there is one called a ladybug. There's also another one called the monarch. There's a lot of different ones that Spinolutions has. The monarch one, it has these beautiful butterflies, like sort of like a burnt wood appearance on the wheel itself. And yeah, it's a nice feature. Does it improve the function of the wheel? No, but it's pretty. But yeah, I was saying before, the one that I want to get is the bullfrog, which is sort of the next size step up from this one. So you go from pollywog to bullfrog. You know, works for me.
Yeah. Daniel watched your huge yarn unboxing and says, "Wow." And AJ is still here, lurking and doing hoe work, apparently. He probably means homework, but
or gardening.
True, he could be gardening. You never know.
Hey, David, with your permission, I would like to say something to Mr. Fiber Spider.
Of course.
Okay. I just want to let you know.
He doesn't have exclusive rights to me. It's okay.
Well, but it is his live stream.
Yes. But go ahead. What's up?
Well, in 2015, the end of 2015, I was running my business like usual, and then all of a sudden, I lost my vision, and I went 100% blind. So I went 100% blind for about a year and a half. I went from 100% blind to legally blind to somewhat blind, but when my retina detached in an impossible place, I just had moved to Texas and I didn't know anybody. My husband left early in the morning, like 4:00 in the morning, and he didn't come back until about 6 in the afternoon. And I stayed the whole day in the dark.
Oh.
And I wanted to let you know that you helped me through that period of time that I couldn't see, because I used to listen to your stories and I used to listen to you teaching people how to crochet. And I think if it wasn't for you and Crystal, I do not know what I would do, because it was such a lonely thing. Nobody was 100% black. It was black vision. It's like I had a very
well, I'm not much to look at, so that's okay.
So it was kind of funny, because for the longest time I was listening to you and Crystal, and my husband's like, "Why are you listening to them crocheting?" I said, "Because it soothes my spirit." It was like, I didn't know how to crochet. I was beginner, so I couldn't imagine exactly what you guys were doing, but I like to listen. So I just want to let you know that if you ever feel kind of bad, I know your channel is pretty big. It's one of the massive ones. But if you ever feel like, what the heck am I doing here? You don't imagine that across the country you would have a person that was all alone in the dark listening to you, and you made such a difference in my life.
Well, thank you. I'm always glad to be able to help and do what I can, however I can, and that makes the job worthwhile. And thank you for sharing that. And I'm glad that I could do my little part and help, because that's what I try to do.
You guys you too have such a soothing voice. I'm telling you, I told David he should do like read the pattern to us that is vision impaired. So because he know how to crochet, so he would know how to read the pattern to us, opposed to a machine reading 2DCs, blah 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 blah. It would be totally different. We are working on it, I think. But yeah, so when I got my vision, my first project was the virus shawl that you taught.
Wow!
You want to see?
That's quite a leap.
It was, and I was adventurous beginner. Let me get it for you to see.
No. Laura Lee has been lurking most of the day, she says, which is very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Jane is really nice and very, very funny too.
It is.
So
It has a lot of mistakes. So.
Well, don't we all?
But it was. I
Oh, that's
actually
gorgeous.
I made it with my first mandala.
That's gorgeous.
I was so proud of myself because I was a beginner. I do not know what I did, but it doesn't over here didn't go very well, didn't stretch very well. But for somebody that just got the vision, I thought pretty good.
Well, yeah.
So yeah, um, I wish you could never give up on reading your stories and teaching people how to crochet because it makes a big difference. It made a big difference in my life.
Well, actually, not that long ago, I had gotten a message from somebody saying that, basically suggesting that I put the narrations on a separate channel, and because they were more interested in just the crocheting, which, what, hey, I get that and I respect that, because I mean, if you just look at the number of views that my various videos get, the tutorials, hands down, they get a lot more views than the narrations. I get it, I understand that. But I explained that the reason why I wasn't going to separate the tutorials from the narrations is because when I first started the channel, it was both. Because I always believe in what I call the 3 E's: enlighten, educate, and entertain. And that way, when you're stitching, you can listen to something that you may not have been exposed to before. It's a bit of a little classic literature that you may not have known that existed, or you want to, like, oh, I read this when I was a kid. I'm going to revisit this. But also it's something that you can listen to while you're stitching, because I listen to audiobooks when I stitch, and I thought that it would be like a nice pairing of content together. So I'm not going to separate them. And after I explained my reasoning, the person was like, "Oh, okay, I get it now. All right." But I can understand why not everybody would be into it, but I enjoy doing it.
I would say that my poetry readings are, I'm sure they are the ones that get the lowest views. But at the same time, I get some very kind comments about them, and
Exactly.
people do seem to appreciate them. So I would, if anyone made a suggestion to do it separately, I wouldn't take that suggestion. I probably would not explain myself quite that eloquently, but I do it because I love it. Same reason I do the crochet.
Well, I mean, I thought long and hard about what I was going to put on my channel when I first started it, and I decided I'm going to have the audio narrations in amongst the tutorials, because also that way I could produce content regularly and more often than if it was just tutorials. Because if it was just tutorials, it would just be maybe 1 video a week. But doing the narrations, it enables me to do more content throughout the week. And if I were trying to do multiple crocheting tutorials per week, I would be even more of a hot mess. I would have a total burnout in no time if I was doing that much work, because as it is, I do a lot of work. But the video game channel, that's separate, because that's very far removed from what I currently do. If I incorporated video game playthrough on my main channel, I think that would sort of disorient or disenchant or disinterest a lot of the people that are currently on the main channel. So I do keep that separate, though.
Oh, I had somebody that told me I should give up on my channel
To
because
do what?
Somebody told me to give up on my channel.
Give up? Why?
Because so I'm disabled and I have multiple illnesses that is chronic and progressive. One of them is I have refractory migraine, so I have migraine 24/7, and sometimes I can't think straight. Sometimes I get euphoria from the migraine. It's just one of the symptoms. It seems funny to say euphoria. I get very hyper. It's not on purpose. It's just I get very hyper, and I have more throbbing in my head. But anyway, um, my message on my channel it was to I wanted to share to people, to the folks out there, that how people that have chronic illnesses or disabilities, they how they overcome the pain or the suffering with knitting, crochet, or any type of craft, and what make them tick, what grind their gears, and to let people know about other folks with other problems, because usually people have a cold and everybody has that empathy. Oh, you poor thing, let me make you some soup. But then if there's an illness that is constantly there and you're constantly in pain or something like that, people don't people don't have as much empathy, because it takes endurance, and it's not something they're gonna go away. Is you might have good days and bad days. So I wanted to bring awareness to that. Last person I interviewed was the Wolverine. Her name is Courtney, and she has ads, and so I interviewed her about ads. It was Ads Awareness Month, and she explained about ads. I interviewed also Kim. She have alpha-1 deficiency, so things like that. It's not like something that you stumble upon like every day. um so but it's good to people to know that sometimes being healthy and go to work and have a life is just something we would like to do, but we can't, so we have to adjust the way we live to things to make sense, and so stop we don't stop and give up. So that, and then somebody said, well, that wouldn't make a lot of difference. I'm okay. It's not gonna make a lot of difference. You're too small, won't even make a ripple. Like, and I was like, hmm. I thought, well, how do you say that big thing that you guys say in the United States? A journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first step.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I just put 2 videos a month because that's what I have the energy for. I intend with this treatment feel a little bit better, but and maybe do more things. I have I have 5 doctors lined up waiting for me to say, okay, I can do the interview tomorrow or next Friday. And I have a neurologist, I have a psychologist, I have a nutritionist, I have a primary doctor, I have tons of doctors that want to come over on my channel and be supportive, but I don't have the strength. And like the last interview with Courtney, I had so much migraine, and I chugged the water too fast, and the migraine went from 5 to 8, and then we had to end the live stream, and it was very frustrating for me because I waited so long to interview Courtney, because we have the schedule that when I'm feeling better, she's not, and vice versa. And the sun, the moon, and the stars aligned, and we had the same day, feeling kind of okay. And I end up not being able to handle the live stream. And so the person said, well, just give up, just enjoy your disability days and do something else. YouTube is not for everybody, and you're too sensitive, or you're this, you're that. And I was like, hey, thanks, but just because you said don't make a ripple, I don't make any difference. I'm gonna continue.
Good for you. Yeah,
Who was
I mean,
that?
if I listened to every negative comment, I would have quit years ago.
Oh, that wasn't a comment like on the comment. That was said in my face.
Wow. Wow, but who was that to give you that kind of unsolicited advice? I mean, what gave that person the right?
I think the person took as because I was very sick. First of all, I have a RA, and my RA is out of control. My fingers just start crooking. I hope that doesn't crook more than that because I like crocheting and knitting, and other things that I need my hands. And my insurance didn't pay for my treatment, and what they approved would be almost $2,000 a month. If you get disability, you don't get $2,000 a month. So I'm still without no treatment for RA up to today. So when you stop a treatment for anything that has to do with pain, your pain goes sky high, and I was in so much pain. And yes, when you're in pain, you're sensitive. And you're sensitive because you're sensitive too. I'm a very sensitive person, and I just know that things escalate, and the migraine got worse, the fibromyalgia got worse, the depression went crazy, because of all the pain and all the thing of dealing with insurance is a full-time job, and if you don't have the strength to go to work every day, believe me, you don't have the strength to deal with insurance. So now I think I'm not in less pain, but like it controls, because it first goes skyrocket and it go up to the sky, and then slowly. I'm not sure if you adjust to the pain or what it is, but it gets a little bit under control. Plus, I gave up and told the doctor, hit me, give me morphine. And that's what I decided to take. Unfortunately, I came home very defeated with this stupid morphine because I would prefer not to take. But, it gave me kind of ability to do regular things, because it was so painful that I couldn't even crochet or do anything. It was like somebody hit my hands with a sledgehammer. It was horrible.
Sounds like my worst nightmare.
Right? And I have the I think it's Provo crochet hooks that was developed for people with multiple sclerosis, but it wasn't helping me either. Have you seen that kind of hooks?
I think we were talking about that in another live, and you showed us.
Yeah, it's really, really good for that, but I wasn't able to hold that either. And then I went out, and I like my dishes to be I don't like that things like Corel, that plastic or whatever it is, melanima, whatever it is. I don't like it. I don't like plastic. But I had to buy it because I was breaking everything. I was dropping everything.
Because nice dishes are heavy.
My animals were like, oh my gosh, she's touching a plate. Run for your life. So, yeah. On top of that, too, my service dog is not doing so well. So I had a lot in my plate. So I think this person that gave me this advice, she was worried about me. I don't think it was hate or anything like that. But it hit me like it was like a slap in the face, kind of. I didn't expect. But I love this person.
I'm glad you're still here. If it means anything, if it counts for anything, I'm glad you're still with us.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
So,
I
I'm
have
missing.
to check on my laundry, though, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, okay. I'm missing comments in the chat, and I'm sorry about that.
All right, I will be right back.
Okay.
Back in the flash.
Laura Lee was telling us about chronic pain, so she understands that, and she says that the fiber lovers keep her going and help her take charge of the pain. Diane Sharp has come to visit, and somebody else said hello. Denisha Denisha must have stepped out and then come back. Okay. So, anyway, I am almost at the end of this.
Oh, I can see the comments now. I didn't click on it, but then I had to look. See, in my live stream, I don't read the comments because going back and forth, it makes me dizzy and nauseous.
I see.
And because I have
like
to
fibromyalgia, I'm back.
Yeah. I'm going to start calling you that. Fibromyalgia.
But has the fiber, right? So that's what matters. I like the new name they gave to fibromyalgia. I cannot pronounce. I think that's why I like it. It's a more dignifying term than fibromyalgia. I think fibromyalgia patients are tired of the way people see fibromyalgia because it became like the doctor doesn't know what's wrong with you. You probably has fibromyalgia. So people kind of lost the respect for the poor thing, the condition. But now they changed the name and oh my gosh, guess what? I got as a gift your pattern.
Did you?
I did.
Oh, that's lovely. Actually,
said like this. Why don't you make David Shaw? I said, well, I can't afford it right now. I just have a bill of $5,000.
I think I know who gave it to you then, because somebody contacted me, paid me for a second copy, and said she was going to give it as a gift.
Yeah.
So I think that was lovely. So
which pattern was that for?
The Alicia Shaw, the one that I am doing right now, or actually that I just finished this copy of.
She said she's addicted to it.
I might have to do that sometime soon.
The person that gave me the pattern, she said this pattern is so addicting, is ridiculous. I can't stop making them.
She told me, if it's the same one, she told me today that she was on her second.
Yes, I saw. She said she love it, like this 3 times. And
well, I'm glad.
We Latinos, if we say 3 times, we made a point.
Well, now you're making me think of, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Oh. Earlier,
my favorite
Beetlejuice for Halloween. Would it be
my
so
favorite
cool?
thing about that movie was Lydia, though. I loved Lydia. Winona Ryder's character.
Mm-hmm.
People ignore the strange and unusual. I myself am strange and unusual.
Mm-hmm.
Describe me.
Yeah, me too.
It's been a very long time since I saw that movie, but at least I did. I know one reference that you're making.
Absolute classic.
I like the statues.
They're you mean the ones that she makes?
That her mom makes in the movie.
Yeah, it's like no, it's not mine. As in I bought it. No, it's mine. It's my statue. I made it. I tell you, I could quote that movie for days. I had a misspent childhood just watching movies over and over and over, and that was one of them.
I learned English watching movies too. I learned English watching Forrest Gump. I watched 58 times. And by the time I finished, the last time I watched, I could understand the whole movie. It was kind of like every time I watched, I heard something new that made sense. So my
I know.
husband,
Just as long as you weren't learning English while watching George Carlin perform.
that's good enough.
You might have had issue after that.
I used to, well, see, my husband used to work in the theater when we first got married. And so he used to go to his job and work part-time on the theater. So while he was there, I used to go watch a movie, and he said, "What are you gonna watch? Forrest Gump?" The next day, go there. "What you gonna watch? Forrest Gump?" It's like, "There's other movies." I said, "I know." So I watched Forrest Gump 58 times, one after the other, until I understood everything. And I watched Dumb and Dumber 9 times. And then I watched all the movies I watched back when was like at least 5 times. I watched one after the other. So my friend learned with music. I learned with movies. So when my English was a little bit better before my first stroke, when I almost didn't have accent, I went to accent reduction classes, and my English was like on point and everything was good before the confusion happened. But when I was being tested to be an interpreter, the lady said, "Wow, you have so much pop culture knowledge. How?"
You learned from the best.
Took me a year to find out why life is like a box of chocolate. Because in Brazil, where I'm from, Brazil, all the chocolates is wrapped individually with the whole thing about the chocolate is also the wrapping. Because people are so sentimental, they save the wrapping.
Oh.
So the box of chocolate has all kind of chocolates and it's different. And over here, I've learned that you have to poke it.
Yeah.
Took me a year. Poke it.
Yeah, for that particular kind of chocolates, you do never know what you're gonna get. Yeah.
Well, actually, my grandmother, back in the day, what she would do is, she would go through the box of chocolates, but she would stick her thumbnail through the bottom of the chocolates to see what it was. So it's like if you found like your chocolate was all dented, it's like, yeah, Grammy's been here.
No. I thought that was the nastiest chocolate ever. And that one with the covered cherries, that was too much for me.
The chocolate covered.
Coming from the land of chocolate, landing to that, poking the box was kind of sad. It was difficult.
Yeah. I think that American chocolate in general has a very bad reputation. Well, just about everywhere, because it is better just about everywhere.
Well, I like Snickers and Twix, but I heard they're Canadian. I heard Twix is Canadian, and he's my favorite. I'm not sure.
I understand that even the candy bars taste better in Canada because Canada has better food purity laws. Because our food purity laws are in the very much in the favor of businesses rather than consumers, or at least businesses more than they should. Certainly more than in other countries.
I'm over here envying his fern. I just want a fern that big in my fireplace, because that's all the only thing.
Thank God my mom takes care of it, because I've got a black thumb. I don't have a green thumb. I've got a black thumb.
Yeah.
I can't take care of living things, let alone myself.
Exactly. I will buy potted herbs so that I will have fresh herbs. They don't last very long. Yes, bless you. They don't last.
Was that a sneeze?
I hope so.
It's so cute.
Yeah, no, that was totally a sneeze. Well, my mom, she had gone away on vacation, and the only casualty was her cilantro. Everything else survived: her orchids, her roses, but the cilantro, I had to play taps. You know, it died. You know.
Good thing is a herb, easy to grow.
Thank you for that.
I went to Dollar Tree and I got that thing, those planters that go one on top of the other, and I made a herb garden here on my patio. Then I had a brutal migraine and didn't put my face out, and when I went, they were like this.
Mm.
It was so sad. Poor cilantro.
And I love cilantro.
I do too. In Portuguese, in Brazil, they have a bunch of herbs we call green smell. The literally saying is green smell, cheiro verde, and it is cilantro, parsley, green onions. So it's a little bundle that they mix together. So you just have all the greens that you need to chop and do whatever. I miss that a lot. So I try to make that in my patio. It's kind of hard when you have a migraine. The sun keeps shining out there.
I know. Although it's not shining quite as brightly out here right now as it was.
And it's so hot in here in Texas. I just wish I was somewhere else that was less hot. And it's humid.
I have been in Texas during the summer before. Lauralee has an herb palette garden.
I thought about that, but I have a cat. She keep attacking my herbs. You know, she attacked the lemon balm. She attacked the catnip. That was hers anyway, but
yeah, I mean, that had her name is in there. It's a catnip. Of course, she's gonna go for it.
I just put it on the pot, and she knocked the whole thing down and took off with it. I was like, "No, let the thing grow. Let the thing grow first." And she's like, "I must have it." So she likes the. I also have lemongrass. Is one of the teas that I love that we drink a lot in Brazil. You get the leaves of the lemongrass, like while the Asian countries they get the
stalks, and
we get the leaves. We just cut into like an inch long, put it in the boiling water and the hot water, leave it there for a little bit, and then you drink it before you go to bed, and it's so yummy.
I'll bet.
Fresh ginger root, chop that up, steep it in some boiling water, that too.
I planted ginger. I was like, I don't like the flavor, but the plant is beautiful. And I went to Walmart and I got some ginger. I was like, I'm going to make tea out of you. No, I can't. It burns. It burns. To me, it burns my tongue. So I planted it. So now it's growing. I'm going to have fresh ginger with a beautiful ginger plant. It looks like lilies. Now, what's the name? That green plant that is a cheaper plant that has a white flower that everybody has. Very common to give as a gift.
Daisy?
Lilies?
I think it's lilies. It looks like a... I do not know names of plant. I just know that if it's pretty, I'll go, I want it. And then that's it. I have succulents, and my friend knows the name, all the properties, where it came from. To me, that's what all it matters. That I think it's cute and I like it. So I planted the lemongrass. So my cat attacks the lemongrass, the lemon balm, the mint. I have 3 types of mint. I like sweet mint, peppermint, and there's another one there, but it's not spearmint. I don't like spearmint. But have you ever had tea with a fresh mint?
No.
It's delicious. You should try. You if you go to the grocery store and you buy the fresh mint, just put it in the hot water. It's totally different because when you buy the tea, the bags have there is other things, not just the mint.
Right.
There's other things.
No, I mean, sounds good.
It doesn't taste the same. It tastes good, but it's not a thing. So, no. I don't have a
Lurley,
green thumb.
me neither. Lurley is asking if your yarn is for dyeing, and I believe that it's already dyed.
This has already dyed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have wool that has not been dyed. I've got a fair amount of it, but no, this has already been dyed. I know that the lighting in here is atrocious, but yeah, like this. Sorry, I'm working in reverse here.
Yeah.
I'm working in
unicorn
reverse.
now.
But yeah, this is already well and good dyed. But it's a very light sort of pastel colorway that was dyed into the wool. And actually, I'm almost done with this second half, so I might actually go to start flying it on camera, which would be lovely.
Oh, that would be fun. I would like to see that too.
Then you do the steaming thing or no?
I'm sorry, the what?
The steaming?
Well,
Like
I soak it in water. I soak it in water for a bit, and then I squeeze out the excess water, and then I lay out a towel on the floor, and then I thwap it on the floor so that
like your aggression.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like and you know, don't spin in anger. So you flap it on the floor so that the twist sort of distributes itself more evenly. Then you hang it to dry. I hang it with a hanger at the bottom to sort of weigh it down just a little bit so that it hangs straight. And then I just let it air dry, and then it's good for usage.
I used to do different. After I spin, I used to make it into a ball, right? And then put it in a container. And as the water boils, and I used to have a tea kettle, and the vapor that comes out, I just pass by the vapor. That's all, into another ball.
Huh.
And that sealed everything so it doesn't, I don't have any of my yarn anymore. The one that I learned, and the one that I made fur out of my dogs, the one that I made yarn out of my dog fur, I gave it to my friends. Gave it to her godfather.
Actually, I did see it was a book on taking, animal fur and then knitting the likeness of your pet with that yarn that you made from the fur that you got from your pet. It's kind of cute, but kind of creepy at the same time.
Why is
because
it
you're making like a little amigurumi pet out of your pet.
So it's
like a little effigy. What's that?
Have you seen the dolls that people make and use the teeth of their kids? How you
No.
call it? The first teeth that they lose.
Baby teeth.
Yeah, that's even creepier.
That does sound creepy.
But to me, most problem I encountered when I was doing it, the people go, "Ugh, dog," but they never smell the wool when come out of the sheep. As soon as sheared, it smells like poop, pee, straw, whatever they walked on around. It smells pretty rough. It's not that nice
but when
and
it's clean,
soft.
I love the smell of wool when it's clean.
Yeah, but so people complain about the dog smell on the fur, but it's like us. If you shave your head, wait, your head's already shaved. But like if I were to shave my head like I did a couple months ago, and I'm gonna spin into a yarn, what make my hair smell like sweaty head, let's say like that? It's me, not the hair. So once you wash the hair, there is no problem. So once you wash the wool doesn't smell like anything.
Right.
Once you wash the fur doesn't smell like anything. Or the buffalo,
I think that's
the
sort of
camel.
like the old thing where it's like, oh, it smells like wet dog. Well, yeah, that's because the dog is attached to it.
Yes, that's what people are concerned. But you use the same thing to wash the dog fur as you would use for the fleece, and It was fun. I wish, to me, I thought spinning was a very expensive craft. That's why I stopped. I couldn't afford to get the spinning wheel. I couldn't afford to get the carders. I couldn't handle to do by hand the carder. And my Navajo spindle was bruising my leg because I'm an aggressive spinner. You know? But it's fun. It is fun. I think when you spin, it's like when you get how you call yarn winder. You love that darn little thing. Who here has a ball a yarn winder? Isn't
I
it
have one. I
magical?
don't use it though.
I do.
Okay.
I love it, and I I recently got a Swift just because I got some of Daniel's yarn that comes in Hank form. But I knew that I'd be getting more Hank yarn in the future, so I
I
got a
wish I
Swift.
had mine. I used to, and I paid somebody to help me organize my things. And I said, if it looks broke, toss it, because I just had moved, and my winder was, it wasn't broke, was just detached. That little part. I took it to pack, and the person
Hmm.
thought was broken, toss it, and I was like, I'll never have another one. See, you got to give more details to people. Next time I'm going to say, if you think it's broke, show me first. Then we decide if you're going to toss it or not.
Well,
I
you know
have
what?
that.
Honestly, I don't have a yarn Swift, so I just use 2 chairs.
I tried that. It didn't work either. My chairs were too light.
I couldn't use the ball winder without the Swift. By itself, it just didn't work right. I never got the tension right. So the Swift was just very important. Or rather, the Swift was very important.
So my friends from Brazil wants me, because I have my channel also in Portuguese, wants me to start teaching crochet. I was like, I'm not even advanced crocheter. What am I gonna do there? Because we were in a live stream and we were talking. Crochet is such an affordable craft that you can just buy the yarn and a hook and you're good to go.
Hmm.
So I mean, we're talking about craft that is affordable in a third world country. So crochet is one of them. Knitting is one of them. So we were talking, and a lot of people that don't crochet would like to learn. And it's amazing to me that there's a lot of people out there that don't know how to crochet or knit or sew a button, as a matter of fact. So it freaks me out when somebody says, I don't know how to sew a button. Can you do it for me? And I say,
Yeah.
of course, for a reasonable price. Yes, definitely.
It's like, yeah, buy me lunch. I'll do it.
Well, I was a wedding dress maker. I used to make wedding dresses. And so people always bring me things because I can sew pretty fast. But that's my skill. It took me years to learn how to sew that well and that fast. It is not, it's not a hobby. To me, sewing is work. So if anybody bring me something to be sewn, they gotta be prepared to pay.
Yeah. Nobody works for free.
Well, see,
Yeah,
I don't really do commissions anymore. I used to do them a lot, but I really don't do commissions anymore because it's like, oh, this is work now. It's like, yeah,
yeah.
you sort of suck the fun element, the creative element right out of it. It's like, no, I'm just gonna make what I want to make.
I like to make cloche, those flapper hats or whatever people call. And I like to put a lot of embellishment on the side. And somebody wanted to buy, and at that time I was selling them for $25. And the lady went to me and said, I can buy a hat at Walmart for
Well, then you
$5.
do that. Go ahead.
I said that, it's just so weird because I had such a bad week, like was before I got my disability benefits. So that money was what bought my put food on my table, and I said, go do it, go buy it, And people was like, I thought I would have just take people away with that comment, but people kind of respected me for standing for my work, my time that I put in there. All that embellishment that you gotta sew by hand and to make it looks like almost like it was so easy to make. So yeah, I get shocked when people just want to say, well, you can buy that yarn for $3, $4. No, I can buy, but you're not paying for the yarn, you're paying for my skills. That's what I tell people. And I think it's hilarious. You don't go to a doctor's office and say, well, doctor, I'm not going to pay you $200 for your doctor's visit. I think this is worth about $50. Okay. Nobody does that.
You don't haggle with a practitioner.
You don't go to Walmart and say, hey, the service was kind of mediocre. So instead of paying $150 for whatever, I'm going to pay $20 because that's what I think is worth, because customer service here at Walmart sucks. Nobody does that.
Actually, you know what? I have a story for you. Just yesterday, the day before, I went to Walmart and I was looking for a battery for my kitchen scale. And so I asked one gentleman where the batteries were, and he's like, oh, that's in the jewelry section, because it was one of those flat disc batteries. I'm like, okay. So I went to the jewelry section, and then lo and behold, there was a young woman who actually, she said, do you need help with anything? I'm like, oh my God, somebody's actually asking me if I need help. Wow. Because that hardly ever happens. And then, so I said, actually, yeah, I'm looking for a specific battery, and I knew exactly the size that I needed. As I'm asking her the question, she sees somebody else and goes to help them. I'm like, I wasn't even done asking her the question yet. And she went off to help another couple. And then after that, she disappeared. I'm like, really? I was so irked by the whole thing. I'm like, well, you know what? I mean, I give all the credit in the world to people who work. Well, the people who work retail, I give all the credit in the world because I've done it and I understand it. But it's like, if retail workers have a bad reputation, that's why. It's like, no, if you're going to do your job, do it right and do it well. But you don't do that.
That's why I like Canadian customer service. If you ever had experience with Canadian customer service, it's such a dream. I used to interpret for them. It's a whole different level. But yeah, I think you that was an illusion. I don't think you actually saw somebody. You just hoped so much that there was somebody to help.
So I was having a hallucination, you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
At
Just
Walmart?
checking.
Hold on. At Walmart? You're going to get help at Walmart?
No. Somebody actually asked you if you needed help? Oh my, shut the front door.
Next time
you must have been delusional.
And I shop there, I would say weekly, because, I like to get, soda and chips and sometimes yarn from there. And, the prices are good, but the staffing needs some training in a lot of places.
They don't train because the turnover. They fire. Yeah, it's so fast. Nobody wanted to. Well, okay. I do not know if I should say that, but I'm gonna say it. I got the whole crew of McDonald's fired.
Oh, cool.
How'd you manage that one?
Well, I was in Colorado Springs and I had a car accident that my whole right side, if you look at me, one side is lower. I had this car accident and my arm was like this and I couldn't move because I torn the ligaments on my wrist. and my whole back was out of whack, my knee, my ankle. I was walking like Quasimodo. So I had a doctor appointment. I told my husband I'm going to stop at McDonald's, buy dinner, and come home and relax. So I got over there, 20 minutes in the driveway. I just wanted I don't even know. They don't even make the sandwich anymore. It was just a hamburger, lettuce, tomato, onions, and they don't make that anymore.
See that your expectations were too high. That's the problem.
No, I was 20 minutes. There was nobody there. Nobody. Then oh, ma'am, can you come on inside? So I went inside, walking, limping in pain. Nobody spoke English. The people that spoke English didn't want to come over and spend time with me. The manager didn't speak English at all. She just laughed, smiled, and nod. I said, okay. And then I tried to explain what I wanted. I don't speak Spanish. So when finally the person that speak English came over, and I said what I wanted, then they gave me the food that was cold already, and then they eu só tô falando com o meu colega, eu já vou daqui a 5 minutos.
You said that an hour ago.
Ah, não sabia. Then as I was walking away, going home, before I left, they started all laughing at me because the way I was walking.
Really?
So I went home and ate my cold fries with my cold hamburger and my watered down Coke. And you know that thing the Japanese say, revenge is a dish better served cold?
Oh, yeah.
And I went to sleep. And I woke up and I said, wait a minute. My friend is the owner of the franchise here. So I called. And she said, that's not part of my franchise, but let me give you my friend's name. So I called the owner of the 7 McDonald's in that area. And I said, well, this happened. And I came to this country. I worked in the movie theater, cleaning as an usher. I learned, I respect the job. If you don't do a good job, that is a simple job as making a sandwich, you're not good for much. So they're making you look bad, and they are making the whole McDonald's look bad like that. And on top of all, laugh at me because I was sick. That was it. So the whole crew working at that time got fired. And I'm very picky because when I worked as an interpreter, I couldn't make mistakes. There's people who listen to my calls. I could, if I interpret incorrect, I could have put somebody in the death row when I was in court, or I could make somebody sick because I didn't interpret what they are allergic or what they are feeling. Well, so I had to pay attention. So I think some jobs are simpler and people want more money, but they don't want to do the simple job. Everybody, yeah, money is good, but you got to take pride on what you do. That's
Definitely.
my philosophy. And they didn't. And everything was okay until they laugh at me.
We have to have a level of professionality. I mean, come on.
So I got the whole crew fired. So it was kind of funny because the following week I went there again. I think they had my photo in the back.
Look out for this one.
So I was treated like a queen, and they said that's too much. I just want to be treated with respect. Doesn't mean
like anybody.
I don't need a special anything. But anywho, my husband is waiting for me to go watch a movie. Thank you so much for the privilege of your time.
And well, thank you for coming up and joining us. Yeah.
Bye, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Talking like a southerner. Bye, y'all.
Well, you're talking to a southerner, so. And we are at exactly 8 hours, and I am going to call it quits in a minute.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
What? I'm not enough for you?
Frankly, no.
Careful.
But yeah, I mean, I'm glad that everybody came to join me, and I'm thankful for that. And anyone who sits through this live stream as a replay. What's wrong with you? But thank you for doing it. And yeah, like, comment, subscribe, all of that standard YouTube crap, and keep coming back. And thank you for coming up, Fiber, also.
Well, thank you for having me. I do like joining in from time to time. And to everybody that was here, thank you for, saying hello. And also, if anybody is interested in a more in-depth spinning experience on my channel, I do have a playlist specifically for spinning with a drop spindle as well as with the wheel. It's specific videos on a playlist. So if you want perhaps a more in-depth look, I mean, I gave quite a bit of information today. But
so, well, they should all go and see you and subscribe regardless.
Well, thank you. If you would be so kind, that would be lovely too. And so yeah, tomorrow you're putting up our interview, yes?
Exactly. In fact, it should go live in the middle of the night.
Oh, I'll be awake. I'll be up for that.
I have to double check and make sure that I put a description in. Yeah, I really need to do that. Okay, I'll check on that.
All right. Well, listen, you have a great night. And again, thank you for having me on. It's always fun. And I will see all of you cool cats later.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.